Going on, guys? What's going on? Yeah, today's topic, man. We gonna touch on. I want to get people's, you know, viewpoints on Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. Like, who's holding up the fight, man? Y'all think it's Terence Crawford? Y'all think it's Errol Spence? Anybody's welcome to drop in and chime in. Because we hearing two sides of it. You know, the Spence supporters. They're saying it's Errol. They're saying it's Terence Crawford that's holding it up because he don't want to take whatever they're willing to give him. Then on top of that, we got the Bud supporters saying that it's Errol Spence and his team. They're trying to lowball Terence Crawford. I will say this though, at least we do got some kind of credible source, right? We're not just throwing out titles and we're not just coming over stuff. We do have at least a credible source, and his name is Bernie the Boxer, because that is one of the dudes that's close to Terence Crawford, in his camp. He's a friend and stuff like that. So um, he's saying that they're trying to put the squeeze. They're really trying to stick it to Terence Crawford, man. So he's, pretty much saying that's that they're being lowballed. So I want to get y'all opinion on that. Drop a comment or come on. I dropped the link. You got even if it's some ear hustlers in here, some Errol supporters. You want to give your point of view. You're welcome to come chime in. Anybody, what I'm saying? It's cool. My personal opinion, man, I had told y'all before, I think that they're gonna try to stall him out. All of the stuff that they saying about he want to fight and he coming for the belts and all of the training and all of that stuff. Yeah, that's I'm starting to believe that that's all theater, bro. I'm starting to think it's theater. I could be very well wrong, but I'm looking at it like it's theater, bro. Boxing nerd, what's going on, man? Hey, I'm gonna hit you up in the email in a little bit, bro. I got something for you though, man. I'm gonna holla at you. Absolutely. Let me shout out the fam in the chat. We got my man Martin Machine. We got Jag Black. What's going on? We got E Thriller, the Black Picasso. My God, go subscribe to E Thriller, the Black Picasso. Subscribe to my man Jaguar Black. My man Martin Machine. You know what I'm saying? My man Carlos Williams up in the house. Oh, the Jerron in this joint. I'm gonna separate that. You know what I'm saying? I got a few lives, man, from before. Like I had some other ones that have been just sitting in my queue, and I just totally like abandoned them, man. But there was three of them there, and then this one is new, and then there's like I came up with a couple of two or three other ones. So I got like probably I think seven of them back to like seven lives gonna be back to back. You know what I'm saying? I need to start doing more lives, man, because I want to get, I want to engage the audience. Well, it's not really me. I want to hear everybody's point of view. I want to get different viewpoints on certain topics, man. This one, I mean, I can make videos and stuff about it, man, but videos, I can't really get nobody's viewpoint as far as, I mean, they can leave comments, but nobody can engage each other like that on comments. You know what I'm saying? It's better to do it on lives and shit like that. Or even in the comment section, you know what I mean? People engaging in live comments, that's cool too. Feel what I'm saying? Carlos Williams said they told us from the beginning it was going to be a low ball off for Tim Smith. Told us, but I guess we ain't listen. Mm-hmm. You know it. Blessed. Okay. Oh, okay, guys. We got somebody that cannot, that I'm, hey, we got Lennar in the back. I'm going to say this. I'm gonna give y'all, y'all the rebel gang. So this is what I'm gonna do. Lennar popped up in my back. He's waiting to get on. He's backstage. So listen, this is how I'm gonna do this today. Because I know what I was about to do, but I'm gonna do this today. All the rebel fam in here, do y'all want Lennar to come on the live? Let me know. I'm gonna give y'all the steering wheel on this one. Let me know. And if I get, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to get 5 votes. Okay, Boxing Nerd said he want to cook them. All right, so that's one. So Carlos, E Thriller, if you up in here, Jag, and Mar, that'll be 4 more. So we gonna see. Hell no. Okay, hell no for what? Okay, we got E Thriller like hell no. You got Nerd like one last time. Jag say yeah. Yeah, man, that dude, he just gonna say the same bullshit again, bro. Ra said nope. All right. So we got 3. Okay, hell no with E. Uh-oh. All right. You know what it is, man. Sorry, Lenore. You just gonna have to keep watching, homie. You're gonna have to just keep watching, bro. Gotta ban you, brother. All right, wait, hold on. Can't even do it this way. All right, get up out of here. Wolfpack said no. Yeah, man, gotta follow, gotta follow gotta listen to the majority. You feel what I'm saying? That sucker don't deserve a voice. Yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah, banish. He up out of here, man. He up out of here. Who this right here? Drop? No, no, no. You ain't getting on no smoke. Don't drop me no messages, bro. You're not doing that. Nah, you're not cooking, man. You listen, hey Lenore, you want to cook? This is what you do, brother. You got a page already, Lenore Thomas, or you can open up a new page, name it whatever you want to name it, and then you could cook. You can support Errol all day. You can have debates, lives, just like everybody else got their channel. You can do the same exact thing, and then you can spin your narrative, and then you can let people come on your page and cook. Do that. But yeah, bro. I mean, we got a lot of folks gave you chances, bro. Like, we gave you a lot of chances. You know what I'm saying? You came at big fish. You know what I'm saying? But it really started with the Thriller, man. You know what I'm saying? So you know how that go, man. You know how that go. And you came at, I don't know, did he come at B Mac? Did he come at B Mac too? Oh, you said whatever, nigga. Oh, oh, see. All right, see, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. See now, see he up out of here. See that? I just blocked him from here. B Mac turned and how he came at me. Okay, what the hell's going on with this thing? All right, try refreshing. I gotta refresh the page. How you do that? Okay. All right. Well, no. B Mac actually he didn't come at you, man. Like you came on his. You know why? You know why he said what he said on his joint. You know what I'm saying? Because you was violating, man. So dudes had to do what they had to do. That's what it is, man. Hey, let me ask you something, man. It's I mean, I know. Listen, man. I'm about to get back on topic. I'm just gonna say this. Look, you got a lot of pro Spence channels, bro. I'm pretty sure you can go hang out over there. There's a bunch of them. You got Knockout Boxing 86. You got BFTB. You got Funny Brown TV. You got Trail. You got Blue Blood. I don't even want to say these niggas' names, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say them. It is whatever. You got a lot of these cats, man. I don't even know all these other motherfuckers, man. You got a lot of channels that support them. So go over there, man. You know what I'm saying? Go over there. You're gonna find some Terence Crawford dudes over there getting into it, and you can go over there and try to holler at them. That's what it is. But over here, man, we're gonna keep it what we keep it. And anybody else, listen, here's my thing. Like you can have an opinion over here, bro. There's a difference in opinion versus when you over here trying to steer everybody to your point, your viewpoint, telling people what they can say on their channel. Can't do that, bro. Can't do that. So that's where everything get different at. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody want to come on and speak their mind, they can speak their mind, but just don't get disrespectful to nobody in the chat, none of the homies, or don't try to get personal with niggas and shit like that. That's when everything changed. You feel what I mean? But if anybody that support Errol come over here doing that, I'm gonna send you to the promised land too. It's gonna be the same thing. Like a lot of them other cats, you know what I'm saying? Like what's his name, Ronaldo, Mitchell, and them niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't come over here with that bullshit, bro. It's just what it is now. So we're missing some comments up in here. D-Town Blast up in the house. Salute my guy D-Town Blaster. Holla at D-Town Blaster, man. Y'all go subscribe to D-Town, man. Um, Jaguar Black was like he acting suspect. E3, you know how the others, and I know that, but the others I don't know. Yeah, man, he was. Lennar was just like causing chaos, bro. He was hopping from channel to channel. You know what I'm saying, causing conflict. But hey, Bushido still let you on, so you welcome to drop over there on Bushido joint. You know what I mean? That's my guy too. Bushido's my guy. But eventually, man, you know what I mean? He gonna see the light. He gonna see you gonna start trying to act up over there, and you and some other cats too. I forgot their names, but it's some other dudes that be acting a little worse than Lennar. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he'll see. Fresh prayers forward too. Salute. He said, "Damn, I miss what happened." Nah, Lennar tried to get up on the up, and we can't have that no more, bro. We can't have that, man. Can't violate the fam. That's what it is. You violate the fam, and I find out, you know what I'm saying? It's even like, listen, this is how it is with me, man. Like, if I got a team, it's my team, right? If you ain't never had no smoke with me, that's fine. But if you got static with them, then I gotta automatically have static with you. I can't fuck with you no more. That's just how I always been. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So I'm reading through they going back and forth. Yo, Jag, you and Lennog went. Damn, I ain't even know that shit, bro. I ain't know y'all had some static. See? And listen, you know what's crazy with him? Like, it was cool, like, you know what I mean? Like I was letting him rock, everybody was letting him rock. And then like it's funny because he'll ask to come on your shit, right? And then he'll say some shit like he said that day to me. And I had to check him on that. Like he'll come on your panel and then he'll say, "Yo, bro, you got anything else to talk about? All you do is talk about Errol. Talk about something else." I'm like, bro, ain't that what the fuck brought you here? Is because I'm talking about Errol? Nah, who you? You can't tell me who to talk about on my channel, bro. Like, go make your own channel. Then you ain't gotta hear nothing. You ain't gotta hear nothing bad about Errol. Everything will be all glory and shit on your page. Go over there and cook. You know what I'm saying? And praise him, put him on the pedestal, whatever it is. Because I don't fucking put Terence Crawford on no pedestal, bro. Like I done. It's receipts. You can find the videos. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm pretending. You know what I mean? If it's something I ain't like and I see it, I'm gonna say it about Terence Crawford too. No matter who it is. Thriller said the same thing. Like when we thought it was like, okay, when Errol was talking about the contract and fucking question marks started going over people's head, like, all right, why Terence Crawford ain't come out and say nothing? Why he ain't say, hey, look, I don't know what the fuck they talking about. They never sent no contract. You know what I'm saying? So we were starting to wonder, okay, damn, that's a little crazy because normally Terence Crawford, he a little talkative, he tweet and stuff. He ain't been saying nothing, and people was questioning it. So how could we be bud buddies when we question that shit and some other things too? You know what I mean? But the Errol Spence dudes don't do shit like that. You know something else too that I caught on to with a lot of them other channels, the big ones too. Like, the 4 letter man, the 4 letter weirdo nigga. Y'all know who is you know who it is. He got through saying that the legends was disrespecting Errol Spence. How was they disrespecting Errol Spence just because they said that Errol was gonna lose to Bud, or just because James Toney said Errol ain't gonna make it past 6? And so I'm like, okay, that's disrespect. Okay, so but you can disrespect Bud by saying Bud gonna get demolished. It's okay to say Bud gonna get demolished by Errol. That's not disrespect. But James Toney can't say Errol ain't gonna make it to 6 rounds. That disrespect. Like, yo, these motherfuckers is wild, bro. These motherfuckers they are the double standards is crazy. Double standards is just astounding. You know what I'm saying? Mac Mob in the house, man. My G, man, my man B Mac. Salute to B Mac. Go subscribe to the Mac Mob, man. Y'all make sure. E Thriller, boxing nurse said, if E Thriller is Kobe and Mac Mob is Shaq, who are you, Rebel? Oh, I never thought of that. Shit, man. Who would I be, bruh? Mm, shit. I'm like a motherfucking Rodman, nigga. Like call me a Dennis Rodman. I'll take Dennis Rodman because he don't be giving a fuck either, bro. He's like a wild rebel ass nigga. You know, minus that lipstick and all that weird shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that would be me, straight up. Yeah, Rodman up in this motherfucker. Prize fighter, what's good, bro? My man, prize fighter. Yo, make sure you subscribe to my man, prize fighter, man. Yeah, bro. Like shit is real, bro. These niggas is like I never understood that when he was like, yo, they disrespected Errol Spence. So I'm thinking like Roy Jones and them was like, yo, man, Errol gonna get his ass whooped. He gonna get put under the motherfucking ring, or nah. They just was like, this is what I feel. This is how I feel about it. That's disrespect to them. But then these same motherfuckers will say Errol Spence is gonna demolish Terence Crawford. Or that's your opinion, right? All right, cool. That's your opinion. You entitled to your opinion. So is the greats. The greats is entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. These dudes is weird, bro. Weirdos. My man Big Fish in the house. What's going on, fam? My man General Big Fish, the homie. Yeah, that's right. My man. Go subscribe to my man General Big Fish. Modern Machine say you violate, nigga, demonstrate. Shit, man. It's just that simple, man. You know what I mean? Like I try to be cool with everybody, man, but like some of these cats, bro, they be just trying to like I don't be wanting to like get into no little YouTube spats with these cats, but when they be starting, I'm just keeping it all the way buck. And I already said it to certain dudes. If I see any sneak dissing, I don't care. I can sense that shit. I pick up on it like a motherfucker, man. See, cats gotta understand, like I grew up around a bunch of goddamn fucking wolves and shit. So I know when dudes is trying to be sneaky and shit. I remember before listen, reason why I pick up on that shit, I pick up on that shit real good. I remember it was just one cat, man. I told you already, like, I had a little issue with one dude growing up, and me and him, we just was fighting all our life, bro. Like we just from when we was younger, we just I don't know, just one of them things, bro. Like he just like we just rubbed each other wrong or something. Like we just was like motherfucking milk and water, nigga. Like this, I just did not like this motherfucker, man. And he ain't like me, but he was the one that kind of started it with me. And I just like, why does he always fuck with me? And then, you know, like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't be liking that shit. I like shit like that. I try to like avoid a lot of shit. But eventually, bro, like you keep picking at a nigga, I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna have to blast you then. Like not blast you with a gun, but you know, blast you with, you know, with these hands and shit like that. So that's what happened. But it was another cat, same thing with him, bro. He would do like little sneaky shit. I'll be in the store, right? I'll be in the store and I'll just have on something new, bro. Like that's just how I was, man. I just was that dude with the clothes and all that. He be like, look like somebody got paid today. Like, what? Like shit like that. Like, what the fuck is you talking? Man, I used to let shit slide. And it was this dude, he wasn't the flyest dude. Maybe it was like he was jealous or something like that. I don't know what it was. Or maybe it was the shorties was I don't know what it was, man. But one day he kept doing that shit, bro. He kept on nitpicking. Every time I be around a nigga, like his little boy, his man's he with, like I walk by with a couple of my homeboys, it get quiet, right? It get quiet. And they lived on the other side of the projects and shit. So like we ain't really fuck with them dudes like that over there. You know what I'm saying? But we stayed on that part, like they stay over there type shit, right? But anyway, he'll see me, always looking like just like on some females. You know how women do when they see each other. Like women see another woman walk by, like, ew, look at this bitch, man. She thinks she fly type. Like he was like a feminine ass nigga, shit like that. And yo, bro, like I just got tired of that shit, man. One day he said, what did he say? He said, yeah, niggas be thinking that, man, them shits came out like last year. Like you talking about my shoe, my Air Force, because they wasn't the new Air Force. I don't be giving a fuck about shit like that. If I like something, I like it. I don't give a fuck if it came out 6 years ago. Don't matter to me, right? So that was it. I think that's what had ticked me off, bro. Like I said, what? I just turned around, man. I just rocked this dude, bro. And I rocked him like I never like knocked somebody out cold, bro. That was like the first time I ever really did that shit. Like I mean, I slept him. My man was on the floor, like Statue of Liberty shit type shit. Like, and that was it. His boys didn't do nothing. My boys was there, I guess, because it was a lot of us. But that's not why I did it. I could have been by myself and still would have snuffed him. It wouldn't have mattered if I would have got jumped. I just was tired of his fucking mouth, and that's just how it is with me. Like I don't bother nobody. And dudes up here, same thing with the YouTube shit. Like I see sneak dissing, like motherfuckers, they won't at first. They won't put my name in the shit. Sometimes they used to, like the knockout dude. He say my name at first, tagging me. I say, bro, stop tagging me and shit, bro. Like stop tagging me. Tagging me for what? They trying to antagonize me and shit like that, right? And then I like have dudes to see his shit. Like, yo, this nigga knockout said that. Then I look at the shit, right? Like, oh, he talking about me. So I made a video about that. Like, I know you were talking about me. Then he talk about Sneak This, Thriller, and Mac and shit like that. So I had to tear his ass up on a couple of videos. And if I see more of that shit from whoever it is, I'm going. I don't care if it's a big channel. I don't care if it's a smaller channel. I'm going to do the same shit. I'm going to troll the fuck out of them until they chill out. Until I park their ass back in their seat. That's just what it is. You know, I don't care if I see anything about Mac, the Thriller, anybody that's down with the squad. I don't care if they ain't got a channel yet. I'll fuck with them. I see any channel, I'm going at them. That's just what it is. It's that simple. It's that simple, nigga. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm just still waiting for some of them to come in. You know, some of them the Errol boys to come in. Somebody that never got banned, waiting for one of them to come in so I could chop it up with him and let some of the squad chop it up with him. Who was holding up this fight? And I think it's Errol Spence and his crew. And I'm gonna tell y'all, like I said, if we don't hear nothing by the end of this month, I don't think it's gonna be no fight, bro. If we don't hear nothing by July, because look, it'll be August, right? So you figure August, September, October. Yeah, come on, man. How long? How they said it's supposed to be October? How that's gonna work? If they not gonna announce it till late, it's not enough time to do nothing. If it's gonna be October or they're gonna push it to November, I don't know. This shit, this everybody else, bro. Every other fight that happened this year, it didn't take long to make them shits, bro. Every fight, every good fight, every like high profile or whatever you want to call it. Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, that didn't take too long. Yeah, I understand they on the same side of the street or whatever the case is. Still, Devin Haney and Cambosos, yeah, they had a little bit of some discrepancies and all of that, but Devin said, man, you know what? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Now, I did say that. Now, that's one thing. Some other channels are saying the same thing that I'm saying, too. Like, look, man, we agree Bud deserve a lot of money. He might even deserve 50-50, bro. You know what I mean? And no, he don't. What has he done in the division? See, y'all looking at it like divisional, man. It's not supposed to be like that. Divisional, I look at it like overall. He done more work than Errol Spence, bro. And that's how I see it. I look at it like that. Think about it, right? If the other divisions Terence Crawford was fighting and didn't matter, right? Then why would this be a mega fight just simply because Bud only got the WBO belt? I mean, after all, right? They always shitting on the WBO belt. They always talking about that's a lesser belt, that's a garbage ass belt, right? All right, so then if the WBO is a garbage belt, then what makes the Bud and Errol Spence fight a big fight then? Other than what? What's the other things you got to go on? Because Bud was the man in 140. He was undisputed before. He had a belt at 135, right? So that's all of that combined. is what makes this shit leads up to this. All the shit he has done up until this point, right? Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me, bro. I be looking at shit like, y'all motherfuckers that can't fool me, bro. Y'all know Terence Crawford is that dude, man. Stop, man. Stop. Let me read through some of the comments, man. Oh yeah, I already said yeah. That's an old comment. I gotta go back down. Damn, missing a lot of the comments. All right, we got the networks. We got unbiased fan. S. Brimley saying the networks don't want to pay 40 mil up front. He said both parties want to get paid. Yeah, I agree, bro. Both parties want to get paid. But I'm thinking, man, at this point, bro, Bud should just say, man, fuck that, man. Look, long as ain't no super low ball, let me take that. Let me get that bread, bro. Let me go whip this dude ass. Give me that bread. Cause after I whip this dude ass, y'all gonna crown me the king, man. That's it. That's it. You know, that's how I see it. I mean, I guess I'm looking at it like that because I ain't the one getting in the ring. But just saying, man. I mean, I said it. I told everybody that was gonna happen though. I said they was gonna stall him out or try to get on some other shit. Errol said, "Hey, look, I'll what he said? What was that shit he had said when you talking to Brian Custer? Well, I'll unbutton my jacket, but I ain't willing to take it off or something like that." He said some crazy stuff. The 4 letter group, Dub 100 said the 4 letter group was getting paid to disrespect Crawford. I know one of them saying they were getting paid by PBC. Oh, for real? Which one of them said that they was getting paid by the by PBC, man? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. A lot of people think that though. A lot of them is PBC shells. A lot of dudes feel like that. Yeah, me too. The guys going back and forth. Okay. Salute, yo, my man, Baby Juju. Salute, Rebel. Salute to the chat. Y'all saw to my man Juju, man, always coming through for the boy. Yeah, what's going on? Hey, man, I was trying to I was like I was saying earlier, right? I did a early bird live. I was saying, right, I can't mod people. Like I want to mod up a few folks up here. The only way I can mod them up is they come on my YouTube lives, and I can do it very easy through there. But for some reason, when I try to like post like paste people link, it's just when I go into my the YouTube settings and all that, it won't let me it won't do nothing. I don't know why, it just won't do nothing. So if maybe tomorrow I go on another live or something, Lord willing, y'all can come up there like Thriller, Mac, what I'm saying, drop a comment so I can grab y'all up and put a wrench on y'all and shit like that. It's the only way I've been trying to do that shit on my laptop. This shit ain't working. Boxing 504 said, "What's good, Real? I dig your style. Good to hear real boxing heads rather than those soap opera boys." No doubt, bro. I appreciate that. The soap opera boys, man. Yeah, man. You see Dante's Boxing Nation. He got them dudes in a frenzy right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know what that new media word was. And I was like, I didn't know. He said he copyrighted the shit. I was like, okay. Yeah, man. Shit is real, bro. Shit is real, man. It's real in the YouTube field, bro. I mean, when he made that video, I didn't even watch it, yo. One day I'm gonna sit down and watch it. I haven't had the time to watch it, but he made a video about it, and then the dudes went in, bro. Dudes just started making everybody, all them cats over there started making response videos, and I seen a couple of them. They got a little nutty in a couple of videos and shit like that. Mosquito spray, salute Rebel in the chat. What's good, bro? What's going on, man? Appreciate it. Oh, we got one right here, y'all. This is Errol sexuality. Yeah, this dude right here, man. He ain't got real crazy, but he said some Errol defense shit, which is that's what they supposed to do. But his name says it all. I'm gonna post the link. I'm gonna post the link, and you're welcome to come on. We see what you got to say, man. See what you got to say. All right. Link is posted. Yeah, Dante got a damn skipping all the damn comments to keep going up and down. Okay. Yeah, I'll stay out. No one knows none of my business. They going back and forth. Okay. Nah, man. Hey, yo, Jag, man. You talking about with E Thriller? I mean, not with E Thriller. You talking about with Lennar? Nah, bro. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You fan, bro. Cook his ass up. Chef, cook him up, box him up, send him to Errol Spence ranch, bro. That's what it is. That's what we doing over here. We're gonna cook motherfuckers up, send them over to Errol Spence ranch, man. Yeah, PVC is the holdup, not the fighters. That could be the case. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. When I say Errol, I really mean like, yeah, because Errol ain't the one that's like, yeah, like here he go to bag. You know what I'm saying? It is like Al Heyman and all them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get that. But at the same time, bro, I'm just like, man, Errol, man, getting these niggas ear, bro. Like, bro, look, I want this fight, bro. I want this fight. Fuck all that. Let's get it. Because, contrary to popular belief, a lot of these cats, man, like, I forgot who it was saying that today. Because we were just talking about Tank. I ain't gonna really talk about Tank in this live, but we gonna get in Tank ass on another live. We gonna definitely talk about that shit because I'm pissed off about that too. But yeah, it could be them folks holding up the live, absolutely. I mean, holding up the fight, absolutely, man. But I think Errol got to be a little bit more, on his end. I don't know what's going on. I'm not there, but he could be a little bit more persistent too. You know what I mean? Hopefully, I just think, man, this shit is theater, bro. I just think it's theater. That's just what I feel like. Yeah, Jack said I don't believe Spence because he lied and played more than once. I'm speaking on fight being, yeah, he played quite a bit with it. The Mac Mall says Carlos Williams, what it do? Okay, going back and forth. Jag say Spence can't have all the skills, whatever they say. I'm not taking none away from him, but I feel he's scared. Right. I agree, right? It's about showing everybody was wrong. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, like come on, man. Like shit's crazy, man. These dudes. Yeah, you could pretty much a lot of these cats, you could pretty much debunk a lot of shit they be saying, a whole lot. And then like when people was coming out when it's like, yo, y'all do be using them fake titles and all that. You see how they trying to clean it up and justify a lot of that shit. They were trying to justify a lot of that shit. Deron Anderson and Ellis. I'm probably gonna lightly touch on that too, because I want to save a little bit of that because I got a live coming up called him versus them. That's what I call this live. So it's gonna be, we're gonna talk about Jerron Ennis versus Keith Thurman. These are the only dudes that I really see a worthy fight. We're not even gonna talk about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence because them two got their own things they gotta iron out. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even know what's going on with them. They might be leaving the division, you know what I'm saying? But the other five is Connor Ben, Rashidi Ellis, Keith Thurman, Stanionis, and what's his name, bro? Golly. Oh, just what is the guy's name? It was another one. It was a fifth person I was talking to. Oh yeah, Virgil Ortiz. And we ain't really got to talk too much about him because we already know what his team said. His team said they want to fight Boots for another 3 years or some shit like that. So like that's clear ducks. That's a clear duck right there. 3 years. You know why they saying that? Because that they know something about Boots, bro. They know what time it is. I told people that I'm like, man, Boots will smoke Virgil Ortiz, man. Only thing Boots got to just be careful in there too. I think he got the IQ, but Virgil Virgil is strong, bro. He's strong. That jab is crazy on Virgil, man. So Virgil is always dangerous, But I don't know about Boots beating Butter done like that, because that's a tall order, you know. But it's anything's possible, man. But Bud, I just think Bud is just like a anomaly, bro. He's an anomaly, man. I think he's gonna be on the top for a while, bro. Before he retire, until he retire, ain't nobody fucking with that dude, bro. I'm telling you, I already, everyone gonna get embarrassed, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna get embarrassed in that ring, and they know this shit, bro. That's why they over there like, yo, let me, yo, damn, we gotta make sure You know, because this is all they got is Errol, bro. Errol's is the money dude. So you know what I mean? They trying to like they don't want to fuck that up. But when you really think about it, yeah, Dante got him shook up. Yep. Bushido boxing, my God, what's good, bro? Yo, y'all go sub to my man Bushido boxing, man. Go sub to my bro right there, man. Yo, when I first made this channel, these dudes right here, E Thriller, Bushido. Well, I had this channel up for a while. I had it up, but I ain't really bother it like that. It was up for like a whole year. And I had like 60 subscribers or something like that. And I just was like, oh, I wanted to start talking about boxing and stuff like that. And Bushido, E Thriller, it was a few other cats I started like really catching on to. It was man, what's the other guy's name? There's a whole bunch of them. Boxing Wave, a few other cats, man. Like these are my top channels that I fuck with. Like I got like a handful, like top 10 channels, and these are only dudes I really fucking watch, bro. I don't really be watching these other cats, bro. And if I do watch them, it's like somebody showed me something that they said, some dumb shit, and I'm like, oh gosh, here we go, like shit like that. But no other cats, I don't be fucking with the dudes like that. And a lot of them dudes, man, be stealing, bro. A lot of them dudes be stealing, bro. They be watching, they be stealing ideas and titles, and I be seeing them, bro. Like, yo, look what happened the other day. Now, look, I ain't gonna, no, I don't want to get off topic with it, but a member of those boys over there, right? Check it out. Now, I came out with fucking Fridays, right? Now, real, I swear, I ain't seen that from nobody. Maybe people did have it, but I didn't get it from nobody. I got it. I just came up with it because I was like, yeah, I want to start making lives before fight day, like before like the weekends come in before the Saturday, so we could talk about what's the fight's gonna be about on Saturday and stuff like that. Talk about like make that the topic. So I made that like 2 months ago, the first one. So then somebody sent me something. Told you, bro. Like somebody was like, "Yo, you see this shit? It's like fucking Friday." A certain dude from over there, and I'm like, "Okay, maybe it's a coincidence." So then, like, maybe yeah, his first. You know what I mean? And I look back, his shit was a month ago. So my shit was 2 months ago. I'm like, all right, maybe could it still be a coincidence, or do this cat watch this channel? I mean, I don't know. But yo, you know what? A lot of them big channels do be watching us, bro. They be watching. They be watching because I know for a fact. Because you know how I know? I know for a fact also, I had made a thumbnail one time where Errol Spence was running from Terence Crawford, right? And then this one of them boys over there made a thumbnail. He flipped it around where Errol Spence was chasing Terence Crawford. I'm like, yeah, these motherfuckers definitely be watching us, bro. They definitely be watching. I mean, sometimes a lot of stuff, sometimes people it is if you get if it's a topic out there, then like everybody's talking about it. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of video. Everybody, like okay, like Floyd with the tank shit. Like at first, I ain't know nothing about it. I started looking and shit. I'm like, oh shit, 'cause it's everywhere. I'm like, I got to give my opinion on that shit. That's different, but to take dude titles and like twist them up or like doing like shit like that, nah, man. Or take somebody's shit and just they whole thumbnail game and all a thumbnail and just fuck with it and just take their whole shit. Or like the idea of the thumbnail. I ain't talking about the way the thumbnail's set up, but the idea of the thumbnail, like the content of the thumbnail, that's a little crazy. But yeah, bro. Yeah. Let me read some more of these comments. My man, CY, what's good, man? What's popping, bro? What's going on, man? Darren J, what's good, family? What's going on? And the family's in here. Dang. Jag Black said he finally calling out Ortiz. Spence dissed him. Now since he calling for Ortiz. Spence calling out. Who's calling out Ortiz? Spence. Now since he calling for Ortiz next, he'll be calling Crawford out. He could have been got Ortiz out the way to be next for Crawford. None of that isn't going to happen anyway, right? Or are you serious, bro? Who's calling out? Virgil Ortiz. Errol Spence? That's crazy. Hey, Virgil, that'll be a nice fight though, Virgil and Errol. Oh, nah, no, no, no. I was saying, no, I was saying, uh, what I was saying was, one of my homies up there, he was asking me like who wins, like who is Jerron. I forgot the question he had asked about Boots. So I was like, it's only like a handful of dudes, like Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben, Rashidi Ellis, Keith Thurman, and Stanionis. So those are the dudes. Those are the dudes that I really see that's really worth fighting for Boots. Everybody else, he gonna smoke everybody else, in my opinion. I'm not talking about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence because I can't even really talk about them because they got their own thing going on, and Boots is right there. Like he's about to make his own lane. So if one of them, if Errol and Terence fight, I'm not sure what's next for them. I'm not sure if they both leave the division at the same time or if one go hang around for a little bit and the other one go leave. I mean, I don't know. But if one of them stay, they gonna have to see one of them gonna have to fight Jerron and his because if whoever wins that fight and they don't plan to leave or like let's say one of let me just defend and then I'll just leave and go up, then they're gonna have to see Boots eventually, one of them. So Errol Spence, he acted like he wanted with Boots. He was like, he said his little thing after the fight with Custio Clayton. He's like, yo, he said something in the sense of, yeah, sometimes you say something, man, you might, you don't get what you asked for. Something like that he said about Boots. So I'm like, okay. So that was like a little shot thrown at Boots, but like I said, it's all words, bro. It's all words. No, that's cool, bro. It's no problem, brother. So I was wondering. I was like, Errol called him out. Oh yeah, okay. That they both from Texas, so that'd be a pretty big fight too. Mexican audience, Texas right there, the stadium. That would be big. Nerd said maybe 60,000 in the seats. Yeah, that'd be a big fight. Yeah, that'd be a big fight, bro. Big fight. Hey, what happened to dude? Errol sexuality. I dropped the link. Why you ain't come on, bro? I dropped the link. Oh, I'm just thinking about that shit. He told me to drop the link. He never came on. Where you at? What's the matter, bro? Where you at, brother? Yeah, come on, bro. I want to hear your point of view, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at you because you rooting for Errol. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me twisted. That's your right. You know what I'm saying? That's a good thing. You rooting for your guy, but some of the stuff you were saying, need to like really talk about that. Then sorry, man. I had to mute it, man. Kids making a little too much noise. Travis Bryant, salute. What's going on, family? Yeah, Virgil being Crawford's mandatory. I mean, that's what I thought too. The WBO belt, right? Yeah, that's what I think I think he's right there to be it. So, and that's um one thing I will now one of the LDBC dudes. I keep saying these dudes' names. He had made a point. If I say his nigga name again, if I say that name again, bro, somebody just send me a smack, bro. Just smack the shit out. Send me a hand smack. You know what I mean? So I can smack myself. Um, this is one, 78. He made one point I did agree with one time. He is like, yo, if what was it about? It was about was it about Errol? It was something he had said. It was something he had said, and it went against totally what all them dudes be saying too. It gotta come back to me, but he said something. All right, here we go. We got Michael McKenzie said, man, leave Errol alone. He said, leave Errol alone. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. Nah, I'm sorry, brother, but we will not leave him alone over here. This is not the place to leave Errol alone. There are many places. Please, you're welcome to visit those places where they always leave Errol alone. All right. Yeah, Nerd said, man, leave it alone, aka for we don't want him to lose. Bro, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna see in that ring magic that night, bro. Now, like I said, he is not going to be able to do what he been doing to boxers, bro. Nobody, those people over there, they don't want to believe that. They don't want to believe that. See, that Ugas win gassed all of them up. That's what happened, bro. That Ugas win gassed them all up. That even put a battery in Errol's back. I'm telling you, they gonna find out. He gonna style on Errol in that ring, bro. He gonna style on him. I'm telling you, what's gonna happen is Terence gonna move at his pace. He gonna fill him out. He gonna keep Errol back with that jab. See, Bud jab is dangerous too, bro. So they both got dangerous jabs, but Bud got them long ass arms and that piston ass jab. Yo, you know what I see in this fight? I don't know why I keep seeing this shit. I know I said I saw him getting a knockout with like a right hook, but I see that jab. You know that jab he caught Kell Brook with that he didn't see, and it dazed him. I see that same shit happening to Errol Spence, bro. That same shit gonna happen to Errol. I don't know what round. That same shit gonna happen to Errol Spence. For what everybody's saying about Terence Crawford, about his power, besides Hank Lundy ass, because we already know why Hank Lundy said what he said. But he got like this deceptive power because like he don't look like he punch all that hard. He not like really imposing and shit like that. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford. But you got these bigger dudes that's in the welterweight division, and they been breaking eyes and all this other shit. So when you hear all that, they think, oh my god, he's this monster just because he breaking eyes. Man, listen, man, that don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. He didn't break everybody eye at the division. He broke some people. They just got weak faces, bro. Maybe that's what it is. If he was just this big puncher breaking it, why can't break everybody's eye? I mean, it's just selective people. I mean, come on, Triple G hit hard as fuck. He didn't even break everybody's eye. You know what I'm saying? So you telling me Errol Spence hit harder than Triple G? I doubt that. You know what I'm saying? So some people just got weak ass faces, bro. That's what that shit is, bro. They just got weak faces. Maybe all guys maybe he was little, man. Maybe his mom dropped him on his head or something when he was a baby or something. I don't know. And weakened his fucking cranium or something. I don't know, something. Or Kel Brook, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he was eating too much chocolate brownies and I don't know, man. He fractured his jawbone and weakened up his cranium. I don't know, but he only broke two people's faces, bro. But he had the help of Triple G with Kel Brook. You know what I'm saying? But he officially is the only one that broke Ugas' face. But Ugas, I mean, who is Ugas? Ugas is a decent fighter. He's an okay fighter, but who is Ugas, bro? None of them are Terence Crawford. None of them is Bud. That's why it's a mind game. Derrick James playing. He want Bud to. That's why he said, Errol Bud gonna fight. Terence Crawford gonna fight wherever Errol wanted him to fight. No, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's not gonna happen. If that was the case, why Sean Porter ain't staying ain't fight where Errol wanted him to? Come on, man. And then in the same note, he says, but at the same time, Terence Crawford's a hard fight. He's a hard dude. He's gonna be he's a tough fighter, and his athleticism and his speed. They know what time it is, bro. Trust me, they know. They know. Everybody else know. Bud's team know. They know exactly what's gonna happen when they get in that ring. And bro, I'm not making sense. We got one right here. All right, I'm not making sense. Come on and explain to me. Come explain. All right, hold on. Let me go back. We got some action in here. Hold on. Let me go back. We got Shalom, Ian Campbell. What's good, family? Shalom to you. My opinion said Ugas is a bum. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I think he's all right, but he ain't one of these world beaters, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't top to me, he not no top notch dude. Facts. You know what I'm saying? My man Kush the Great said facts. Salute, brother. Salute. Ian Campbell said that punch was made up punch. That jab looked like a spring coming that brook. Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. And they slowed it when watching the slow motion. He looked like he didn't even know where he was at. So he was like, where the fuck am I at? Like, am I on Earth? Yeah, her Lundy mad because he only got 1 rounds out of 5, bro. That's what that is. My man Just Do was good. Salute Rebel in the box and the respect to the chat. My man Just Do Boxer, yo. Y'all go sub to my man Just Do. Sub to my man Breakdown with Kush the Great. Sub to everybody. Mike McKenzie, Errol guy says, Boots will get ruined. Dudes be needing 2 years to get right after seeing the truth. Bud looking for retirement money. Okay. Another one here says, bro, you're not making sense. What I'm not making sense about, bro? Let me drop the comment. Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link. You come on and you tell me what I ain't making sense about. I'm gonna drop the link right now. Hey, here's the link. Come on, brother, and tell me what I'm not making sense about. JR the Star. So we got 2 Errol boys in here. Spence heads. JR the Star and Mike McKenzie. And Bomac said Ugas was a killer. Man, I mean, that's boxing talk, bro. That's boxing talk. They got to give respect where it's due. You notice, Bomac. He never said Errol Spence was garbage. Like, oh, he's a bum or he's trash or nothing like that. He said he's just the same fighter. He ain't really progressed. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. Bomac said Ugas was a killer. Well, okay, that don't mean nothing. Say that to say what? Also, PBC don't cross the street because they have losing record against other promotional companies. Yep. JR the Star said both great fighters. We don't got to shoot one down to big up another. They both good. But here's the thing, bro. Where is anybody shooting Errol Spence down at? That's what I'm saying. Like, where's anybody shooting Errol at? Like, nobody's shooting Errol Spence down, bro. We just believe who's gonna win the fight. That's it. Now, if you want to hear somebody getting shot down, you got these other guys on the other side. Said Bud is gonna get obliterated. Other dudes saying Bud gonna die in the ring. Bud gonna get his eye snatched. Bud gonna get his eye broken into pieces. I've screenshotted all of this shit. Uh, once Errol collect Bud eye, he gonna collect Bud eye like he collect the straps, all type of shit, weirdo shit. But come on, man. Nerd said, Mike, you sound like a sexual. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out. Okay, how is anybody shooting down Errol Spence just because they say that they guys go beat him, go beat Errol? Like, that's not shooting him down. It's just saying, yo, I think my guy's gonna beat Errol Spence. That's it. Just like, okay, let me ask you something, JR. You said it's a 50-50 fight, and you leaning towards 60-40. All right, how's it a 50-50 fight? Okay, you say it can go any way. So why you not saying it's 50-50? How's it 60-40 Spence, but it's a 50-50 fight? I mean, I don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't know how that works. I mean, maybe you are missing something here. I don't know. Bomac says Spence ain't shit but a drunk though. Oh, okay. Well, that's a personal jab at him. They've been doing that shit though. That's all right. My bad. That shit funny. I'm just laughing because I can hear Bomac saying this shit. Just like when he said, when Bomac said that barbershop conversations got on Spence socks. That shit had me cracking. I mean, hey, but see, that's the thing. But just do check it out, bro. He said Spence is a drunk, but that ain't a lie, though. See, that's what I'm saying. That's not a lie. That was a fact. That's why he got in a car accident. He was drinking and smashed his shit up and almost killed himself. Now, like Bomac was like, "Yo, Spence kid, yo, Spence ain't got no kind of fighting skills." And I'll be like, "All right, wait a minute now, Bomac. All right, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say he ain't got no skills. You know what I'm saying? He could fight, bro, but his skill set ain't on. I don't believe it's on Bud's skill level. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was. I mean, I praise him though because it looked like he decided to leave that shit alone and drinking and all of that. That's cool. But at that time, you always seen him hammered. He was always fucked up. He always looked like he was out of it, hanging out with Yellow Beezy and all them fucking dudes. You know what I'm saying? And look what happened. Look, he got in a car wreck, bro. And he could have. And I always say this, man. Like he could have killed people, bro. People could have died, bro. A lot of people could have died that night, man. That's why I don't really respect. I lost a little bit of respect for Errol Spence with that shit, like, cause I told people a while back, man, like I lost my cousin like that to somebody that was drinking and driving, and she knocked him off his bicycle and shit like that. So, like, I don't take that shit too lightly, bro, with that drinking and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit because that's an irresponsible thing, man. You're supposed to be a grown up. You know you're not supposed to be getting behind the wheel. I don't care who it is, man. Like it could have been Bud. Like, nah, bro. No. You don't get a pass because you're a boxer or whatever. I don't know. You know, or because you my boxer I like. You're not gonna get a pass. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about that shit. When he got hurt, I was like, all right, pray for the bro. But did anybody else get hurt? That's the first thing I heard when that first thing happened. I was like, is anybody else hurt? Did he hit somebody? And thankfully, nobody else was hurt, or got hit. But you know what the fanboys were saying? They didn't say nothing about none of that shit. They just was like, yo, we gonna pray for Errol. Bruh, yeah, you supposed to, but what about holding him accountable for that shit? What about did you see if anybody else was hurt? You know what I'm saying? Like people businesses could have got destroyed. Like what about that? You know what I'm saying? They just was worried about their boy, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Errol, man, come, you gotta get better. Bruh. You know, shit like that be irking the shit out of me, man. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't like Mac was lying, though. Straight up, he wasn't lying. Spence by 8th 9 TKO, Bud's a punching bag. I'm still sticking around. Okay, brother. All right. Bud no more in the box in the sport. Oh, I'm missing all these comments, man. Bud for the win. Okay, here goes somebody. All right, Just Do coming on. What's good, man?
What's good with you, bro? What's
What's
good
up?
with you? I hear you up here chopping it up.
Yeah,
Nah, I feel you. Like, yeah, I'm all about, like, I preach that all the time, self accountability. So, what
yeah,
I would add to that is, shit talking and shit talking. You call them what you want to call them, but I
yeah,
felt like drinking and being a drunk is drastically different. I thought that was like the low hanging fruit, and it's
right.
like I ain't into making it personal. It's nothing against Bull Mac. I rock with him. It's like, but that's some shit you kind of expect. It's the fight game. They're gonna talk some shit. But I think as far as Errol, like I think he held himself accountable. You know what I'm saying? And he made the decision that he traded the fast car in for the horse type deal. You know what I'm saying? And he
Right,
told
right, right.
himself, like, look, man, you know what I mean? He made the adjustments. I think it was a mistake. And I'm like, it
Mm,
was a big one. Like you said,
yeah,
motherfuckers' businesses could have got messed up and all that. So I
yeah,
think the mistake was what it was. Like you ain't no justifying it. Drinking and driving, that's up there to me. That's worse than damn near, talking on the phone type shit. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't a fan of none of that. But I'm glad he showed
Correct.
the willingness to make the necessary adjustments. Like, you
Adjustment.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To put it better in his career.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah.
at the end of the day, when
Hmm.
them dudes fight, we're gonna get a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
Anybody like that's thinking Terence Crawford can't fight ain't watched enough boxing. And the same goes for anybody saying the other. We're gonna see the best out of them two dudes, I think. I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
gonna it's
Yeah.
gonna
We are.
reflect the energy
We,
in boxing.
yeah. We gonna see the best out of them. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, I've been watching Errol Spence. I've been watching Bud for a while. Like I go way back, watch their fights up until like they recent fights. And yeah, man, I just feel like
Mm-hmm.
this is a personal opinion. I just feel like, man, I just feel like Bud gonna go out there. It's gonna be good up until Bud starts styling on him. That's just how I feel
But
about it. You know what I'm saying?
but see, I'm logical, so I'm
Yeah,
not an argumentative dude. Like I like to have
yeah,
productive conversations. So when you say that, like
yeah,
I can understand where you coming from. Like
yeah,
it's
yeah,
not out the realm of possibility for Bud to get some shit off or for him to win the fight. I think that's
yeah,
where people butt heads at. Like
yeah,
they feel
yeah.
like their opinion is more right than what you're saying. Like,
Right,
nah,
right.
I hear you. Like it's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
a hell of
Same
a
with me.
fight. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I ain't a Bud
exactly.
fan or a Spence fan. I'm a
Right,
boxing supporter, and I rock with
right,
both of them. To
right.
be honest, I think I seen Bud Crawford first. I remember him with the hair and shit when he had the little twist with the the little mini dreads at
Early in his
35 and shit
career.
like that. When he was fighting outside, he was fighting at
Oh,
like
I
an
remember that.
outside venue or some shit like
I
that.
remember that
So
fight.
I
Early.
remember him. Like he gave me a lot of good entertaining fights. That's why I don't understand like how people, as if you really in the sport for the right reasons,
Yeah,
you don't pick a side, you picking a winner. But when you make it personal about the other fighter, now
right.
you picking a side. It's different when you say like what you just said. Yo, I feel
Uh,
like it's gonna be a good fight till Buzz starts styling on him.
yeah,
You picking a winner to me. That sound
right,
like more of a winner. Even if you favoring Bud, that don't mean you picking sides. You picking the guy that you think gonna win. And it should
right,
be like that for other people.
right.
They should know how to speak about these
It,
dudes without
it,
tearing either one of them down. Cause
exactly.
Bud got some personal shit that I done heard about
Yeah.
him. But why would I get up there and say that? I
Oh,
ain't got no
yeah.
issue with Bud Crawford. You did what I'm saying. So I rock with him. But
Oh, yeah, yeah. He definitely had some
and I
things
go
going
off of
on. Like, he
what
got
Bud
locked
said.
up and shit like that. He had some
Hmm
things going on. And
I go off what Bud said when they talk what Bud said.
yeah,
That's a
yeah.
cool dude.
And,
And we
and,
gonna fight. He said we
and
both want to fight.
right. And you see what you
Hmm
just said? And that's what I mean. Like, see them other boys though, like they just like, yeah, he gonna get destroyed. And and then on top of that, when he get destroyed, who is he for?
You,
His resume is trash.
yeah.
And I'm like, all
You know,
right,
you know what I say, bro? As long as if you feel like he gonna get destroyed, it's okay. But
yeah,
are
yeah,
you able to explain it? Are you able to logically, reasonably explain why you
right,
think that?
right,
Because it's
right,
okay if that's what you think. But
right, right.
I think the problem comes most people can't give you a logical or realistic breakdown. It usually comes off as too one sided, where when they give an assessment, they make it seem like it's no way in hell Bud could win the fight. That's where I'm drastically different. That's why I could never be a Bud sexual or aerosexual, none of that weird shit, because I know how to call it on both sides. And that's why I'm just do. I try to call that shit straight down the middle as I can. But the fairest way for me to say, like I think I was saying it to you before, if I ran the fight back 10 times in my head, I think I come up with more scenarios of why Spence will win than Crawford. I don't think that's me hating on Crawford. That's just me thinking logically, like
Right.
me breaking down some things. Now, at the end of the day, whether I'm going to be wrong or not is going to be dependent on what plays out when they fight. You get what I'm saying? But there ain't nothing wrong with being wrong either. Like we can't get them all right. Somebody going to be wrong and somebody going to be right.
Correct, correct.
That's just what it is.
That's a fact.
I
That's a
appreciate
fact.
you having me on too, bro.
No, no doubt, bro. You know what it is.
Hmm
Absolutely. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You know, and a lot of these dudes, they can't articulate that. Like, you'd be like, okay, well, why
hmm
you think he gonna get why is his resume trash? Okay, this is why.
Um,
They'll
yeah,
try to
with
explain it.
yeah.
Mhm.
For me, I sometimes we get wrapped up in our emotions and you start just firing shit off. But me, like I said, if I keep the conversation like within reason, I don't have to do that. I don't have to downplay his resume. You can just put things in perspective. Like when you ask a question like, well, who fought the better version of this one or that one? Instead of just answering that question, they get emotional. And I think when you ask that question, people take it as you trying to slight Bud. Nah, what you just asking a serious question. And that's no slight to Bud. He fought these people when he fought them. It's just what it is. That's it. Whatever shape they was in when they got in there with them, that's on them. Bud crossed his T's, dotted his I's, and did whatever he had to do to those fighters. But I think when you ask that question, instead of answering it, I notice a lot of people when they super fans, they move the goalposts or they answer a question with a question or they allow it to get them too emotional instead of you'll just have a conversation. Stop being so emotional so you can have a logical conversation. Like all of it is our opinion until they get in there. But then some shit, is just fact. Like who fought a better version of Kell Brook. That's obvious. But you could also say unfair. I could also say Triple G fought a better version of Kell Brook as well. You see what I'm saying? So I try to assess fights and resumes without sounding like I'm discrediting the fighter. Like Crawford beat these dudes when they was supposed to beat them. He got in there with them, whatever shape they was in, that's on them. You get what I'm saying? Like they got their ass beat, on to the next. I know I get the question of the resume. I understand that. I get it. But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, I don't think their resumes is going to determine who going to win. It's going to
Right,
be
right.
who going to be the better man on the night. Like, I get it. You feel like Crawford ain't been tested this. He's been tested. It's just you might not respect the test to the level that you should because
Yeah.
sometimes people be overly objective to these fights instead of just giving credit. That's why, again, I'm going to call myself, that's why I'm just due, bro. I really try. I
Hmm.
ain't up here capping. I
That's
try to
right.
be as reasonable as I can. Them two
Yeah.
great fighters. And how do you know it? Because it's such a divide in the YouTube community and the boxing world. This is how you know this fight need to happen. And I think when it happens, stuff can kind of reset. People going to be able to come back to earth, whether whoever wins, go be sad, whatever you're gonna be, and get back to boxing. On to the next great fight, man. But I ain't a fan of tearing down the fighters because I think it's counterproductive to the sport. And I like that's not using your voice responsibly. Now, don't get it wrong. You can shit talk. We do it all the time. We talk shit, but some people be way too personal, and then you can tell the difference between somebody that's kind of like joking and going back and forth with their people, or just making it overly personal. And I try not to do that. I don't think you could find me on no live being overly personal with any of these
Right.
dudes.
Right, right, right. Nah, you
Mm-hmm.
right, my guy. You know what I'm saying? I hear you on that, man. It's a lot of you dudes start talking about dying in the ring and all that dumb shit. But yo, let me shout out a couple of folks here, man. We got
Mm-hmm.
Golden
No
in the
doubt.
house, man. My man Golden. What's good, Golden? Salute. My man, yo, we got DT3 the Boom Man up in the house. What's good, Boom? Yo, y'all go subscribe to my man DT3 the Boom Man. He one of the channels too, man. Before, like when I first got up here with DT, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
DT3. It was Boxing Wave. It was E Thriller. It was
Yeah.
Bushido. Yeah, there's so many of them, bro. But it was Blood Boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Shit, we
like
all share this space, man. I
yeah,
salute everybody on this grind. This shit
yeah,
real.
yeah. That's
That's
a
why I don't
fact.
see myself. I don't want to go at it with people. I want to have real conversations. Somebody could be wrong and somebody could be right. I'm cool with it. When I'm
Yeah,
wrong, I get right up on my joint and tell you. Because I was
that's
the
right.
last fight I was wrong about was Canelo
Yeah,
and Beeble. I thought
yeah,
Beaver would be able to do some things with him, but I thought he wouldn't have the discipline to be able to complete the task. I thought he'd get caught late. And then
yeah,
I mix that mixed in with the fact that when you start a fight with Canelo, you down 3 rounds already. So I
yeah.
was thinking like that, but I was wrong. I got right up there and said it though. It's
Oh
all
yeah,
right to be
yeah.
wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's okay.
Oh
Just
yeah. A
be a
lot of
man
times.
about it first. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. A lot of times we get wrong. I'll be wrong about certain fights. I'll be like, damn, I was wrong. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I almost got it right, or you know what I mean, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
I got Ray
yeah.
Vargas right. Called that
Oh
motherfucker. I said
yeah, 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 yeah.
that was going on points. I'm like,
Oh
man,
man,
Sayo, one trick pony. No disrespect, but
yeah,
my issue with him is they force feeding him. I don't dislike him. I
yeah.
dislike the way they push him and force him on us. Like, let us just see what he got. Stop. They don't gotta mention Pacquiao every
I'm about
time
to
he
say that.
fight because he don't look nothing like Pacquiao. He don't
Yeah,
have what Pacquiao has, and
I'm
that's
about to say
okay.
that.
It's
I'm
only
about,
one Manny Pacquiao,
yeah,
but at the same token, it's only one Mark Magsayo, and that should be enough for him and his team. But instead, they force feeding us this Pacquiao image, and I think it's putting unnecessary pressure on him. possibly stagnating his growth. Look how he fought that fight. He
Yeah,
was
man.
trying to look like Pacquiao in spots to me.
Yeah.
Euro step. I was like, what is this dude? Oh man,
It was
carbon copy, the Dollar
that
General version of Pacquiao.
yeah, that
And
fight.
that's part of the jokes. That ain't like me bashing. That's just me talking shit.
Nah, it's cool, bro. That fight I had Ray Vargas winning by knockout, but I was
Hmm.
saying in my prediction, I said, yo, Max Zio's a one and done, bro. He gonna soon as
Hmm.
Ray gonna get that belt, but I ain't know it was gonna by decision. I was getting a little concerned though, because
Hmm.
fucking Ray Vargas kept throwing that fucking weird ass uppercut. I'm like, yo, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing, bro? Like, yo, bro, you ain't gotta fight like that.
Hmm.
And then that shit got I said,
Appreciate
yo,
everybody in the chat too.
yo, I said, he
Appreciate
gonna get
that.
clipped, and then that's what happens. How he got knocked down with that
Hmm.
same ass
You was
uppercut.
right. A couple people was worried. They're like, man, I don't know. Ray got a chin. I said, yo, I think he been down, but I think Max Sio been down too. What was the deciding factor for me was Max Sio last fight. You had a fighter with one arm for 8 rounds. That's more than half of the fight. And
Oh
you
yeah,
couldn't do nothing with him to me.
yeah,
It wasn't convincing enough. You didn't jump on him and assert yourself. You didn't really try to lay it on him like you was supposed to. And I'm like,
yeah,
something tell me fighter with 2 hands gonna give him problems because all he do is load up on everything, load
yeah.
up, load up, load up. I'm like, that's not gonna work moving forward. That's why I didn't take him to win.
Yeah, I had Gary Russell smoking him. I had Gary Russell whooping him, man.
Hmm.
And I'm like,
Hmm.
damn. You know what I'm saying, one
You know, I was
hand too.
mad for Gary. I
Yeah,
was pissed off for Gary. Like, God damn, they
yeah,
they they had to pry that shit from his hands because I was hearing like they wanted him to come up off that belt for a while, and I'm like, yo, the only thing I'll say, why I don't rush him to move up because he's a very small guy. Gary
yeah,
Russell is a small dude, yo. He like 5'4" some shit. He really not that
yeah.
big, man.
For
It's
Max
like it'd
Zio,
be
there you
different.
go.
He don't look like no featherweight. Man,
You
I
talking
said
about?
that on his post, Max Aya.
Oh
He
yeah,
liked the post. Said this dude do not look like no featherweight. He liked the comment. You don't. You know it. Like damn, at least a lightweight or something. You got some
yeah,
size on him.
yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, Max Zio, bro. Yeah, he wasn't that
Mm.
good, man. His footwork is horrible. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now Ray Vargas the champ. Now I think now because Ray Vargas was supposed to fight Gary Russell, man. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened.
There don't be one no smoke with him. And then he's in a situation where it's like, what do you do? Because you can't force these dudes to get in the ring. So I'm like, I don't think it's a stretch to try to jump away, go up one and see, what I mean, if you can get better fights because some dudes don't want to fight him. They
Yeah,
really don't. It's crazy.
yeah,
You
yeah,
just his years wasting. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fight. You need to fight.
yeah, yeah. And hopefully, I wonder what's next for Gary, man.
Yeah, I know. I seen
Yeah,
him training a little bit, seen him release a couple videos, and I know his younger brother got a fight coming up, but I don't know about the other one. I
oh,
want to see Gary Antoine. I think he's gonna be a problem moving forward
oh
because he
yeah,
he know the he know the cheat code. Dudes don't like to fight. He like to fight, so he's like dudes like to take their time and they'll be pretty. When you really start to apply that pressure, they start to fold. And I think Gary Russell know that early. Oh,
yeah,
I like his style. Hmm.
yeah, yeah. 140, 140 is gonna damn. Hold on. Damn, how does shit just okay?
Comments
Yeah,
jumped on you.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
that's
got
when they
it.
like when you get a lot of them. That's what it do. It always so kind of be prepared for that jump. I was getting used to it too. Like I get it. Get a lot of them at the bottom and they like jump while you scrolling.
Yeah, but there it is. Yeah, 140, man. I think when Tio get up in there, he got the opportunity, I guess, to
How you
make it.
feel about Tio at 40?
Uh, like this guy he about to fight. What's his name? Pedro Campa.
Hmm.
Man, like I said, I did a
Blown up record. He got a blown up record, but
yeah, man.
he gonna get hurt. Tio gonna hurt him.
That's gonna be. I say Tio get him out in 4 to 5. So I got to like one of them 4 to 5, and they're gonna be knockout. So
I'll say
um,
this. If dude is a front runner, it's 6 or less. If he
Mm-hmm.
actually got some fight about him, I say it go past 6. But I know that
Mm-hmm.
sounds too general, but like
Right,
I ain't the best at predicting. I've been right lately. I've been right. But
right,
I
right.
said that about another fighter. That's how I look at some of these dudes. If they front runners, Teal will get a dude out of there within 4 to 6 rounds. If he actually got something, might go a little bit later.
Yeah,
So you get him out of there.
I I try to compare the attributes, man. And the only thing that this guy got
Mm-hmm.
is he got a little bit of power, like
Mm-hmm.
almost equal in power. T.O.'s knockout ratio is 70, and dudes is like 63. But
And
I
there,
realized T.O. wasn't even supposed to fight. He was gonna fight that Arnold Barboza dude, and I'm
he
like,
was on his ass. He said they ain't want it. I
yeah,
hear they turned that down.
and I know why.
Barboza was he was arguing with his father like, yo, your son ain't shit, and I'm gonna show you that. Like, you think you something because you beat an injured crippled Loma. He was like, he was talking to T.O. Pops. I'm like, okay. And he said he ain't want no fucker, he ain't want no smoke with him. I think they're gonna get T.O. a get back fight, see what get his confidence back together. And again, I think he beat himself. Like, he could
Yeah,
still be undefeated if he ain't take all that emotional shit in the ring with him. He was way too emotional. I knew it from the very first punch he was going to be in trouble, whether he won that fight or not. The very, very first punch, he came out winging. I said, oh, nah, that's not how you fight. Tio, a patient dude. He calculated. He crisp and, you know what I mean? Accurate
yeah,
with his punch. He'd be placing his shots. I'm like, what he was doing was winging shots. And then you look at his physique, and he wasn't in the best shape. Look at his physique. He was
uh-huh.
not like how he was supposed to look. Look at his back. He looked like a little extra puffy, like soft in the body. I was like, yeah. You could tell he was off his game the whole time.
Yep. I noticed that he did look a little funny around the midsection. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
Soft
that's
in the
why
back, like he just wasn't chiseled at all.
he wanted that Barboza dude is a good boxer too. Like he move around and shit like
Mm-hmm.
that. And I'm like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's why you don't want to fight
Mm-hmm.
him. That's why you want to fight this dude
Exactly.
here, huh? I see
Yeah.
you. Uh
Mm-hmm.
huh.
A lot of times, dudes like to fight people they want to fight. They don't be wanting to fight who want to fight them back. Start
Yep.
paying attention to that. I'm a big fan of fighters fighting people that want to fight them back,
Right. Right.
especially if it makes sense. And that
Mm-hmm.
Barbosa fight would have been a good fight. It would have been a tough comeback fight, but it would have been a good fight.
Yeah.
I think you need a new trainer though. Or if you don't want to get rid of your father, add to it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Just bring somebody else in. Don't be naive. Like, I think you and your father, y'all reached our pinnacle, whatever that was. I was beating Loma. I think
Yeah.
moving forward, given the lack of instructions in that corner, I couldn't believe when I heard him say, "What are you doing? What's taking you so long? He don't belong in there. Would you get this guy out of there?" And then he turned around that same corner and said, "Slow down, take your time. What are you doing?" I said, "What? Which one is he supposed to do?" I said, "Nah, he about to lose." I said, "It's 2 against 1. It's a handicap match. He about to lose, man."
Yep.
I'm like, Tio Senior disappointed me with that.
Yep. Yeah.
Like his son in there hanging.
Yeah. Giving them conflicting fucking instructions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you can't do that,
Mm-hmm.
man. Yep. Yeah. And then you saw the video where T.O. punching on the heavy bag and the fucking stuffing is falling out. I'm like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Stop that shit, bro. Y'all
That
cut that
first one
bag
when he
open,
released
man.
himself, yeah, hitting the
Yeah.
bag. I wasn't
Yeah.
impressed by that. To me, I was like, he looked fatigued. Maybe he was working out already and he just posted that one. That didn't impress me because I knew that what it was supposed to do, and I'm not fooled by that. I'm like, bro. But I did see another workout video after that where you can't tell me he at least mentally and physically he closer back where he needed to be. I said that's the tier female I could respect. Now get in there and fight. Because again, he only lost once. I
Right.
started disliking him the way he was acting. I don't know him the man or a person, just the way he was acting. He won one good fight and started acting diva-ish. And then, Cambosa did the same thing. So they like two in the same.
Yep. Yep.
One
But
fight and turned divas.
at this division, though,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you got Jose. It's a Cepeda there. You got Cepeda. Got Ramirez still there. Josh Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Got Gary Antoine Russell.
You heard about him? You heard about Josh Taylor?
Oh,
dropping
when,
another
oh,
belt, getting out of the Zepeda fight. Now he's supposed to rematch Catterall
he
at
dropped two
140. The
belts.
same. I know he
Damn.
was saying something about the WBA. He dropped it, but I read another report that said they stripped him. He said, for the record, I wasn't stripped. I dropped it. Like ha ha. But they was like, yo, they stripped him because he didn't fulfill his mandatory obligation. I think it was that dude. If I got it right, Alberto Puello or something like that.
Oh, oh.
He was supposed to like some type of mandatory obligation, and he didn't fulfill it, so they was stripping him anyway. But I guess he was like he gonna drop it. And then I think they said he dropped another belt, and I think he gonna fight Catterall again in the same weight class that he claimed he was weight drained when he fought him the first time. It's like, bro, come
Oh.
on. Come on, bro. What you doing, Josh Taylor, man? Take your big ass up to 47, bro.
Yeah.
Even if Crawford said it. Crawford met him. I see people don't be paying attention. Crawford was sizing his ass up. He
Yeah.
said, man, I don't know how he making 140, man. He said that dude big as hell, man. Crawford said Josh Taylor is a big dude. Right?
Yeah,
Tall and with size. He like, yo, I don't know how he making. I don't know what they eating over there in the UK.
yeah, a lot of these dudes, they be trying to stay in. I'm like
Look at
Regis, like,
Kell Brook. Kell Brook
mm,
was always a big welterweight to me. Like mass wise, he's a solid dude. He's a
yeah.
big dude.
Errol,
What's up?
Errol said his hardest fight was Kell Brook.
Oh yeah.
He
Uh-huh.
said, he said, yo, he said Kell Brook kept pushing his head down. Like he said, he's strong, man. He kept on like
Mm-hmm.
every time he kept pushing his head. And he said that was one of the hard. Yeah, he said that was his hardest fight was Kell Brook.
Yeah, I think people expect just like the optics. And
Yeah,
remember, we got the outside track. Like just looking, you would think stylistically, people I think Sean Porter. But again, man, like I don't make no excuses for no fighter. I just pay attention to what they say and how they move. And if I hear a dude clearly, like that's another thing I respected about him. Like he ain't wait till he lost to realize he needed to stop blowing up in camp. And again, had he lost against Sean Porter, that would have been his fault, not Sean Porter's. The fact that he came in there off a fat camp, that's all Errol's fault, not Sean Porter's. It's self accountability, and he knew that. But I think it's not making an excuse when it's a legit reason. Like you just break it down when you spending more of your training camp cutting weight and doing it not in the smartest way. You risking, what I mean, you limited yourself on the time that you're able to spend preparing and game planning. You get what I'm saying? Sharpening your craft. And I think that's what he did. Then on top of that, Sean Porter got better feet at times than what people think. They faster, should I say? Than when he got some quick feet, man. He can move. He can move when he wants to. So I think the style, a lot of what Sean Porter was doing was forcing some of that action. And I think Errol saying like I'll fight you the way you want to fight and beat you. Like when I hear that and you go try it, I'm still able to be real enough to say some of that or more of that was what Sean Porter was forcing, and then some of it was Errol obliging him instead of trying to use the jab. Like he was just like even it got to the point. I think he got in the corner and him and Derrick James had a little moment, and he just looked like yo, it's about to be a fight. Like I'm not boxing him. Like he won't fight. I won't fight too. You know what I'm saying? So I respect the win was impressive because it's like, if I fight you at what you do best and beat you, if the fight is competitive, wouldn't you expect it to be? If I'm fighting you doing what you do best and I still best you at it, that's where I give him the credit for the win. But I still give Sean Porter the credit for making that fight competitive is what it was. And it was a dope fight.
right,
I just know how to appreciate fights without complaining about them. Like it's like I was saying that earlier. Like the other day, you ruined the entertainment value when all you do is complain. Like it was a good fight. Sean Porter got dropped. He made that shit close. It was tooth and nail. Shit. It stylistically, like I said, it looked like it was his toughest fight. But I think, like I said, a lot of what Porter likes to do, and then Errol obliging him and not doing what he do best, made that shit closer than what it needed to be. But it was still a good fight.
yeah, that was man. That was a very good fight.
And Porter was in the best shape of his life too. He was on record saying it. So you figure fat cat versus best shape of your life. You see what I'm saying? That always confused me with Porter. Why would you be in the best shape of your life for a dude that you said was the fourth best fighter you fought? And then you rate Terence Crawford number one. And I don't doubt that that's how you feel. But it's like, why would you not cross all your T's and dot your I's against the number one fighter that you fought? And we all know it to be true. Stop doing that. because he told his father no for the first time in training camp, and then his father threw him right up under the bus as soon as he lost. Instead of saying, "Yo, he came out and tried his hardest and he just lost to the better man," he said, "Well, guys get to a point where they think they know it all," and I was like, "Yo, is he serious right now?" Oh man! And then you fast forward to now, and they said they don't really even speak no more, and they live across from each other.
Wow.
Yeah,
I, I,
what is that? I runs NY. That would have been a close fight. It would just been a tick closer, yo. He needed that knockdown, and that's just being real with yourself. The knockdown made it, I guess, clear enough where you was like, all right, you know that was gonna hurt Porter. But I think without it, he would have still won. I just think it would have been, a couple points closer on some shit like that. You know what I mean? Porter ain't no slouch, man. His best effort, he could give a lot of people hell if he's Showtime Sean Porter. And one thing I question about him, and you could just pay attention to the fights. When was the last time you seen him go as hard as he went against Errol? You don't see it. Like you didn't see it. You didn't see it against Ugas. He turned into a boxer. Famella, he was boxing. You get what I'm saying? Crawford, he was trying to box Crawford. I thought that was funny to me. I was like, oh, he's trying to get beat up. You gotta, if you not going in there to knock Crawford off his timing and rhythm, and you trying to box him, oh man, it was a nap on the menu for you regardless, bro. I'm being honest. Certain fighters, style wise, you're not going to beat him. Not Sean Porter with his style. You're not going to outbox and outthink Terence Crawford. What made you think? I now don't get it wrong. He was competitive because again, Sean Porter can make any fight tough. You get what I'm saying? Nobody just runs through him. But I knew Crawford is a sharpshooter. He took advantage of that bull rushing and all that shit he was doing, like recklessly. He ate him up, countered the shit out of him, and that's what he do. If you reckless like that, he gonna pick you apart. And
right.
it just took a few rounds. It took a few rounds, and it took for his trainer to say you down on the card. Said,
Yep.
I bet. He had his moment. He said, I bet. Went out there and finished the job, man. And I hate to get into the whole his father did this. I thought it was whack because it's like let him like you. He came in there with Marvin Hagler shit on his trunk, bro. You throwing in tiles. You just think of this, the optics of it. It just don't look right. You came in with war attire, bro, and you want
Yeah.
you want to throw the towel in. As soon as we get punched in his chin real good, you want to throw the towel in. Talk about Jay Wilder to get hurt. Well, you shouldn't have signed the contract. Did you not know you was fighting Terence Crawford? I'm
Right.
trying to figure this out. Like, who did you think you was fighting? You said that was the best dude you ever fought, but why you didn't train like it? That's what I have an issue with Porter for that, not Crawford. Like we know this to be true, and he ain't look his best, falling asleep on TV, not really like training. How you 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and you gonna go fight Crawford?
Yeah.
Man, some people be ass big, get their ass beat. I'm like, there's a good chance if you train to your best of your ability, you wouldn't have beat that guy. Like I'm of that belief. I think the most he could have did was make that one of Crawford's toughest fights.
Yep.
If I'm being honest with myself, like I think that's the most. I don't think he was gonna beat him. And if he did, he would have had to be Showtime Sean Porter for most of that fight, if not all. And the last time I seen him go balls to the wall to me was against EJ. And I always said his style, he got like a crash and burn kind of style. It looks good while you young. And it don't even look that good if you think about it. Like, he could be a little wide and unorthodox, but it's effective for him while he's young. And I feel like he put so much into his training camps. If you ever seen Sean Porter's father push him, like you'll be watching that shit like, I know he tired. Like he put so much into it, and then he put so much into the fight. It's no surprise that he retired when he did. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
He was 34. We didn't expect that. But I said it. And then he alluded to it. He added to my point. He made my point valid. He said, yo, it just get tough. It got harder and harder. He just ain't want to do it no more. I said, I told y'all, man, that shit look good when you young and you got the fire in your guts for it. But after some losses, I said the problem with Sean Porter, he was gonna win those mid-level fights. He might even be a real solid fighter. But once he got up there to that top tier, the fights were gonna get harder. Training camp's gonna get harder. Putting out that type of energy and output in training camp, and then the fight was gonna get harder. And you started to see a steady decline, in my opinion. Just watch his fights from Errol on. Just watch the fights, and you could keep the Crawford one off. Just look at the fights in between. A couple he had for Mella, he was supposed to beat that dude up pretty good, man. He just didn't look like himself in there. Too much boxing. It's like that was I used to joke. I'm like, man, did Errol turn this dude into a boxer, man? Errol took the last bit of Sean Porter juice up out of him, but Crawford iced his ass and sent him packing for real. But god damn. But that's why I had made it live and I was asking like I like ask questions like who really retired Sean Porter? It's just a
Mhm.
question to say if you think about it, he just didn't look like Showtime Sean Porter after Earl. So I
Right.
said, according to the record, the last person he fought was Crawford. Got knocked out. Crawford retired him, but I'm still trying to like help you understand why I would say Spence like that fight. Just like it was hard on Spence, it was hard on him too. I think it was twice as hard on him, and I think mentally too because he knew he was in the best shape. And and that still wasn't enough to beat this dude that he know wasn't the best version of himself. He know that. And
Yeah.
again, that's Errol's fault. That's Errol's fault. And that's not, Porter's fault.
Yep. Yeah, man. That fight right there was just that was one of my favorite fights that year, man. The Crawford, I mean the Spence and Porter fight. That was that was
Mm-hmm.
just a fucking back and forth, man. And I think it looked like at one point in that fight that Sean hurt Errol with something. I don't know what it was. It was a he buzzed him or something. I'm not sure what round it was though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I think I know what you're talking about.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think he did catch him with something good.
And then
I just always say with Earl, like, people be like, he's been hurt this. I'm like, yo, hurt and buzz is different.
yeah,
You don't see them legs all buckled and them eyes ain't crisscrossing and like,
right,
doing a little twitch. I said they
right.
halfway good. But when them legs buckle or stiffen, then you
Yep.
know something.
And I think I seen Sean kind of buzz Bud too. I forgot where I think it was like
He got both of their ass to keep it a
yeah, he
buck.
buzzed both of them. Yeah, he did. He did buzz. He buzzed both of
Cause
them.
he that type of fighter. He can
Yeah,
get that
that's how he
off.
fight, bro. Yeah, that's how he
He
fight.
bringing
Yeah,
that shit. That's why I said it. The only way you're gonna make that fight truly, truly competitive, you're gonna have to be you. Like you're gonna have to do what you do. If you box, you're not outboxing him, and he gonna pick you apart. Them shots he landed, he would have got them off sooner had he tried to just bull rush that in there. Now I ain't saying don't be yourself, but he's smarter than that. I think that's why he was banging on the ground when he got dropped because he knew it. Like, did I really just go back in there reckless after he just dropped me? And yeah, I'm like, yeah,
yeah,
you did. Sean Porter and
yeah,
Crawford wasn't going for that shit.
yeah. That's true. Yeah,
He
yeah.
said,
Jaguar, you're right though. That's a point. Spence sometimes he be
I was
having
just laughing at
excuses
that.
when stuff ain't going right. Oh yes. Well, I think yeah,
Oh,
like
nah, I think the mouthpiece thing that people keep making a big deal about, I think it's
uh
simple. I don't think he got them teeth. He broke his teeth from the car crash.
right.
Whatever mold that he had in his mouthpiece, he never got his shit remolded. I think that's what led to them shits. And I think he was worried about them teeth too.
Yeah,
I think EJ was worried like, oh, I just got these motherfuckers fixed.
yeah,
Yeah, but he can't. The mouthpiece thing, he did. I seen him do it more than once. I seen him do it. I seen him, but I keep saying to people, I have to keep in mind. I don't think Ugas truly tried to follow up because the ref kind of fumbled that situation. He mishandled it. He said stop twice. You can go back and look at it. You listen to it. He said it. He said stop. I think that's when Ugas hit him. He kind of thought about it like, oh, I respected him for it. He ain't try to go in like, but I say that two piece was the best and the worst thing that happened because that's all people talk about. But I look at it like this: look at from the moment he hit him and to the rest of the fight, you'll see a considerable change in the fight. He just
yeah.
pissed EJ off doing that stupid shit. He was like, "I bet I got you."
Right, right,
In
right.
that next round, he put it on him. I'm like, man. And of
Yeah,
course, he can't do that with Crawford. He know that. Like
yeah,
that's just being regular. Like if you that fanned out that you can't admit to that, then something wrong with you. But I always say don't bank on a mouthpiece being an issue when they fight. They gonna cross their T's and dot their I's because they know what they up against.
yeah.
EJ ain't back. EJ wasn't back in the gym training right at like a week after Ugas for no reason because he about to fight no bum.
Right,
Like I'm a realist, bro. Them dude and they like Terence Crawford been with Snack, but he ain't doing the working out and shit that he doing because he about to go fight a bum. That's
right,
what I'm
right,
saying. Them
right.
dudes, they gonna bring it out of each other. Watch,
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
and they gonna be cool at the end. So all the people that hate Spence, Do
Yeah,
y'all know or hate Bud? They don't hate each other, yo. Don't let them fool you, bro.
yeah,
They competitors at the most. They do
yeah,
not dislike each other. You know how I know? How we all should know? Y'all remember when they met up? Earl
yeah,
had that red ass sweatsuit on. They was talking shit to each other.
yeah,
Look at both of their energies. Who was really being aggressive, with each other? They were talking their little shit, but they both was kind of smiling and shit. Like,
yeah,
them dudes don't hate each other. They just know they some talented motherfuckers, and one
yeah,
feel like they better than the other. That's all
yeah,
that is.
yeah. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. Ricky Beaver said Styles make fights though. Floyd said Emmanuel Augustus was his toughest fight. I also think
Yeah,
his first one with Maidana. Yeah, that Maidana fight was
yeah.
tough.
I remember he said that about Emmanuel Augustus. I'll say this: styles make fights. I'll go a little step farther. When you able to actually implement that style, you
Yeah,
have to be able to do that for that to be true. Got to be able to implement your style. Like how we all seen fights where we feel like we know this guy is more skilled, but because he's unable to execute on that night, he end up getting beat by somebody that shouldn't have beat him. We seen plenty of fights like that.
right.
Fact, Jaguar Black, salute, bro. And you know they cool. They cool. That's why I try not to get personal. Like, let's not make boxing so personal. Let's enjoy this shit. Like, we be complaining. Motherfuckers be like, everybody on the resume trash. I'd be like, God damn, yo. Like,
Yeah,
who is good at boxing? What kind of conversation are we having if that's what we doing every time we trying to make a case for the fighter that we support? The other one's resume ain't shit. It's a responsible way to have that conversation. And if you too emotional, it's gonna lean too heavily. It's gonna sound like hate. I'm telling you, whatever person you talking to on the other end, it's gonna sound like you hate. You gotta be able to call that shit on both sides. Resume probably was it the absolute best of the best, but you can't just discount the fact that he in there with a live body and he had to pass whatever version of that test was in there with him that night. He still had to get the job done. We've seen
true.
plenty of people forward under pressure. We've
Yeah,
seen
that's
it.
true.
Just
That's
Crawford
true.
ain't one of them dudes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's
Yeah,
gonna take a
man.
hell of a fighter to beat him, in my opinion. If anybody think different, that's cool. But I think that the same goes for both. You ain't gonna just be no average Joe or just a good fighter. It's gonna take a special fighter, I think, to be either one of them.
So, so what time frame you think you think the fight gonna happen this year? And if you do, when?
I'm scary if it don't happen this year because I'm almost gonna feel like it's not.
Right.
But I hope they bleeding us out in terms of like just being real closed mouth with the information. Because I
Yeah.
think when they're quiet, it's a good thing in a sense. I don't
Right.
think
Right.
that's a bad thing. When you ain't getting them sitting up tweeting or talking unnecessary shit, I
Yeah.
think business is being handled. And then I look at Spence every time they ask him, got this little smirk on his face, like
Yeah.
I don't know when it's going to happen. You get what I don't know,
Yeah.
man. It's still, they say they're a long way. I heard that somebody said they spoke to Steven Espinoza, and he did say they still a ways away. But man, we gotta get it before this year out.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Definitely
saying.
a date before this year out, because there's no excuse for it. And
Yeah.
I'm of the belief, like I get it about all the purse split. Fuck that shit. This is one of the
Right.
best fights in boxing. Can we get these dudes paid? I'm
Yeah.
of that belief. Like I don't want to try to understand all the business because that
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
getting paid to do that, to break
Right.
down numbers. So I'm not about to stress myself trying to figure out who should get what. I don't care. I
Yeah.
know they should get their asses in the ring, and because they two of the top level dogs, they should both be paid and compensated for risking their life. And that's just that. That's where I'm at with it. It's like anything else, don't let these people convince you that there's no money in that fight, because then we helping them push their narrative, and then they got one more extra reason as to why they ain't make the fight. No money in it. Nah, we ain't pushing that. Nah, you got money for Triple G and Canelo 3, and I don't care what
Yeah.
numbers nobody do. If you got money for that, you got money for undisputed welterweight fight. What are you talking about? They be
Exactly.
tripping, trying
Yep. I agree.
to.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, we gonna have to see, man. I was saying if they don't announce it, if they don't get everything all situated by the end of this month, shit, man, I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. I don't know unless they like, okay, well, if they say October, then they gotta announce something in July. If they say it's gonna be in
Yeah.
November, they gotta announce something in August, something, bro.
I think anything after August, I'm gonna be nervous.
Yeah, yeah,
Anything after mid-August, I'm gonna be nervous. To the beginning to mid-August, I'm gonna be nervous, man, because I'm gonna be like, they ain't gonna do it, man.
yeah,
I hope
yeah,
they'll do us like that. Instead of Spence
yeah.
averages 50 punches around, he would get KO'd. I think it's again, it's it's not just that he throws a lot of punches. I think when people say that, they don't really go a little bit further to say like it's not just that he throws a lot; he's accurate while throwing a lot. So, and I think it's reasonable or logical to kind of think if he's able to rev up, and once he get that engine going, if he able to throw 50, 60 punches around, given how accurate he's been throughout his career, not just old guys fight throughout his career, that's tough for the other person. That's just being realistic. But Crawford got two arms and you know what I mean, hands of himself. So it's like it's another side. He gonna be met with some resistance. It's not gonna be easy, but it can be done. And I always say this to people. This is my opinion. Again, like I know people got different thought process. I feel like when Bud moved up to 47, he stopped using his legs as much. I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm saying he hasn't been doing it. And I say to people like, you know, if you think he has, show me the fight at 47 where he used his legs to win it. He ain't had to do that because he got that dog mentality. And you know, that's partially the reason why he been getting these TKO stoppages, however people want to phrase it. This is part of the reason, not because he been using his legs. He been going to get motherfuckers at 47, and I feel like he might have traded in mobility that he had at 40 for power for the extra compensate for the extra weight at 47. That's just a thought process in mind. It could be him getting slightly older and not feeling like he should have to do that. It could be anything, but it's just something to think about. He hasn't used his legs at 47. So this whole notion that he's just gonna be able to box circles around Errol, like you gotta show me the fight at 47 where he did that to anybody, and then I'll be like, all right, bet Errol gonna have something to worry about. And I'm not saying he can't move, he just hasn't been doing it because he got that mentality at 47. You get me, you clip me good, I'm getting you back and I'm getting mine. I'm gonna get mine soon. So that's his mentality at 47. I don't feel like he did it with no Jack Horn and Benavidez. Uh you know what? Nah, I don't really feel like his legs was the reason he won the Benavidez fight. And why I say that's not the best example, because again, this has nothing to do with Crawford. He crossed his T's and dot his I's and get in the ring. That's all he could control. That man shouldn't have been in the ring. How many people you know wear a sleeve in the ring? And that shit wasn't no fashion statement. So it's one would think that his leg was already compensated going into that fight. That has nothing to do with Crawford. I'm just saying you already behind the eight ball. You in there with a real dog. The last thing you could do is get in there and be compromised any way, shape, or form. And then you could even see it during the fight. The legs started giving him problems. And I don't want to hear it because he was beating him up. Yeah, he was punching on him, but he wasn't punching that leg. You know what I'm saying? That just started, you know what I mean? He's taking some damage in there. Crawford broke him down, but it's still, he fought a smart fight. I don't like to say like scared. He wasn't scared. He fought smart, but I don't think it was his legs that won him that fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was because I don't think he really had much of a mover in there. And Jeff Horn, like, he dogged him. I'm sorry. I don't know how y'all interpreted that. Terence Crawford beat the hell out of Jeff Horn, man. He dogged Jeff Horn, yo. He did whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted. He was turning Jeff Horn. Like, Jeff was trying to do that shit he was doing to Manny. He didn't realize he was in there with Bud Crawford and not Manny. And that shit got bad for him. People talk about Spence jab a lot. Look at the punch stats versus Ugas 24, 305. Another reason why I'm not worried about his jab versus Crawford. Crawford moves around the ring flawless. He has done. I feel like he was more of a mover at 40. I'm telling you. That's just what I see. I mean, I'm not, free to disagree, but I don't think he used his legs the way he used to because he might have compensated for power and he wanted to show these dudes that he there. Like he ain't gotta use his legs. He gonna come and right for these dudes and beating them up. And then look at the style of the fighters. He hadn't really had to use his legs. These dudes ain't movers themselves. Like, you know what I mean? As he moved up, still has some of the best footwork. Crawford is a skilled fighter, so you ain't never gonna hear me say he ain't got no footwork. better question when you get to the level they at, start asking what is it that they can't do, and I think that'll bring you closer or give you a better assessment potentially of the fight if you could kind of really be honest and say what one don't do. Like for instance, Bud on the outside to me, I think he can have some advantages because he's a sharpshooter. Get what I'm saying? Whereas Spence is more, cut the ring off, seek and destroy, kind of come get you. Whereas you got to do that with Crawford. That gives him an opportunity to be able to, pick his shots, and he's good at doing so. But if we being real, when the fight get to the inside, I think that's a different story in the inside because you just haven't seen him. And again, let me be clear. I ain't saying he can't fight in the inside. He has done work in the inside. I've seen him do some nice work in the inside, but I'm talking about really fight there where somebody else is fighting him back. I haven't seen it. He usually a tie up, and because of the style, he gets you up off him, and then he get your ass up out of there sooner or later. So it's like the sooner you clip him, the sooner he feeling like you gotta get the fuck up out of there. You hurt Crawford, buzz him, any of that shit. It's like, all right, bet. You don't get him out of there, which ain't nobody has. He gonna get you out of there.
That's a fact. You know how.
No, hell no. Jeff Horn ain't no A-class fighter, but I don't want to. He had that belt and he wanted to take it up off him. I feel him. Go beat his ass. And you even with that, people would be arguing. Spence wanted to fight Jeff Horn, and I say, yo, but who actually fought him? And it seemed like I'm slighting Crawford, but I'm not. I'm just trying to bring that person back to reality. You more stuck on creating this thought process that Spence truly wanted to fight Jeff Horn, but Crawford fought him, and it's like crickets. It's like he fought the dude that had the belt, beat his ass, and it's just what it was. I just hope we get this fight so everybody could kind of breathe a little bit more. You want to fight Bud the way he fought guys? Yeah, I agree. And Bud is a much better fighter, in my opinion, than Ugas. That's just me. Some people don't think that's the case. They feel like Ugas and Bud would be a closer fight or whatever the case. I'm not saying that. He'd fuck Ugas up. He'd beat Ugas' ass pretty good. But in my opinion, like I gotta go back and find them numbers again, man. Cause I seen somebody pull some numbers out. I had some numbers too. That's why I had asked those questions before, like who get hit more, who you seen lose more rounds, shit like that. I ask logical questions, and if you're a logical person, you can answer them and try to be real with yourself if you've done the research. But if you're emotional, then you're gonna say Spence or you gonna move the goalpost. Like that's not a slight. That's just asking you something. Spence is one of the least hit welterweights. Go look it up. I promise you, go look. He don't get hit as much as people think he do. And his jab, I think, is better than what people think it is, which is why I made the comment earlier when you were saying about breaking faces. And I'm not so much. It's not the breaking of the face. It's the damage that each of these dudes sustain. It's like look at Lamont Peterson's eyes when he was done with him. It ain't have to be broke. His shit was fucked up bad. You look at Kell Brook, he broke the other orbital bone. Cool. That was enough eye damage. Look at Danny Garcia. His shit was black, purple, blue, puffy, closed, look real bad. And then you got Ugas. That's 4 people that he really did a lot of damage to their eye. And I don't think it was because he hit so hard or their face is so soft. I think he hits hard enough where he constantly hitting you with the same punch or different punches in the same or similar area. You're gonna do damage. Ugas' eye got like that because look how many motherfucking times he got hit in it. Like that's why his eye got like that. And I say this again for the people that say, well, he stood in front of him, he didn't fight. Go watch that fight again. He did not stand right in front of him from the beginning, man. He was fighting. He was trying to push Errol off, fight him off. None of that shit was working. Then he got to the point where I think the hip shots and the body shots really slowed him down, neutralized himself. And I think he said, look, I done tried to get away from him with the feet. I done tried to punch him off me, push him off me. Ain't none of it working. Let me see if I could take a little bit of this. And I think that was his biggest mistake. Deciding to be stationary. Some of it was by you getting forced to fight his fight too, because it's the same thing. If we could say Porter forced Spence to fight his fight, then you could say Spence forced the same with Ugas. And it took enough rounds, he wore him down. It's like that's the kind of style he got. If you let him live on the inside, he's a better inside fighter than Crawford. Crawford might be a better outside fighter. So there you go. You get what I'm saying? I try to be as fair as I could be, yo, because he's a sharpshooter and he really could get you out of there with them sharp shots. You've seen it with Porter. That's how he got him. Picking single shots. He don't need a bunch of them. if
Yeah.
you're gonna get the KO, then it's an accumulation. I ain't gonna call them a one punch knockout artist. They both accumulation knockout artists to me. Like Bug gets you
Yeah.
hurt, he could jump on you and get you out of there. Same with Spence.
But but Jonesy baby says Crawford can't run the whole fight and be on his bicycle. Yeah, see that's the whole thing, bro. He ain't gonna run the whole fight. I'm telling you.
He not. He
It's
not.
gonna be he
He
gonna
not.
know when to do it.
He
You
said
gonna
all
see.
four stand in front of him and chose to
Yeah.
trade. But I mean, whose fault would that be though? You get what I'm trying to say? And
Right.
that again, I guess that would go to IQ or the level of competition. Like Crawford ain't going to give you what you want. I think you're gonna have to take it or earn it. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he's not gonna stand there for you to be able to do it. But even though it's a channel that's pushing that, he alluded that he gonna stand right in front of him. Now I did listen to it, but he didn't say it exactly that way. That's the way to try to break it down and try to say that's what he said. But I think he was saying like sometimes he just be wanting to, kind of stand in there and see what the person got, like, cause and that's the fighter in him. That's what I got from it. I ain't get that he said he gonna stand right in front of Earl. That's why I started to do something on it, but then I didn't. I was like, I get it. I don't think nobody wrong for reading it that way, but I seen it a little bit different, so I just stayed away from it. One
Yeah.
shot, yeah, it's gonna take more than one shot to get Spence out.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Both of
yeah.
them though. I don't think. That's respectfully, Crawford. You're gonna have to fight, yo. You're gonna have to fight that dude because he got his mentality is always gonna keep him in the fight too. He's skilled and he I think he a dog. I do. I give him the this the most Bug credit I done had to give on any platform. I just want to be transparent. That's why I'm coming like this. Like,
Right.
but I'm not a Spence fan or a Crawford fan. I support both. I just think one is going to win the fight, and I want to see it so I can see who be wrong, so people could talk their shit. Either way it go, it's going to be fun because I know I ain't slandered Bud the whole time because I ain't confused. You support both of them, win, lose, or draw, fighting each other. Of course, the loss is going to go on their record, but boxing is going to win, and I'm gonna watch whoever win or whoever lose until they retire. That's just how I am. I rock with both.
Right, right, right. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I just like I said, I just lean. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
But you
It's a
logical,
lot of
rebel.
shit
You
that.
logical though, bro. You
Yeah,
logical
it's
with what you saying. You're not saying
yeah,
some imaginary. I was gonna knock him out in 2 rounds. Like so. Again, we could conversate all day. That's
yeah,
why I said disagreements don't have to be disagreements. Yeah, we just have different point of views. People make things too personal. Rebel, I disagree with you. Crawford's not gonna win. That's the problem. How I'm gonna disagree with
right,
your opinion, bro? It's like why?
right,
And
right,
just to state mine, like what I'm saying is more right than what you saying. I ain't crazy like that. Like I think too much for that. What you saying make perfect sense. If that shit play out that way, yeah, Crawford, man, he gonna be a problem. He got all the ability in the world, or else this fight wouldn't even be worth talking about. That's why I tell people all the time, the ones that's slighting either of the fighters, either way. I'd be like, well, why we talk about it so much? Because that shit really gonna be that. That's why. They
yeah,
know it. They know it. That's why they trying to get paid. And I don't look at it as him trying to cash
well,
out. That's just trying to criticize him. I think he got an ego. I always thought that. I always thought if the fight didn't happen, it wouldn't be because he's scared of him. I always thought it'd be like an ego thing. Like I think the undisputed at 40 got Crawford feeling like, how is this the man when I've been in 3 weight classes? And I think for me, that's going to factor up or tally up, or that's going to be heavily considered once y'all out the sport. You get what I'm saying? I think once y'all out the sport, and like, oh, Crawford, you came from 35, 40, 47, possibly 54. I don't know if I see him up there though, but facts, AJ. Always, bro. Always, you always. That's what I'm all about, yo. I promise you. I'm only 7 months in, so I got a long way to go. Long way to go. Always try to keep it boxing. It is. It is, AJ. I agree. I like how you've been talking. So you can see you got logical people in your chat, bro. And I ain't really seeing nobody talking too crazy and saying this or that. Like these dudes, they all could fight. Them dudes could fight, man. They've been doing that shit all their life. You don't fight all your life to be scared of one person. That's how I think. Like you
right,
don't fight your whole life and be scared of one dude. I don't give a fuck how good he is. It's just like them dudes don't do that. Now, do they want to lose? Cautious or aware of losing? They don't want to lose, but I don't think they sitting around thinking they gonna lose either. I think them dudes both think they gonna win, which is why that fight gonna be what it is. They both think they gonna win. Shit, if you ask them, they both know they gonna win. So that means what? They gonna try when they get in there. And that's when we gonna see what we need to see. Watch how cool them dudes be. I can see them dudes now, cool as shit. After they have made all that money. Somebody done beat somebody ass and they able to get over it. They gonna be cool as hell. Watch.
Oh yeah, you already know that. I think they're gonna
I
be
can
cool
see it
after the fight
now.
too. Hell yeah, go
Crawford too. He's
rounds.
like a chill dude. He's like a chill dude. Like you see, he look out for his community and the kids. Got to be a solid dude to do that. You know what I mean? He's a solid dude, man. Them dudes is good for boxing, but I think people make it when they start making it too personal. You start to ruin the entertainment.
Yep, yep. Yeah, I agree with you on certain aspects, bro. You're right, man. About the main body of the shit you've been saying, absolutely. And I just as far as like them being hurt, I seen Bud. Like I said, I seen Bud hurt. Uh, Errol, man. I think, like you said, hurt is like subjective. Like I seen him get hit to the body by a few people that was kind of questionable. Like I think Ocampo touched him, and he looked a little funny, man. After that fight
That's
didn't last
Carlos.
long.
That's a cool point. I mean, shit.
Yeah,
That's how I just ain't big on arguing people points when they're
yeah, yeah,
logical.
yeah,
Like you
yeah,
feel like that's what you seen. Yeah,
yeah,
man. Shit.
yeah. Well, I guess,
I
like I
just don't
said,
feel like I don't think I seen Earl hurt as much as people saying.
right,
I think Buzz and hurt is different. Like hurt to me, legs buckle, maybe your eyes cross a little bit, your face look a little ugly. I don't know about hurt, because
right,
even with that Emmanuel Lardy fight where they try to say he got hurt, I think when you got hit with a good shot, it's just no excuse. He just got hit, but I ain't see the legs look like it was all like he was just. It's like you hit him and he be right back. So either he hurt and he recover real well, which would be good for him, but don't be no lasting effects where somebody able to really get it off on him. Because that's what I'm saying. If he's been hurt so much, how come nobody ever really took advantage of it? And
right,
I'm talking about the way certain people phrase it, like so none of
right,
these
right.
dudes was able to do nothing with him after they hurt him. He ain't been hurt that much. He been buzzed several times, I
Yeah,
believe. Yes, several. It's boxing. That's another
yeah.
thing people gotta keep in mind. Shit, getting hurt, that's regular. Getting buzzed. Shit. You got 8-ounce gloves, man. Man, you go watch the Marvin Hagler fight and tell me if you think you could take one of them punches he be throwing. You'll be out. I was watching that fight against Mugabe a while back. I said, man, just watching this shit. I said, just being
Oh
real.
yeah, I
I
saw
said,
that fight.
I'd have been asleep a long time ago. They
Yeah, I
was
seen that fight. Yeah,
going for it. That was a good ass fight.
yeah. Hagler was that guy, bro. Hagler was that
Yeah.
dude.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
And that.
Julius Jackson,
Mm-hmm. His
Ernie
sons ended up
Savers.
having that power too, but they was chinny just like him. They ain't had the exact power he had, but they had that chin.
Yeah,
Them
yeah.
dudes couldn't take much. The two sons, he got the one Charlo had stopped. I think it was John Jackson. I think his name, and then you got Julius. I think the chef. They both
Right.
had power, but they chins was a little shaky. Like they couldn't
Yeah,
take much.
yeah. Ernie Savers, man. He was a fucking that motherfucker was.
Wasn't that one of the hardest punches in
Yeah,
boxing?
man. Yeah, man.
Like, and I ain't, that was before my time, but I always heard that about Ernie Shavers. He'll leave you in the dirt.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? He fought. I think it was
Facts,
he had fought
AJ.
Ali.
Salute, bro.
He fought
Mm-hmm.
Ali, man. Ali made a good account of himself in that fight though, but Ali was getting hit with some shit from him, bro. I think it was Ali, yeah, but he was taking some shit. Goddamn phone is dying. I go charge this shit up. Okay. I'm doing this from my phone. I'm not even
My
on the
bad. That was
laptop.
my son has been loud ass TV. You know what I'm saying? Every time I get on the pattern, so he want to be a vigilante. Grand that phone. Yo, he killing me in here. Oh, he mad. Get out, phone. Kid's crazy. Yeah, Randall Bailey. He was a puncher too, wasn't he? He's a little from back. Nah, I don't want to say back in the day, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mixing him up with somebody.
Yeah, man. But ultimately, though, we're gonna have to, you know, the past don't really got
Mm-hmm.
to do it right now. So I guess we got to see what happens when
Mm-hmm.
they get in the ring, right?
Facts, facts.
That's all
And
that.
again, it's just like conversation. I think
Yeah.
like I know how not to make it so personal, so the people that's listening ain't got to be annoyed by. Get what I'm saying? You got to get responsible assessments. I'm big on that. Yeah, like I ain't gonna be perfect, man, but I'm gonna be logical damn near every single time. I ain't gonna be saying some outlandish, bogus shit that just don't seem like it could possibly happen. I ain't, I'm more in touch with reality than that. And that's why you will never hear me call neither one of them dudes a bum or duck. I ain't doing that to them. That's helping push the wrong narratives, man. Since when have they been ducks? Either of them. That's why I be saying to people like, show me a situation where they duck somebody. Either one of them. That's what I'm saying. And you can't find one because there is none. And there ain't no ducks, man. Them two dudes trying to get paid.
Mm.
And it just seemed like, I don't know. I don't know. They want, seem like it's a slight bit of people that want Crawford to not know his worth or not go for what he feel like his worth is. It's like want him to be cool with what we say, what we give you is what you should be cool with. And I feel him to some degree. I ain't never spoken his angle, but I feel him to some degree because it's like he feel like he know what the worth of this fight is. And who are y'all to tell him different? You know what I'm saying? He know what it is. Like I said, these the same people that's trying to convince us Canelo and Triple G3 is a bigger fight. And I don't care if it sell more, that still don't make the fight bigger. It just don't. We seen that shit already.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. Alex said,
Um,
uh, EJ said he
all
was
right.
going to take the easy route. That's
So
a
let me
dub.
explain this to you, Alex, and let me see if this makes sense. And I'm a realistic person. All right, so you interpret easy route as ducking. Now let me just give you a perspective or a different point of view. What if easy route meant I'm gonna fight the fighters on my side? That the fights are that easier to make. And it would make his point would be valid because do you see how he was able to get the fights that he wanted on his side? He took the belts from three different champions. Now look who we going. Look what's up next. So it's not a duck. And do you really think that they would have fought before this? Look how long it's taken now. So just given that he went that route, it wouldn't have meant for undisputed if he'd have just went and Crawford and him would have fought. So I think the timing of it is perfect. I don't think he ducked. I think the easy route meant hey, I'm gonna fight the people on my side of the street that was created by Tim Bradley. I don't know why people don't know that. That's crazy that people don't know that. But fight the people on my side under my stable is easy to make. These are in-house fights. This is the easy route. Instead of going the difficult route and going straight at him, look what we're going through right now. So you can't tell me what that at least that point of view or that perspective don't sound reasonable. I don't think like, and you think about it. He said this out loud. You think he gonna admit that he easy? I think people just interpreted that the way they wanted to, and I guess it's open for interpretation at the end of the day. That's the way I look at it, though, and that's what happened. Look how easy those fights was. Look how they got on that fight, the Ugas fight. They said something was about to be a whole tournament, some weird stuff for that belt. They shut it down and let Errol get it. So they, you know what I mean? His side get him the fights that he want. Now look, when it's time to get a fight, when a guy has previously done business on that side, look how hard it is. See what I'm saying? So that in a sense, like easy, hard. That's the hard route. The hard route is, I think, when people hear easy, they like these opponents are not as good as you, so I'm gonna fight all of them. Then I'm gonna fight you last. I don't think that's the case. But
But
shit, it makes sense. Say the best for last, because not none of those dudes to me are better than Crawford. None of them, man. I'm just being
right.
real. I don't think none of them will beat him. I just don't. I
But
think the only two that's gonna beat them is them two.
here's the thing though. The problem is right. Like early on,
Mm-hmm.
like before he got the belt, Errol wasn't talking about side of the streets. He was saying,
Mm-hmm.
"Yo, get a belt." And then like if Errol would have just said like, "Yo, get a belt," and and let me clean up my side, and then I'm gonna come for you. But he just strictly said, all right, just get a belt. And then when Bud got the
Yeah.
belt, then the side of the street shit came up. So that's why everybody looking at it a little funny. You know what I
But
mean?
again, I'm being honest. Like, he's still on record. I promise you. I guarantee I would not speak on this if I didn't believe it to be true. Timothy Bradley yelled that out, yo. He really
Oh,
said that. And why did he say that? Because who was up next for him to fight before he retired? Errol
Errol.
Spence. He created that. It wasn't Bud nor EJ. It was baldhead Ninja Turtle Bradley, man. That's one of my jokes that you get on my nerves, yo. You get on my nerves trying to not. How you gonna not hold yourself accountable in this day and age, bro? All this irresponsibility going around here. You gonna just let people argue about it like you ain't make it up. You ain't want to fight no Spence, boy. You knew you did. That's when he made that up. Size of the streets. Ninja Turtle Bradley did it. Facts, Alex. You know what I'm saying? He was duck. Not Spence and Bud. Them dudes ain't no ducks, yo. I always been clear on that. You never heard me on record ever calling them a duck. But I will say this. I will feel more to call either one of them a duck if we could definitively prove if we don't get this fight and it's one or the other. I don't care if it's EJ. We're gonna be on his ass too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts. He did though. He did. He ran with it, but he didn't create it, is my point. Yeah, that's all. So I don't argue that he ran with it, but I don't think he created it. And I think even for Bradley, just to try to be fair, I think he definitely want to fight Spence. But I think some people don't understand size of the streets is just what it was. Them dudes don't be doing business like that. They have made shit happen, but they just don't do business like that. And you've seen it. You heard Crawford sit right next to that man and say, yo, he couldn't get me to fight. I love when he said that right next to him. I said, man, that I love when he said that. He couldn't get me to fight. How you gonna get me to fight now? That would tell you that it wasn't Spence. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people was confused as to who it was. They wasn't trying to get that dude that fight. Just like they wasn't trying to get Crawford to Pacquiao fight, because I personally felt like he would have beat Pacquiao ass. I do, and I felt like they held that, like dangled that in front of his face and made him feel like it was a possibility to get that fight, but they never made an attempt. And I could be wrong.
Right. Like, man, this whole shit gotta get settled, bro. They gotta get up in the
Yeah.
ring, bro.
That's the only way it's
Straight
gonna
up.
get settled, bro. We're
Word
gonna
of
be
mother.
arguing, and again, not even arguing, because you see how reasonable and smooth this shit been. Like, I got respect for panels. I ain't gonna come up here yelling and screaming, and nobody want to hear that shit. Have a reasonable conversation. Don't nobody want to listen to you scream, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And not if you ain't making no damn sense. You can be passionate because boxing is like that. And like my cuz said, it's one of the most, if not the most opinionated sport, because people could critique every piece of it, like from your training to your team to everything, like what you doing and can't, what you eating, like, you know what I mean, how you moving, like everything, like you get criticized. Having boxing is a lonely sport, as they always say. If you ain't treating it right, it's gonna tell on
Yep.
you.
Agreed. This is Raw.
He
What's
said he
up,
wanted a
bro?
cool. He said he wanted a cool 40 to fight Bud, a cool 40, right? Because he knew what time it was. I always felt like Styles, Bud would pick him apart because he's too careless. That jumping in shit. I feel like he'd have had some success, but I think ultimately he'd have ran into some. And I think Bud would have like caught him, countered him, jumping into some. That's how I seen that playing out. That's why I don't think they made it, because they wanted to push that Pacquiao needle as far as they could, and it was more so about money. You know what I'm
But
saying? Mayweather and Manny made more sense than Terence and Manny. You know what I'm saying? To them, for the
you know what
pockets
else?
anyway.
You know what else got me with a question mark about Errol
Facts,
though
AJ.
is when
Mm-hmm.
he said when I think it was Brian Custer asked him about being undisputed. He was like, well, was the greatest some greatest they wasn't undisputed. So when he said that, I'm like, wait,
Mm-hmm.
what? Like, we talking
Yeah,
about
no, I
you,
get you.
bro.
Yeah, I get you. I guess he said, to me, my interpretation could be, and again, it's just an interpretation. I could be wrong as hell. I
Mm-hmm.
think he's saying that because people make it seem like if this fight don't happen, then it's like their careers can't go on like without each other. And I think that's partially true, but then it's partially not. Like, I think it'll leave a big void on both of their resumes as to why they didn't fight each other. But I think at the end of the day, as long as they fought somebody else, and I know it might seem crazy that like who else to fight besides each other. I get that. I'm all for it. I want that fight more than I want any fight right now. But if they give people fights that are worth their time, I think they could still, you know what I mean, not make this happen. But again, they're gonna be always questioned as to why they never made it happen. So I try not to even put that juju in the air. I like to think that they just bleeding us out in terms of an announcement, and they keeping shit close knit and probably figuring it out.
We gonna see soon, I guess. But I don't know. As the days pass, man, I start getting more uh
Nervous, right? Like it ain't
unconfident
gonna
that
happen.
that shit ain't gonna happen and shit. Yeah. Word.
I know what you mean. But
I got 500 on Bud. Still said Spence is comfortable with moving on if he has to. Just his
I think
attitude
so
alone tell
though.
you that.
I
Yeah.
think so, but at the same time, will we want to see him in a situation where like these people that want the Canelo fight is in? Is he supposed to just like hold his career? You get what I'm saying? That go for both of them. If they can't agree, that's gonna be a travesty to boxing. But you know what I mean? I just don't. It's gonna happen, man. I'm gonna just say that. Fuck that. I'm of the belief it's gonna happen. Them dudes gonna fight. Fanboy Crusher. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I think people who've been listening to me could tell it ain't no fanboy in me. Like ain't nothing I said it been fanboyish. I just give credit where it's due. That's why my name is what it is.
That's due.
Yeah, I agree. Uh, Ian, I agree.
You got
It
Craig
should.
Smith up in here. What's good, Craig?
What's good, baby?
What's up, man?
Ain't shit.
Salute, salute.
Hold on, let me
Yeah,
get this
man.
thing.
What's going
Yeah,
on though?
I see y'all chopping it up about this boxing shit here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you trying everybody feel different about who's holding up the fight, you know what I'm saying? So trying to get everybody's opinion on it, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, it's easy to try to blame somebody, but I
Right.
don't think you get nowhere doing that, especially blaming the fighters. I think the business still need to be sorted out if we being fair. And whatever that business is, I just don't think it's as simple as pointing to one, he's holding it up. We don't have the inside track on how they communicating with either of these dudes. So I mean, I, I think they both want it. I think they want what they want, whatever that is. And again, I ain't no expertise in that field as to what they should be getting paid, but I feel like whatever it is, pay them so we could all see this fight. And
Yeah,
boxing need this fight.
true. True. Yeah, absolutely agree.
I believe they gonna get it squared away. I mean, a lot
Mm-hmm.
of fights be like this sometimes. It be fights that they be negotiating for shit 6 months sometimes.
Mm,
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they they they
Mm-hmm.
gonna they gonna get it together. they,
for sure.
they just
So
got.
too.
I hate the fact that before this internet shit and this Google and all this shit, you just waited and the fight came about. But now that everybody got a say in it, you know what I mean? I mean, it's a blessing and a curse at the same time with the shit with
Mm-hmm.
this internet joint. You know what I mean? So everybody
Mm-hmm.
gonna be talking, and the fighters gonna go in there, and people gonna be talking shit. But if you're a real boxing fan, you just want to see the best fight the best.
Exactly.
You know?
See? Yeah. And you not picking sides in this fight. You
Yeah,
picking a winner.
exactly, exactly.
And then picking a winner don't mean that you saying who you picking gonna win without a doubt. But that's the
Right,
mentality of a real boxing supporter. You're picking a
right,
winner, not no sides. This
exactly,
ain't this streets. This ain't
exactly,
this sports. We love this shit.
exactly. The only like you, of course, you're gonna have people gonna have their favorite fighters. Like my favorite fighter was Sugar Ray. You know what I mean? He was the man
He's a
back
hell
then.
of a fighter too.
I loved him. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
he was the fucking cream of the crop for me at that time. You know what I mean? Like it was after Muhammad Ali, left and somebody else had to take over. It was Sugar Ray.
Mhm.
Sugar Ray took over, and then after him, I guess kind of with the Mexican. Then you had fucking what's the Mexican dude that the Chavez. You know what I mean? Then he
Yeah.
kind of took over. Then Roy Jones came, he took over. Then it just kept going down the line.
Mhm.
Then you had the lower class ones that was like right under Roy Jones, like James Toney, uh, What's my man that he went to jail for 20 years, dumbass. He was good. Not oh man, James 20 knocked his ass out too when they fought. That was a big fight back then. Him and James Tony was going at it. I'm thinking not Terry Nora. You got the dude named tall, skinny dude, but he went to jail and did like fucking. He got caught with some drugs and did like 20 years. But his name was top notch. You know what I mean? So boxing, it's a beautiful sport right here, man. It's like you said. It's when you watch it, you be like, yo, this, you know. But it's the difference between great. You know what I mean? Like great fighters, they fought everybody. You know what I mean? They fought every style. And that's why even back in the day, like Chavez, I give that nigga mad props. I couldn't stand him for shit. Even like when his record was 88-0, I'm like, this nigga done fought a bunch of cab drivers. You know what I mean? So basically he did. But then he started fighting the cream of the crop. He started fighting the Mildred Taylors and Tony, what's his name? The dude who beat him, I think beat him, and Pernell Whitaker. He fought every style.
Rydell Booker, was you?
No, I can't do Nah, man, I can't. Man, he went to jail. He was one of the top fighters back then too. Everybody was talking about him, and him and Tony fought, and Tony beat him. Man, I can't this nigga name for shit. Tall, skinny dude. And anyway, I'll think of it. But you know, that's when boxing went. When the bet. That's one thing about back in the days. The best fought the best. I think what happened, Floyd. When his era came out, Floyd is the one who changed this bullshit to where you start I guess you can call it cherry picking or whatever. You know what I mean? You fight a motherfucker, you know that you got a good chance of beating and shit like that. You know what I mean? Not saying Floyd did that a lot. You know what I mean? But that's when that started coming to that. I mean, it's always been in boxing where they match you up in the beginning with who they think you can beat, and then they start to obviously you got to get better. So now they're putting somebody tough in front of you. You know, now they putting a tall nigga that got a jab in front of you. Now they putting a nigga that's a brawler coming at you. Now they got to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how you get better. When you fight all different styles, that's how you get better. If you're just fighting the same, and this is why I love Sugar Ray. And that era with Sugar Ray, Duran, Hearns, and Hagler, they fought each other, and they fought the best second class level dudes that was coming up. You know what I mean? They fought them like when Sugar Ray fought what's her name father, Floyd father. You know what I mean? Like he was at that time, he was one of the kind of the top dudes they was talking about. Sugar Ray whooped his ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Sugar Ray was a bad man.
That motherfucker. That motherfucker. One thing I say about him, he was a great. This is what makes to me a great fighter. When I see is when you could when you in a fight and you losing. But you make an adjustment in the fight, and when you make that, like he did with Hearns, when he made the adjustment with Hearns, even though Hearns was fucking Sugar Ray, he was whipping his ass, but Hearns just put it inside himself. I'm gonna start dipping his jab, and once he seen that he couldn't really hurt him with the, hurt him, Sugar Ray just said, "Fuck it, now I'm gonna put the pressure on him." That's how he beat him. You know what I mean? He came and he put the pressure on his ass, and then he beat him. Same thing. A lot of dudes.
Championship shit.
Yeah, that fight was something, when that fight, and I was like, damn, holy Sugar Ray, but I'm like,
man, they kicked Rebel off the stream. Huh? He ain't even on the stream no more.
That nigga Rebel gone, he don't. Rebel
StreamYard be tripping, man.
Yeah, he got. I know he
salute, bro.
I know he said he got to get something that's
okay. Yeah, I think with that Floyd situation, I think they misrepresented the way he moved. I think it's kind of, I don't know, they just took it out of context. I think he was able to pick fights, but it still kind of made sense. Like I now after his career, like some people will complain about the Maidana fight. Like, why would he even fight him? And I just say, well, if you look, Maidana wasn't undefeated, but you look, he was on a little run under Robert Garcia and beat Broner. So Floyd is about the money. So he knew the timing of it made sense. Like, he was about that bread, but I think it was still challenges that he took. I think nowadays these dudes are more entitled, and you hear it all the time. They want to be Money Mayweather without going through the pretty boy stage. And that's they don't. He had to go through shit. Like, he ain't just get it you know what I mean, get it handed
Boy
to him
put
if
the
he
work
really
in.
followed that career. And
He
these
put the
dudes
work
don't
in.
want to do it,
He
but
stayed
they
in
so
boxing
worried
shape.
about their
Exactly. And see, that's what's the difference between this generation and past generations. Even the generation when Oscar De La Hoya came. Oscar De La Hoya that nigga used to be my favorite fighter. I loved Oscar to death because, and the one thing I can say about Oscar De La Hoya, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He fought everybody. He never ducked nobody. He fought everybody. Everybody.
Yeah,
Everybody,
yeah.
all
Gotta
styles,
respect.
everybody. He fought everybody. He didn't duck nobody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
De La Hoya was my boy. You know what I mean? I used to love
Mm-hmm.
De La Hoya. Still,
Yeah.
he's one of my favorite
Yeah.
fighters.
And that was one of that. Yeah, I was younger when coming up watching David Hood. That definitely was one of my favorite fighters to
That's my
watch.
word. He fought
Because of that
everybody.
reason, he fought whoever. He definitely did.
Yeah,
He
he
said
didn't duck
picking a
nobody.
side ain't disrespectful. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
it's not that it's disrespectful. It just I think that's you kind of I don't know. I don't know, man. It just make it too personal for me. Like sides, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
because it's like saying when you picking a side, that's like saying whatever fighter you going with, you can't appreciate the work of that other fighter. You get what
Exactly.
I'm saying? And I think that's where most of the arguments come from. Like somebody feeling like they picked a side. I don't feel like that, so you don't really hear me with a bunch of negative shit to say about Bud just because I lean towards EJ or you know what I mean? You don't hear me saying a whole bunch of fake shit about EJ that ain't a reality. Like I just don't do that. I can't do that. Like you're not fanboy. Like all them terms and shit. This is new to me. This is like YouTube stuff. And
Exactly.
I think part of the
Exactly.
reason is like that because it's a different age and the
Exactly.
way they're able to get boxing out to us is different. Like it's
There you
social
go.
media and it's
There
like
you go.
you got more fan casual people like just
There
nah
you
man
go.
you got
There
people that
you
really
go.
don't like the
There you
sport
go.
for the right
You
reasons
hit it
man
right
because
in the
all
head.
you got some people they don't ain't nothing wrong with debating but people don't know the difference between the two they want to argue is when you having counterproductive boxing conversation a debate is when you actually getting somewhere and making some sense and I
Right.
think a lot of people be stuck between that you say you want to debate but you really want to argue somebody did that on my panel the other day popped in and just you know what I mean? I'm talking about the tweet situation where Errol was talking about the content creators like clickbaiting and shit. I
Right.
wasn't even talking about a Bud Spence matchup. I'm talking about like us as content creators. You got to make responsible content. This
Right.
dude jump in the chat. Oh, you sound like a hater. Let's debate. I'm just like, what the hell is what's wrong with y'all people,
I'm
man?
telling
Like,
you.
what
Crazy.
y'all be on at home? Like I'm one
Crazy.
of the more fair, reasonable, respectful content creators. Your opinion is always gonna be welcome
You
as
a
long as you
real
ain't disrespectful.
boxing fan. You a real boxing fan.
Exactly.
You study the sport. You
Exactly.
watch the sport. Like you said, it's a lot. Listen, I'm 50. I told you I've been watching this for
Kurt, my
40
bro.
years. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to this shit. This era right here. This shit is crazy to me. I don't
Mm-hmm.
even know how to. You know,
Mm-hmm.
these niggas talking about these niggas money. We never did none of that. That shit was always behind closed doors.
Yeah, that's what
You
I'm
know what I mean?
saying. Like
We ain't never
once
seen
we
no shit
start
like this.
focusing on that, we
Yeah.
going too far away from the
Now you
boxing
going
now.
to
And
there
I
you
said
go.
just
Right. There you
earlier,
go.
I'm no expert in that money split talk, so I'm not gonna act like I am. All I know is as a supporter of this sport, I want to see the best fights possible. And we all know what one of the
Exactly.
best fights is, and we want to see it. And I
Exactly.
know
You
how
wanna
to
see
say
the
that without arguing with people. Like that
right.
shit is weird to me.
It's just
So I said, you
them.
really in boxing for the right reason? Do you really
Nah, they
like
not.
this shit? Do you
They
love it?
not.
Because
They
I
not.
do. That's why I refuse to
They not.
argue senselessly about every little point. Everything don't have to be a debate. You can't make no sense like that.
Right. You can't. You got a lot of dudes that just go Spence from Texas and they from Texas. That Spence is
Mm-hmm.
just it's a Texas thing. I get it. I understand.
Yeah,
But like
yeah.
me,
Riding with your
I'm
man. I'm from Jersey, so
yeah,
I rock with
right.
Shakur.
Yeah, right. You rock
But
with
I'm
Shakur,
still realistic though. I'm still
but you
realistic.
know if
Yeah.
it's a real fighter that's about to fight Shakur, you're not gonna sit up there and say, yeah, man,
Mm-hmm.
Shakur gonna dog the nigga. Then fuck that. You
Mm-hmm.
gonna say, yo, this
Mm-hmm.
Shakur gonna have a problem with him. He better be, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Gotta do this. You ain't
Yeah.
just gonna
Yeah.
fanboy. You know what I mean? Like
Uh-uh.
that's what these dudes be
Can't
doing. They
do
just
it
be
because
fanboy.
you can't I aim to earn the respect of the people by being responsible with how I speak about it and I try to
Right.
be that's why I call myself just do I get boxing is just do so when I approach a topic or speak on the fighter I try to if I'm critiquing him I try to also speak on what he do well as well I don't
Right.
try to
Right.
lean too heavily one
Exactly. There
way
you go.
I ain't gonna be perfect but I'm gonna try to steer somewhere near the middle You know what I
There you
mean? When
go.
I talk boxing.
That's like with me with Crawford right now. That's my favorite fighter. You know what I mean? But I know
Hmm.
to me, styles make fights. That's always been the case. That's just boxing. That's how it is. Styles make fights. That's what make a great fighter.
And I say
When
when you able to implement this style, we say I was talking about that
exactly,
earlier. You gotta be able to implement it. But yeah, I agree. Styles make
exactly,
fights, especially when you're
styles
able
make
to
fights,
impose
and
your will and style on somebody.
exactly.
Yes,
That's
sir.
what make a great
Yes, sir.
fighter. That's what make
Yes,
a
sir.
Hall of Fame fighter is one that could.
Yes, sir.
The style was bad for him, but he still was able to adjust and fuck
Found
somebody.
a
And
way.
beat the
Yeah.
dude. You know what I mean?
Found a
That's
way.
what. Yeah, he
Yeah.
found a way. Listen, let me. I
Yeah.
tell you this how much I love this sport. I was like, people don't like this dude neither, but I always bring him up because he beat two of my favorite fighters. He beat Roy
Mhm.
Jones and he beat Bernard Hopkins. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about when I say that. Who I'm talking about, if you know.
Roy and Bernard.
He beat both of them.
Shit.
White boy.
Oh, Kawasaki.
Calzaghe.
You talking about
Listen,
Kawasaki?
listen. I tell people, listen, Calzaghe. Listen. I know he was a pity pat type of fighter. Yeah, he
Oh, I
caught
hated
Roy.
it, bro.
He caught
I
Roy when he
hated
was
it.
older. He caught
He did.
Bernard when he was older. He did. I'm not gonna lie, he did.
He
But
did.
you got to think about it. After he beat Bernard, Bernard went on to be a champion again. After
Yeah,
that,
for real.
you know what I mean.
For real.
So
He
this
defied the
how
odds, man.
this how nice. I'm telling you, this how nice. This one I know. That's why I love boxing. Calzaghe. This nigga
Hmm.
was nice. I seen him in a fight where he fought when Ward was in the Super Six and Ward beat this dude. What's the dude? He had the tattoos on one side of his arm. He was from Sweden. I forget who the fuck. I forget
Uh,
my man name. Damn, I forget this dude name. But
it
Ward beat him in the Super Six. He when Ward went through that
wasn't
Super Six.
Kessler.
Kessler. There you go, Kessler.
Yeah.
When him and
Okay.
Joe fought, right? He had an O, and Joe had the O.
Mm.
I knew that was gonna be a banging fight right there because I knew Kessler. I seen him fight. I knew the nigga jab was off the chain. I said, Calzaghe gonna have a problem with that because this ain't Roy and them. And when they old, this nigga's in his prime, and this gonna be a fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I called it just how it was. He gave Calzaghe problems in the first 5 rounds. Then Calzaghe made the adjustment. This when I seen him, I said, this nigga Calzaghe nasty as a motherfucker when I seen that fight.
Mm-hmm.
He made the
He
adjustment.
switched, yo.
He
He
switched and he
switched. He
made
had a
the
little split
adjustment.
in there.
And
Yeah.
this nigga went in there and he beat Kessler and fucked Kessler up after that. I said, Joe
Yeah, I
Calzaghe
just don't.
crazy
I
now.
never liked this style, yo. I'm like,
Me
I
neither.
don't
I
like this
didn't
dude's
either.
style.
I didn't. I couldn't
I meant to
stand
tell
him.
you that, Rebel.
But
You
I
had a
gotta
super
give.
chat.
Me
My bad.
neither. I promise you, I couldn't stand
Mm-hmm.
him neither. But I gotta give him respect. Where respect is due. Credit where credit is
Mm-hmm.
due. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
To me,
he
you know what I
won them
mean?
fights. Mm-hmm. He won. He won fair and square.
Mm-hmm.
You know, matter if you ain't like it, he won.
Yep, exactly. He won. You know what I mean? That's like even if Errol, like I'm not, I love Crawford to death. If Errol go in there and beat him, I'm not gonna sit up there and make all 50 million excuses. I'm gonna give Errol the credit. Errol did what
Yeah,
he had to
because
do to beat him.
I think then that's when you start like not being real with yourself. I don't think
Right,
it's no
exactly.
excuse to be you. It's nothing I can possibly drum up that's gonna be logical as to why they lost, other than the fact that they lost to the better man.
He
That goes for
lost to the
both
bet.
of them. That's all
Exactly.
that's gonna be. I hear people
Exactly.
say that a lot too. Oh, the people that think EJ gonna win, y'all gonna have all these excuses. Not me.
Right.
Man, I rock with both of these guys. I've really been watching these dudes for a long time, man. And like I said, I've been watching Crawford a little bit longer. And just to put stuff in perspective, I've seen more than half of his fights out of them 38. More than half. So it's like, in none of the fights I ever watched did I ever root against him. And in this fight, I'm not even rooting against him. I just slightly see it the other way. And if I'm wrong, cool. That's why I'm gonna be on live talking about just how wrong I am.
Uh-huh.
I laugh at that shit. We have good conversations like shit. I didn't know what I was talking about with that one. I was just off with that one. It's just what it is. It's that kind of fight.
Yep. Yo, I'm gonna shout out to I'm gonna give a shout out to Truly Israel. Thanks for the super chat right here. He says, took the words right out of my mouth. I favor Crawford in the fight, but I'm a boxing fan first. I just want to see the fight
Mm-hmm.
overall. Salute to the
Mm-hmm.
kings on the panel. Salute, Truly Israel. Much respect, man.
That's
Appreciate it.
truly Israel is a true boxing supporter. I don't even like to call people fans. I feel like the fans are the ones that create all the bad dialogue because you
Right,
be
right.
fanned out. It's like that whole word is like, nah, I'm a supporter because I actually pay for a fight. I go
Yeah,
to a fight. I have been to fights. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I
that's
don't
true.
fanboys for people. I try, like I said, I'm gonna keep saying I try to be in the middle, man, because that's the right way to do it. I try to be a asset, like for somebody that's listening. Like, you know what I mean? You want to have some good conversation, not meaningless shit and arguing and bickering. You
Exactly.
back? StreamYard be tripping, don't it?
Exactly.
They
Yo,
had me
fight,
on
yo.
my own stream one day. I said, "Damn, StreamYard," but it's funny because it don't end and it lets you get back in.
Shit
StreamYard
crazy.
crazy. Man.
This shit is crazy. It really is. This era of boxing is really. I can't wait. This shit is so crazy. It ain't even funny, man. That's my work.
Yeah.
I don't even
Yeah,
I don't know how to
AJ.
deal with this. It just yo, a dude on the channel, right? This is what he said. And he was so right.
Mm-hmm.
He was so right. The nigga said
Mm-hmm.
most people, right? Most sports fans, they watch football will come first on their list, basketball, every other sport will come first, but boxing. So those are the fans that's in here now that they just touch boxing here and there.
Yeah.
You know what I
Then
mean?
again,
But
they
yeah,
like to attach themselves to the popular fights so they could be a part of
exactly,
the shit and don't really care about it. Like, motherfuckers that call
exactly.
me like, "Yo, what's that fight tonight? What's the?"
Right
I
there
be
you
like,
go.
man, I be wanting to hang up so bad, like, bro. So you don't know that how to
Right,
look up and find out who fight. You just want to be, you know what I mean, in the
right,
mix. Huh? You don't really like this shit.
right.
Tyson
Niggas
got
just
me into boxing. Shit, I was born in '86. I grew up just family ordering them fights and
man.
complaining when he knocked somebody out fast just to order the next one,
Who is that?
just
Tyson?
to order the next one and
Who
complain
Tyson?
all over again. Yeah, Tyson.
Yeah, man. Listen, Tyson. Listen. I love. Listen, I'm gonna tell you about to me with Tyson. Right, Tyson. He from Brooklyn. I guess a lot of fighters that came out of Brooklyn that I love. Mike was one of my favorites. Yeah, obviously Riddick Bowe. I was glad he beat Holyfield. You got fucking Zab. Zab was my man. I used to love Zab. I know the Serrano. You know Amanda Serrano, the female boxer, Puerto
Yeah.
Rican girl. Amanda Serrano, her mother, I used to hang out with her mom. Her mom ain't going nowhere. I guess she ain't buy her mom no house or nothing. She still live where I'm from. Her mom is beautiful. Her mom look like Wonder. We used to call her Wonder Woman. I know both of them little girls. Her Amanda and her sister, both of them fight. I knew them when they was little kids. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
My man, the nigga that was used to be in Wilder corner when Wilder just fired him because he felt that he did some bullshit.
That's Mark Breland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Breland and them fought. All them fought at that same gym in the Star. And it was Tyson, Breland, Zab, all them fought at that same gym. That's where they learned how to fight at the same gym in the Star. They all came from there. You know what I mean? But Breland couldn't beat Marlon Starling. You know what I mean? Breland was my man, but he couldn't beat Marlon Starling knocked him out twice. You know what I mean? He couldn't beat Starling for the belt. But that's when boxing was boxing, man. I'm telling you, that's when boxing was boxing.
I think that old thing. Oh no, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
No. Finish what you were saying.
I was
I ain't
saying
mean to cut you off.
the dude. Now you good? The dude. Y'all seen that fight with the dude? Oh man! And I used to play basketball with this nigga. I didn't even know he was a boxer. A little African dude. The dude that he fought for the middleweight belt. Was it middleweight or one? It was 154. He beat the dude. He was like his record wasn't that good. He was like 25 and I'm gonna say like 11 or some shit like that. And the dude he was fighting Grant, the Jamaican dude Grant, and Grant sucker punched him at the end of the fight. Y'all remember that?
I know you're talking about.
He sucker punched him. That dude who he sucker punched. I used to play ball with him. He was from Brooklyn. He used to come to the park and play basketball with us all the time. I never knew he was a boxer until I seen him on TV. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit,
dude,
you know what I mean?
foul for doing that to him.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Yeah, and then the nigga killed. He killed after he did that. He killed what's the name brother?
Kellerman brother.
Yeah, Kellerman brother.
Crazy.
Yeah,
like what type of time was he on? I like, dude.
Yeah. And Kellerman brother helped him out. He was homeless. He let the nigga move in his house. He helped him out. But sometimes that's what happens in life. You help a motherfucker and motherfucker burn you. You know what I mean? He got the ultimate burn on that one because he killed him. Some old dumb shit. But man, listen, boxing. I love this sport so much it ain't even funny, man. I swear, man. One of my other favorite fighters was motherfucking Aaron Pryor. That was a bad motherfucker,
man. I went
that
back
nigga
to watch some of this stuff recently, man.
I be telling motherfuckers,
bro.
Yo, you watch Aaron Pryor. I don't give a fuck about this. Alexis Aguayo, and at that time, Alexis Aguayo was the man. Too. He was the man. Like nobody could listen. Sugar Ray didn't want to fight. He knew not to fight Pryor. He already knew. Niggas always say he gave he gave Pryor, he did offer him and Durant, both of them. I think Sugar Ray offered him 500,000. But in Pryor mind, Pryor was saying it's kind of similar to what's going on now. But Pryor was saying, "Yo, I'm worth more than that, nigga. You gonna give me more than 500,000? You the champ. I could get at least $1 million from you. You know what I mean? Because that's the time Sugar Ray was getting $5 million a fight, or what, 6-7 million a fight. You know. And anyway, they didn't want to fight. Because anyway, you know, Sugar Ray moved up to 147 to get away from Pryor. Because that Pryor with that motherfucker. That nigga was an animal, man. He was an animal. I think Sugar Ray
That's the fight I went back and watched. Didn't he fight Alexis Arguello?
He beat
KO
twice. Twice he beat him. Twice he beat him.
Twice. Twice
he beat him.
That dude different, man. Them dudes
listen,
back in the
Aaron
day,
Pryor, one of the best fighters I ever did. The heart he had, and it's one thing. This is what I tell people: when you fight a motherfucker that could take a punch, now you really gotta try to adjust.
Yep.
Because once you see somebody could take your punch, especially if you used to knocking niggas out or whatever, and this nigga just eating up your punches like you throwing a Scooby snack to Scooby, you fucked up. You know what I mean? Like you gotta say, all right, I gotta beat this nigga. Cause that's what he did. The Alexis Arguello, he just put so much, and Arguello, usually them punches he was hitting people with, Arguello was laying niggas out. Not Pryor just kept coming, man. And not only with him, he kept coming with the fight before they fought this Chinese dude that was supposed to have been the champ over there. He fought this other dude that had just killed somebody in the ring. And he told Pryor this, he said, Pryor, he said, yo, I just killed somebody. Pryor said, well, you're gonna have to kill me in this ring. Pryor knocked his ass out in the 4th round. Pryor, that motherfucker was nasty, man. That nigga was nasty. And you talk about a nigga that could take a punch and that throw punches from all kind of angles.
Yeah,
and
man.
all kind of shit.
That dude was different, bro.
Yeah, he was, man. I'm telling you, he was. He really was. He really, really was. But this
I think boxing was different because
it was.
I think they was, some circumstance, but I think more fighters naturally love the sport than nowadays. I think some people love the limelight and the stuff that come with it. Not to slight Ryan Garcia, but to me, he's a prime example of that. He has some skill and ability, some talent, and he's young, but he don't put the work in. And because they've been able to market him outside the ring so well, he's been paid, which is nothing wrong with that. Get your money, but I think it's killed his hunger and drive. And I think as a result, he's more content with being a popular fighter than a great fighter, a great, well-known fighter. Like he cool with the, the social media, attention and the buzz from that. But I question if he really cares about really being great, because he just don't seem to be improving right now. Like, and he pulled out of more fights than he been in lately.
He don't care. He don't care.
Calling out who? Right back calling out Tank. I'm like, could y'all please make that fight so it was like a Rolly deal. I was glad to see that happen. Get that out the way now.
Right.
I ain't even mad if you get him in there with Ryan. Please, so he can stop mentioning his name.
Exactly. I'm hoping. See, but the thing with me with Floyd, I don't like it. Now Floyd coming out with this shit of Shakur and what's the name? They can fight each other. And all this shit. Like he trying to protect Tank.
I don't like that.
Me neither. Let Tank get in there with them niggas. You trying to, like I said, see, that's what I'm saying about Floyd. Everybody trying to get Floyd, bro.
Stagnating his growth.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Don't do that. Let the man go and fight.
Allowing himself to be challenged accordingly. Exactly. And that's how you stagnate a fighter's growth. Because they get comfortable fighting subpar opposition. Then they get comfortable making certain mistakes against that level of opposition that ain't going to fly against top level. Then when you put them in there, you're going to get an undesired result because you ain't been properly testing them and you stagnating his growth by putting them in there with people he could beat. That's disrespectful to him. Do you know what you got in Tank for real?
You know what I mean?
That with Tank, got underrated boxing ability, and he got that God-given power. I think when you factor those two things in, at the absolute worst, regardless of who you put him in there with, he's in a 50-50 fight. And I think them are great odds. I was saying that before. Imagine playing a lottery when your odds are 50-50.
Exactly.
I'll play right now. We're all in this chat, be playing the lottery right now. Like, damn, 50-50. You get what I'm saying? So that's a boxing match. And we saying at the absolute worst, you in a 50-50. And you don't think you should entertain those type of fights from here on out for Tank? Come on, how many more wins? How many more, Broly's and like that stuff should be done because it's like it's disrespectful to him, and it's
It's
like
disrespectful to him.
you not really showing the faith in him, just like another fighter that you got over there on your stable and Richardson. But he even said it out of his own mouth. His promoters don't believe in him the right way.
Right.
And that shit is
That's
crazy.
what I'm saying. And
Stagnating fighters.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Even it's the truth for boxing. I always say people say 90% is mental and 10 is skill and all. But I think I'll give it like 80 and 20. You know what I mean? 80 is mental. Because it is. It's really mental. If I go on here, that's like you, and you can see it from like you with Tyson. If you going in there already scared, thinking you're gonna get your ass whipped. But if you going in there saying, I know this nigga the champ, but I'm coming to win this bitch today. This is what separate. You know what I mean? This is what separate. Yeah. This is what separate the Hall of Famers and great boxers from just regular niggas who in there journeymen and shit like that. This is
The
what
mentality, bro.
The
Andre
mentality.
Ward said it too. Like when you going in there with a puncher, he's like, yo, you gotta know that's who you going in there with.
Exactly.
It's a good chance that you're gonna get hit with that shot. But if he drop you, you gotta have it in your mind, like no matter what this dude hit me with, yo, I'm not laying down for him, man.
I'm not
seen
laying
that shit
down.
happen against Kovalev, and he had that little smirk on his face. I said, he's good.
When Ward did that
back
shit,
like a champ, man.
Man, I tell people, listen, man. People always say, man, he lost that first fight. No, he didn't. Ward made that's another motherfucker that made the great adjustment to say, okay, you got me. Now let me fight you. Then he started putting it on him. That's what he did. You know what I mean? Like that's what make a great fucking fighter, bro. That's
and then
what
made it more convincing the second time.
Oh,
For the people that wanted to complain, he spent the block on his ass and stopped him. And then you know what else they did? He hit him with low blows. I said, man, that referee called that shit right. He depleted that boy. Hit him with that right hand and broke his body down.
It wasn't. Listen, you know when I knew Ward was nice? When I knew he was nice? Because at the time, Chad Dawson, Big Bad Chad, was my favorite fighter. That was my favorite fighter. I said, man, that's my man. That was my favorite fighter. When he got in there with Ward, I said, Ward too small for him because he 168 in Ward. And you know, I'm not going to make no excuse that he came down from 175. You know, he felt he can beat him and he should have. That's another thing about boxing. You gotta, that's why everything come into play with boxing. Your physical gotta be right. You gotta be, I always say you gotta have a fighter's mentality. A boxer is one of like a football player and basketball player and them niggas, baseball player. Them niggas could slip up and go to the club and chill, and you can't do that with boxing. If you do that with boxing, it'll fuck you up and you'll pay for it. You can't do that with boxing. Football and all other shit, you can do that shit with. You can go get high on all kind of shit with this sport.
He talking about Boots. That's why I think so highly of Boots.
Me too.
He a true fighter. He don't care about the money, the fame.
He do. The only thing with Boots is again with him that I got with him. I see the skill. I got the eye test. Everybody got the eye test. I see the nasty skills he got, just like how Roy was. And I love Roy to death, but until I seen Roy couldn't take a punch. Once he got 12 a quarter,
you know what I thought? You know what I felt like? And maybe I'm crazy, but I doubt it. I think it's still somewhat reasonable. I think that was a case of him playing too much with his weight.
No, that did.
A prime example of that shit. Jumped up. Remember, he went up, came down, and got stretched.
That absolutely played a part with it. That absolutely did play a part with it. But
playing with his weight, man.
I never seen Roy get really hit until he started. Once that, see the thing with Roy, and I love Roy. He's still a Hall of Famer to me. I love Roy. He's still one of my favorite fighters. But I'm keeping it funky. He couldn't take a punch. Then he got in there with Glenn Jones. Glenn Jones rocked him. You know what I mean? Glenn Jones. I'm sorry. Then I see after that. You know what I mean? He couldn't take a punch after that. You know what I mean? Like now your skills
for me, it's like I seen a considerable difference in athleticism, a considerable drop off in that first fight with Tarver. Right. And remember, he got away with that. He got away in that one, but you could see the reflexes and shit. I'm like, shit,
it's gone.
He's winning, but this ain't Roy, yo. This is not Roy. And then that shit caught up to him, Tarver, and then the knockout started coming. I'm like, damn.
Right. And then he never really remember before the Tarver fight. He never been in a brawl. That's why I always say Sugar Ray won the best because Sugar Ray was in a brawl.
He wouldn't let people hit him.
He was in a brawl with him. He
was
was in
so
a brawl
superior to everybody.
with Duran. So he was used to taking
Mm-hmm.
punches, but now he can
Mm-hmm.
take punches and he got skill. Roy
Yeah.
just got the skills. He never been in one of them brawling out fights like that. You know what I mean? His skill always got him over. So once the
Mm-hmm.
skill going down, the athleticism going, not the skill, I mean the athleticism,
I think that's what happened.
that's what
He
happened. You
relied
know what I
too
mean?
heavily on that athleticism,
Right.
and when it dropped, it dropped off drastically. And I
It
think
dropped
he
off
bit off a
drastically.
little too much in terms of going up and then coming back down. That's a lot of strain on your body. And I was talking about
Exactly.
that before. It was a chart that one of the creators had up years ago.
Right.
And it was like breaking down like Floyd, and when he fluctuated in weight, shit like that, and when he
Right.
times where he kind of got rocked or hit real clean, and they
Right.
was showing like how fighters when they go up and go down in weight, like those drastic weight jumps, how they get either knocked out for the first time or drop bad or something like that. And I'm like, yo, that's attributed to playing with your weight. I believe it's a safe
Right.
way to do that. And you going to heavyweight back down to what was he, light heavy? You playing around, bro.
Right.
And you in there with somebody that really Tarver really wanted to win, bro. He wasn't scared.
Right. Then you got that right. Then now you add that on with Tarver, where his attitude's like, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fuck you, Roy Jones. Fuck him. You know what I mean? When you get towards them type of fighters like that, now this is where your shit come in. And I think, you know what? I think with Roy, like he played with the weight, but sometimes it be too where your desire just go. You know what I mean?
He accomplished his life. He was very accomplished.
Accomplish your life.
Just
Then
won
your
a heavyweight,
desire
you know
go.
what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Your
And
desire
then
can't go.
your athleticism went with it. You really was in
Right.
trouble, Roy. You was
Exactly.
in trouble.
Exactly.
You didn't have to keep fighting, I don't think, at that point. I really don't. I mean, because I just hated to see him get knocked out like that.
Me too, man. That's right.
Boots. I tell y'all this about Boots. Speedy Rashidi talking like he want to fight him. How y'all feel about that? I don't think Speedy Rashidi would be scared of him.
Which one is
Thomas
Rashid? Rashid is that one that he the one that fought.
He just fought this Saturday. He had that little first round knockout. Just shaking. Remember he was with Golden Boy. He beat Alexis Rocha, and they shelved him after that.
Boots gonna rock him. Boots gonna rock
listen,
him.
I think highly of that dude, and I'm telling you,
I do
crossed all his T's and dot his I's. It's nothing as a fighter that he's supposed to be doing that he's not doing. That's what I truly feel, and that's where my confidence is with him outside the eye test. That dude lived the real life of a fighter. All he do is train people. Yeah, he lives boxing. Yeah. Like he
the real deal. He is.
It's going to take a hell of a fighter to beat him. And I think
it's going to take somebody that's he going to have to, because Boots is getting big. He like like when I see somebody like that's at 147 and you okay, I know you can beat these little niggas, but I know you're gonna get bigger. I want to see you when you get the middleweight, when these niggas is the same size as you and somebody got the same skill as you. That's what make me want to see. Because I look at, like, if you throw him in there, like I'm saying, Rashid Ellis is good. I know Ellis is nice, but he can't fuck. I know he can't fuck with Boots. You know what I mean? Boots is just that nice. You know what I mean? I want to see you when you get in there with somebody that's like a Sugar Ray and Hearns. When he got in there with, now I know skill is on skill. This gonna be a great fight. Now I want to see who coming, who gonna come on top, who's skill. What you gonna do to get the win? Is it gonna be your skill? Is it gonna be your will? Is it what it's gonna be? Is it gonna be your ring IQ? You know what I mean? What is gonna be in there? Your adjustment that you make. That's what I like to see.
For me, I think it's going to take a special fighter, a smart fighter, an athletic fighter, and it's going to take a fighter that's able to, I mean, obviously outthink Boots or like remove his ability to think. And that's why, like, you know, people saying, won't EJ fight him? If he don't get Crawford, won't he fight? And I was just, you know, speculating, and I was saying, like, that kind of style, like, you could do, in my opinion, against Boots is chess match with him. Because I feel like he's young enough, he's big enough, fast enough, skillful enough to do, like, you ask it real quick, what is it that you feel like he can't do? I think that dude could do everything. So I think the worst thing you could do is allow him to think. I think the fighter that's going to beat him is the one that's going to force him to make the most adjustments and do things when he's not ready to do them. Like, if you allow him to think, I think it's going to be dangerous for you the whole time. I don't care who it is. And I ain't saying he wins the fight automatically. Like, outside of Crawford, I'm going to just ask them two off the list. Anybody else that's in 47 that's in or around his age and just not those two dudes being that they got business with each other, I don't think nobody beats them. And I
No,
don't care
I don't
who it
think so
is. I
neither.
just don't. I don't
No,
think none of them dudes
nobody
beat them.
beats Boots. No,
And I would love to see it. I would just love to
nobody
see it.
beats. You know who could beat Boots? The motherfucker who's coming up that we haven't seen yet. That's who's gonna give him a challenge. Cause we ain't seen him yet.
Somebody like that, right?
Yep, that's
Yeah,
who's
I
gonna give
think
him a
straight
challenge.
now, because I think
Yep.
outside of those two top
Nah,
dogs,
ain't nobody beating
the
him.
rest of the pack,
Hey.
like he said, Virgil Ortiz has a fan base. That's cool. I mean, look, Boots, I think he just need the opportunity in the stage to get the fan base. He just hasn't had the opportunity. So all the people that feel like he need to prove, remember, everybody was in that situation he in. And everybody got an opportunity at some point. And I feel like the longer people take, the worse it's gonna get. Because the worst thing, and let me just do this for people that think I don't say it. Say hypothetically, for whatever reason, EJ is kicking around 147 too long and he's just getting older. That fight gets harder for him, not easier. Like, you better fight that boy now. If you're gonna fight him, you better fight him now. And I ain't saying them two, because I feel like they got business and they both sound like they want to go to 54 too after they deal with each other.
Right.
Boots, I think, is gonna reign at 47. I really do. I do.
He
and if I'm
definitely
wrong,
is. Without a question. Without a question.
Virgil said they need they said 48 months, his team said.
Listen,
and you bring up Virgil and they said 48 months. That's 4 years if you do the math.
When a fight, listen, let me tell you about something about boxing. Listen, about fighters. And listen, I don't mean to bring this up and say it like I'm some kind of to pat myself on the back. I'm just telling you the truth.
Nah, bro.
I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. I never fought in the ring. I'm a street fighter. My record in the street is 70-0. I done fought. I from where I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn. Not to try to brag or nothing more. But at that time when I was growing up, you couldn't look at it without fighting. Niggas was always fighting until the guns started coming out in the late 80s, early 90s. But niggas was fighting, and you still was fighting at the time. I fought all kind of motherfuckers. So that's how I know. That's why I fell in love with the sport of boxing. I fought a nigga that
spar Boots. My bad. He won't even spar Boots. Danny Garcia.
Who?
My bad. Go ahead. No, I was responding to him.
You know what I mean? So you know when it's a fighter that's gonna give you problems. You know what I mean? So and fighters know this. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, I know when I fight him, I have to be on my A game with this nigga. You know what I mean? So, but in boxing, so now you got promoters and all that shit that they know. They look and see, yo, he gonna be tough. We try to leave him for last. You know what I mean, or whatever the case may be. Fighters know. Even a fighter inside himself, and I don't give a fuck who it is, in his heart, he'd be like, damn, this nigga, he gonna give me a problem, but I know I'm that good enough to beat him. This is what separates the mentality. It has to come out. The mentality has to come. I don't fought big niggas where I know this, he got a name up on his block where he from, knocking niggas out. I know that. So now I know this nigga hit hard. I got to make sure I don't get hit by this nigga punch, or I got to fight him in a different way. You understand what I'm saying? And shit like that is where, when they try to match up and they say, this is going to be a problem fight for you. You know what I mean? But again, that's when the fighter comes. This is what make great Hall of Fame fighters, the mentality of motherfuckers, man. It's the mentality. And especially not just the mentality, because you could have, but if you ain't got no skill, it don't make a difference. Your heart could be there, because there's plenty of people that got heart, but nigga ain't got no skill. They're getting fucked up by somebody that got skill and mentality. So, but now if you got skill and mentality, this is what separates you. And you want to fight everybody because you want to test yourself.
Yo, Virgil team. My bad. Virgil team. I don't know what y'all been paying attention to, but they definitely said they needed 48 months for Boots. Virgil Ortiz team said they needed 4 years for that man before they would be ready.
They know they can't
beat him. He's too. Yeah. I don't want to say. I'm gonna say this. He can fight, but that high guard is not going to do it against Boots, and I don't think he's offensively creative enough.
I promise you, right? Yeah, it's not. It's now when you get in there with that, where you're now the ring IQ come into play with that fight. Because now you got okay, you got Ortiz coming. He's hard hitter, knocking niggas out. This and that. They putting them in there with niggas that stationary niggas and. That they know he got a great chance of beating them. You know what I mean? Because that's what boxing do. You know what I mean?
Like that. Think about it. They're fighting McKinson, bro. Nothing close to a Boo. They fighting a dude with 2 knockouts right now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That dude, they ain't thinking about no Boots.
Exactly.
Virgil might actually get in there with him. I will say that, and I was speaking on that earlier. And I'll let you, finish cooking. The boxers and the promoters be on separate accords. The fighters be with the smoke, in my opinion. Because if you, and why I say that, because I've seen an interview recently where David Benavidez came to one of the platforms. He came to the Queens, one of the Queens platforms, and he did an interview, and they was speaking on the 7 million or something that his manager said he wanted to fight Andre, and he was like, I don't know why he would say that. Like, his energy was like, yo, I will fight all of these dudes now. But then their promoters and their teams be feeling different because they know this is a business. And some of these fights are risky. That's a risky fight for Virgil Ortiz right now. I'm telling you.
And it's very risky. It's
for both,
it's
but
super risky.
it's more dangerous for Virgil because I don't believe he's as athletically gifted as
he's not. He's
just not. The eye, you can look and see it. Like, his only shot is to knock him out. He's not outboxing no Boots.
And that's not.
Like,
then the problem gonna be, that's like I tell people, once you get in there with a puncher like that, and if Boots able to take his punches, he done. He done. You know what I mean? Because now Boots got the IQ and he could take your punch, nigga. You done. And the skill, you done.
Kurt. Slow feet ain't gonna work with Boots. He's too athletic for that. And you gonna just try to pressure him, and he gonna pick you apart. I truly think that, because Virgil fight behind a high guard. He don't do nothing crazy defensively. He's very strong, and that high guard, it be tight, but I feel like Boots is sharpshooter. He'd be able to pick him apart. Yeah,
he will.
Really
Boots,
think that.
listen,
I really think
a good skill fighter. Listen, that's mainly.
I know Frank Martin dropped. I know it's the amateur. Yeah, I know Frank Martin put hands on Verge. Tell him you liking that. He say he ain't know who Virgil Ortiz was.
For a reason, because you figure out how to fight this fight. If you got a brawler coming at you, why the fuck would I stand there and slug with him when I know I can't stop him?
Can you say that again, bro? Because people don't seem to understand why Tank was moving against Rowe.
Slug with him? But that's because niggas made up Mexican style and black style,
stupid shit.
Stupid shit. You know what I mean? But not knowing
you could get a concussion.
This is the sweet science, man. That's why they call it the sweet science.
Don't get hit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? And the ones who can do that is mainly us, because we are so athletic and we can move. You know what I mean? And Virgil, he ain't got no shot against Boots. He ain't got no shot at all, man. No shot. And they know that. I still know that. That's why I should keep him away. He know that.
I mean, I don't know, Joey. I don't know what your angle is. Like, the fan base stuff, that's like that. I think we got to get away from that, because that's what ruined fights not happening, because people keep talking about what somebody can sell. I get that it's a business. I truly understand that part.
Right.
But when are we going to start focusing on who's deserving rather than who's popular?
Exactly.
And for example, like, look what Ryan Garcia went out there and did. All that he talked. And he go out there and do that. But then you got a hungry lion in Boots Ennis that is beating people so convincingly that they don't even give him credit for none of his wins. It's just like he fought absolutely nobody his entire career. Now, again, were they world beaters? No, but he's had his level of what was supposed to be a test for him. And I say this, the best way to assess those wins when you feel like they're not in their physical primes, I say, cool, that's no problem. But I will say this. You got to look at how convincingly he's beating these dudes, and then look at any of their other losses previous to that, and see if anybody beat them as bad and convincingly as he doing it. That's how you know he's ready for that next level, because these so-called tests, they're not even close to being tests to him. You get what I'm saying? And he just dismantling these dudes. You got to give him a real challenge. Got to.
He is. He dismantled him. He is. Boots is fucking nasty. He is. He really is. Again, I just want to see him get in there with somebody that's skill for skill level. Now, it don't got to be on the same level, but the other person, something like Crawford and Spence, where they both got crazy skills, and you just don't know at the time. You can assume because of the styles, you can make it up from there. But not somebody like you just put him in there, like you put him in there and say, man, Boots gonna kill him. I know Boots gonna kill him.
I think the closest, and I know it's early, it's not that it's too early, because, you know, dude got enough fights, but it's just a matter is if he would he entertain that fight next? Because I'm a fan of people fighting fighters that want to fight them. And if Rashidi Ellis is speaking like that, he's fast, he's definitely skilled. Even if we think Boots would beat him, I think that's still a credible opponent, because even his pop said they're not getting a title shot. They expect to get a title shot sometime in did he say the end of 2023 or something like that? And I really like Bozy Ennis because he's a realist, man. He is a realist.
See, that's
like for the people that be saying, you know, Spence should just fight Boots. He like, man, if he was in a position, he wouldn't fight Boots. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, high risk, no reward, low reward. Like, what would it do for them? It's just a risky ass fight. And I'm telling you, Boots Ennis is a risk for whoever would get in the ring with him, like tomorrow. Whoever. I ain't saying he beat them all, but whoever, he gonna get him hell, man. You gonna see a good ass fight because that dude is a true fighter.
And usually with shit like that, when it comes with the champion, see, the champion, he got the right to do that. Any champion, you know what I mean? Like, he got the right to call the shots because he's the champ. So you let the nigga work his way up there until he get to be my mandatory or my number one contender that I gotta fight him.
Floyd don't run boxing, bro. Yeah, you're right.
That's how it would be.
That's what's ruining it. Like, get the bag, but entertain the people. And again, like, my bad, not to cut you off. Tank got a responsibility. I'm using him because they trying to build him and market him as a pay-per-view star, right? So in order for us at home to see him, whether we going to the fight physically or sitting at home, we have to go in our pockets to see him. That means he has a responsibility to give us the best fights possible. So, I mean, all that bag talk is just, he need to focus on getting Tank that best absolute fights possible and stop, like, you know, trying to dictate the terms of how boxing is moved. That's kind of what's wrong with it. They too much trying to get the money and not putting in the work to get the money. And that's ruining shit. Put the work in, bro. The money will take care of itself.
That's why I say Floyd changed it when he came in. Because Floyd didn't mind being the villain. He didn't mind being the villain. But he was the villain with skills.
I feel like they created that monster.
Yeah.
Not giving the Olympic laws, not giving him his credit on his way up, giving him bullshit, getting bullshit money.
It's plenty of motherfuckers that talk shit. You got Blair the Flair Clark. There's plenty of motherfuckers talk shit, but they get their ass whipped. Floyd that didn't happen to Floyd. Floyd talked shit, and he whipped niggas' ass. You up. You know what I mean? Like the biggest fight to me that Floyd had, and I always say this, that even I thought he was gonna lose, was when he fought fucking Diego Corrales. When he fought Diego,
you thought he was gonna lose?
When I know, because Diego was big, Floyd was coming up. You know what I mean? I'm like, this nigga got a jab, he can take a punch. I'm like, damn, Floyd gonna have a problem with this nigga. And Floyd beat the shit out of that nigga. That's when I said, yo, Floyd is a fuck, this nigga nasty.
Yeah. I felt like he was just too fast and skilled for that dude.
Yeah. I didn't, but at that time, I'm like, this nigga Diego, this nigga nasty, big, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping he don't catch Floyd. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you know who would have got that fight? If you know what fight he won that got him in position for that fight? It's funny. He beat Robert Garcia.
Yeah.
He knocked Robert Garcia out.
Yeah.
Robert Garcia had said if he would have beat Diego, he would have got the Floyd fight. And I respect Robert because he was like, even if I would have got that Floyd fight,
I love Robert.
He said I probably would have lost. He kept it real. He said I probably would have lost. Said Floyd was
Robert was another one. He fought everybody. He fought a lot of people.
Yeah, he could fight. Yeah, he could fight.
He was a monster.
I like that. He could really fight. Yeah, I went back and watched some of his stuff. Yeah,
he was a fucking monster. He really was.
Look what he did to his brother, man. It's gonna do. They chased that bag when he said, "I see something." That's what he seen. Dollar signs in retirement, messing with EJ, man.
This would be when Mikey got that $7 million for fighting that bum. Whoever that bum was, he fought right before he lost. Yeah, but when he got that $7 million for that, he was like, "Man, I'm great. I'm good now. I done had the Spence fight, got paid, and I got paid off for this. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need no more."
I mean, anything is like solid for Boots because Virgil did fight him. I mean, that's to build that, I guess. I mean, build a fight between Boots and Virgil if you give him Kavaliauskas, right? Give him a common opponent. I'm not mad. I just want to see Boots, because he ain't getting that title shot. He right here. So, like his father said, they ain't gonna he don't expect a title shot till like 2023. So, next year type thing. And he figured by then a situation have been shook out with the two top dogs, and it's gonna be Boo's turn. It's gonna be fun, man. There's some good fighters in both of
I
these
can't
divisions.
wait.
You got
I
some
want
young
to see him.
ones in
Like
the
I said,
140. Damn, 140 is turning up.
I just want to
140 got
see
some
these
heat.
dudes fight each other. I want to see Tank
Mhm.
fight Shakur. I want to see Tank fight
Yeah.
Ryan. It's not lit. It's lit with great talent. But if they don't fight each other, because you know
It's wasted.
that's what made the Four Kings era so great in the '80s, because they all fought
You see
each
them
other.
try to repeat that with the lightweights. Try to say the Four
But
Kings.
that's what
I
I'm
said
saying.
absolutely not,
They
bro.
not,
They
because
ain't
they're
fought
not
each
fighting
other,
each other.
man.
They're not fighting each other. That's the
They
problem.
ain't
It
fighting
would
each
be
other.
like that if they fight each other to be like that. But you got to
Yeah, I
fight
was
each other.
having that conversation the other day, but the only name that kept coming up at 35 was Tank.
Right.
I'm like, bro, you making my point for me, yo. The standard for Tank is so much higher than everybody else's. And you gotta
Right.
think, I said, yo, we was talking for a minute. I said, you gotta think, we've been talking all this time, and only fighter you mentioned at 35 is Tank. And you got a whole undisputed champion. You ain't said his name one time. That should tell you something right there. He just made my argument. I was like, I love when people make the argument for me. You
Like,
kept saying take
like
this, take that.
I
He's
want
like,
to see
damn,
I want to see Devin Haney fight. See, and I like Devin because I know he wants to smoke with
too.
everybody.
Yeah,
I want
dog.
to see him
Dog.
fight. I want to see him fight Lomachenko. I want to see him fight Lomo so bad.
I think he'd beat him. I want
I
to see
think
that bad too.
I
I'm
think
with
he
you.
will too. But
I think
but
he'd
but
beat
I
him.
had a dude. It was another channel, right? And he kind of broke down why he think. So this is what he was saying.
Fact. Yeah.
The reason that Lopez beat Lomachenko because he hit hard. He's saying that Devin don't hit as hard as Tiafimo, so it'd be a much better fight. But I
Yeah,
think it'd be worse because I think Devin got more skill than Tiafimo.
I
He's
think
more
so too.
smarter. Ring IQ. His ring IQ
Yeah,
is more smarter
yeah,
because
yeah.
Tiafimo could have made that fight real easy for himself, but he started getting tired or whatever the case may be. He
He'll
let
move his head.
Lomo get back in
Yeah, he'll move
the
his head
fight.
off the line. That's gonna be his downfall. He'll move his head
Yeah,
off the line. You
exactly.
notice when Loma started kicking up, he won every round straight, I think, except for the last one.
Except for the
Like
last
once he
one.
started winning, like I was like, yo, and notice he was tearing T.O. up, and I think what's gonna come back to hurt him in his career, that scar tissue. Got that
He
scar
was
tissue around
tearing
him
T.O.
high.
ass up, tearing him up.
Wasn't he? He was
Yeah.
fighting his ass.
But I don't think that'll happen with Devin because I think Devin will keep him back with the jab and combinations and just smart
Yeah,
ring
he
IQ.
showed you. He just showed us he could fight a disciplined fight. The only thing I would say against Lomachenko, because that's a higher level of opponent than Kambosos, he's just gonna have to go in his tool bag a little deeper, a lot deeper than he did for Kambosos.
And I think he got it because the
Me too.
man got a beautiful jab. That listen, I always tell people the best punch you can have in a fight is a jab.
Yeah.
That's
Tank
one of
and
the best
Haney
punches
is
you can have.
always gonna be mouth watering,
Yeah.
yo.
Yep.
But
The jab.
respectfully, yeah, right now, Haney, not to me, man, because I know some people like that jab. I hate to say that jab, they think he'd to keep Tank on the outside, but I'm like, I don't doubt that he can do that. But my question is, can he do it for 12 rounds?
What you talking about with Tank?
Yeah, just keep
Oh,
Tank on the
oh
outside
my
with just
God.
primarily a jab. That's gonna be tough.
Remember last time when me and you was talking, I told you Tank Tank, yo, that motherfucker, man, listen to me. And you know what I like about Tank? This is what I like. See, short fighters, right? Because it's a big deal. If you got a good jab will always keep a little short fighter out. And I know
That's
that
why I
from
appreciate
experience.
Haney because he's intelligent.
But you gotta, but if you got one of them short fighters that was like how Mike Tyson was, that knew how to move his head to get in, you're gonna have a problem. Now you're gonna have a problem. And Tank does that pretty well. Tank does that good enough. I think that he will. I told you, Tank is my first is Crawford, then Tank. Tank is my second favorite fighter. Cause he's so fucking powerful. This motherfucker hits so hard. He hits so hard, and he got great athleticism. His skill is off the chain.
Underrated.
That's my
They
word.
don't give him
This
credit. I
nigga
think
Tank
that's why
is
people keep
crazy
trying.
nice. Tank crazy nice. I swear he is. When him and Devin get in there, that's gonna be a problem. I think he's gonna beat Devin. I was talking about Lomachenko, but you talking about Tank and Devin? I think Tank will beat him. I think Tank will beat him.
I'm gonna have to ask the question, like, do you have enough to really keep Tank off you for 12
I don't think
rounds?
you do.
And why I say I've seen things that would make me question that you would be able to do that for 12. I ain't saying you can't do it for a few rounds, but 12, I've seen JoJo Diaz, who we all would probably agree if he fought Tank, a NyQuil dream would be on the menu for him. So with that being said, you know, JoJo was able to walk in and crack him with left hands without even using a jabbing his way in there. He was able to just crack him, and he did it repeatedly. Now, I will say, I understand that he approached the fight with JoJo differently, and he did eat those shots. He was eating them motherfuckers, but I was like, yo, if that's Tank, that's a melatonin nap for you, bro. Like, Tank hitting you with left hands, and then I noticed he have a tendency to keep bending over to the right in his fights defensively. So his right would be who? Tank's left. Tank is a southpaw. He would duck right into a left hand. I could see that happen. And I ain't saying like I just see the possibilities for that because I've seen the lapses in defense. Like people don't know. I've seen several fights where he got clipped. Like a lot of people point to that, you know, the Linares fight with that round where we all know he obviously got buzzed. It was an uppercut that caught him in there that stiffened him up. He rolled with it real well. He covered it up. But if you go back and watch, I guarantee you, I think it was it the left or right? Either or, I know for a fact it was an uppercut. And it stung his ass and stiffened his legs a little bit. I'm like, he gets hit. Like he's not Shakur level of a defender to me. And the numbers back that up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't even hit Shakur 10 times a round. Like this shit is ridiculous, bro. I forgot the stats. I had posted it on my page, but he don't get hit that much and he don't lose rounds like that. So but the question still and I love Shakur. I'm a Jersey guy. That's my guy. I rock with Jersey, no doubt. But I still my question for him gonna be that too. Because it's easy to say, like I heard Shakur say, if your plan is to catch me with one punch, then you already lost. But I think that's people's plan with Tank. That's not Tank's plan. To me, he don't fight like that. And I feel like if they're gonna use that Rolly fight as an example of saying, well, he was waiting for one. Rolly was, according to what they said, the reports when his team spoke on it, he was 165 pounds. That's damn near super middleweight. So why would he stand in there and bang with that dude? Because he got a punch? That would make him stupid. You get what I'm saying? He showed IQ by eliminating what Rolly do well. Like, you know what I'm saying? And exploiting what he don't do well.
That's what the fans be wanting. They want to brawl. They want that MMA shit.
Yeah, the fastest way to CTE.
You don't do that shit. You don't stand there and fucking brawl.
That's what they want to see. The fastest way to get CTE. Stand there and get punched by somebody that's hitting like that.
But you know, as a fighter and a boxer, you know what you need to do. You know what I mean? Like I know this nigga hit hard. Let me lose my legs. My legs
exactly.
through this fight.
Instead of being, he could have been stupid and stubborn and said, you know what? Well, I'll punch hard too. Let's brawl. No, he said, all right, you punching hard because you just caught me with something. So he said, all right, you caught me there. I ain't letting you catch me again. I'm going to make you work. He said, all right, you could punch, I could punch. That's my thought process of how he looked at that. You could punch, I could punch, but I could box. You can't box. I have footwork and boxing ability, ring IQ. You don't. And I'm going to exploit that. And that's what we got.
And that's what he did.
I heard somebody was like, Tank was on his bike. All he's going to do is run. I'm like, yo, stop, yo. You obviously know that was in his best interest to move around a limited fighter with a wide ass stance that overcommit to his shots. Like it wouldn't be wise to stand there. Rolly will fucking knock you out. I'm convinced. He got real power than me. That dude was big as fuck on fight night. I was like looking at him and I heard when they say he was 165 pounds. Put that in perspective, people. They weighed in. The weight limit is 135. That boy is 165. He was 3 pounds away from a super middleweight where Andre Ward was at for most of his career. That's crazy. That's crazy. Get big, yo. That's a big dude, yo.
And Rolly stands there. He stands flat-footed, and he gets all the power on his punches.
Yeah, wide stance, and he overcommits. Yeah, he overcommits, and Tank caught him.
Tank was just smart and knew that. That's a smart fighter. That's boxing, man. That's not. I don't pay no mind to these dumbass niggas that be saying stupid shit like, "Oh, Tank on his bicycle." But okay. So why did when somebody say that, I always say, well, why the fuck the other dude couldn't cut him off? He should have been able to cut him off.
Yeah, I ain't a fan of that.
He should have been able to cut him off.
Yeah, cut that bicycle off. You know, flat, take the air out them tires. Like it's all types of terminology we can use for that. And notice it's only running when you ain't educated enough with your feet to be able to cut the ring, or you ain't skillful enough to cut the ring off, and you get out the ring crying about somebody running. I ain't never seen it. And I'm only using him as an example because they make it seem like he's just some mindless come forward fighter. You don't hear EJ jumping out the ring complaining about people moving. You know how to cut the fucking ring off.
Exactly.
But basic as they call them, I think, and I said again, I think basic is the word you say when you slighting them. I think fundamentally and technically sound is the word you use when you want to be reasonable about it. Like, you want to say basics, basics take you a long way in this game.
Boxing fan that you understand the sport.
Get what I'm saying?
You understand what I'm saying?
It's because I actually appreciate this shit, man. I try to, you know what I mean? I do my research, I watch shit. I'm
not gonna never disrespect. Even see me, I'm the type of person that if I didn't do something, I'm not no doctor or nothing like that. So how the fuck am I? Something might look common sense to me that the doctor's supposed to do. But if he tells me and say no, it don't go like that because of such and such, who the fuck am I to question that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been in there to do that. You know what I mean? Like
I get you. That's just being fair. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I guess when people emotions be running, we don't be sometimes. We be going off emotions, or being frustrated. Like I don't know. I wanted to ask. Did you catch what fight was this? Not Ray Vargas. Brandon Figueroa and Carlos Castro. We caught that fight over this weekend.
No, I didn't see that. But nah.
I only said that because of the stoppage. I wanted to know what you thought. Rebel, you seen that fight? You did?
No, now that you said it, you said Brandon Figueroa and who?
Carlos Castro.
I'm gonna put it on YouTube. Hopefully they got it on.
And what I'm asking, go when the fight ends, just tell me what you think about the end of the fight. Like I remember speaking on that, and I know I ain't no ref, and I wasn't in there taking the punches, but I remember that the stoppage just looking premature as hell, man. I was like, damn, bro, it looked like he could have went a little bit more.
Right.
And it was a good fight. You know what I mean? Brandon Figueroa, like, he gonna struggle with boxers, man. If you could box, he gonna be in trouble because he get hit a lot. That's one of the
hardest things because remember the ref is sitting there with him and he's seeing it live. He's seeing the nigga bell get rung. So remember, his job is to make sure that the dude is okay.
You're right.
So you know what I mean? So if he see that the dude ain't throwing no punch and the nigga eyes rolling up in the back of his head, some shit, when he get hit,
it's over.
You know what I mean? It might look premature to us. The dude might throw a punch or two and make it look like he's fighting. But you know, I don't blame the refs with stuff like that. Even that Mildred Taylor fight with when he fought Chavez and they stopped it, Taylor was beating him. But he started pounding on Taylor at the end. You know what I mean? Like, and Taylor didn't know where he was at. Taylor fucked up. You know what I mean? Like he didn't know. He fucked up, man. Yeah, so I don't blame that. Even though it was only 10 seconds left or whatever the case may be.
I hated that, bro. I hated that too. I was so mad for him because I'm like, damn, I knew he was going to win. But he did take a lot of damage.
He took a lot of damage. He took a lot. And then the second fight, it showed it even better because in the second fight, Chavez knocked him out, really beat the shit out of the second fight, knocked him out like the 10th round. You know what I mean? So he was taking a lot of fight. He was winning. Should have, you know, that's the beauty of boxing. You could be running and winning like that for a whole bunch of rounds, and it just take one round for them to get their shit off, and you fucked up.
Yeah, I like Antoine Russell. One of the bros is his cousin. You know what I mean? He cousins with the Russells. I rock with Antoine. I like him. I think he's gonna keep getting better.
Yeah, I like Antoine.
It's gonna be some interesting fights at 40.
Yeah,
I would love to see him and Regis mix it up. Him and Regis would be a good fight, man. Regis chomping at the bed. He want to fight back.
Good fight right there. You ain't lying.
Regis said, "Well, none of these boys call my name. Nobody won't say my name, but two people did say his name. Matthias said his name, and
Matthias, yes.
Keith Hunter said his name, and I don't know if they're gonna be willing to even go there, but Keith Hunter been saying a little bit of everybody's name. Shit, he said Devin Haney name, he said Tank name, he said Regis, he said fight whoever.
He just named everybody.
He always shit. I just say he hungry, but I think people be having that success against Tank, and I ain't making no excuses for him. You have success, but sparring and under them lights, man. Floyd showed taught me, man. It's totally different.
Ball game, man. It's a whole different.
Under them lights,
man, that's a whole different ball game.
No headgear.
Sparring, you just in there, you know, practicing your skills, whatever. Yeah, it's a whole different ball game in sparring. That's like I forgot who used to fuck what's the name up in sparring, but when they got in the ring and they fought, it's a bunch of fights.
I thought you were talking about, no, I was about to say I don't think he fought him in the pros, but everybody was making a big deal out of Paul Spadafora working Floyd over in
right.
You know why I appreciate that guy? Because he did an interview with the Boxing Boys recently, and they brought that up. He said, man, that's like the wackest shit. Like, he shot that shit down quick. He wasn't trying to hear that. He like, sparring? Man, that's like, he understood. He was trying to respect. He get that job. Y'all think it's something, but he like, look, I was like 10 days out from a fight, I think he said. He said Floyd was just coming into the gym. He wasn't in shape. He said at that point, wasn't nobody just coming into the gym getting off on me like that. Like, I don't care who you was. Like, but he downplayed the hell out of that. He was like, man, Floyd is great. Like, that sparring, that's one thing. But we all know, like, them dudes would have gotten the ring under them lights, man, would have been. And we all know that, like, because Floyd would have been in tip-top shape. He wouldn't have just been coming in the gym, possibly off a vacation or whatever the case was. And that's an honest dude. I respected that. He kept it real because I did hear that. But I remember seeing a clip of that sparring. And man, I remember as a I rock with Floyd. I was like, dang, I ain't never seen him in that type of position. He was looking uncomfortable. He was tired. When the sparring was over, he was like laying out on the ground, like, like looking just like spent, exhausted type deal. I was like, damn, I ain't never seen Floyd in that position before.
In that position like that, right?
You never seen that shit again. Never seen that bitch again.
Never seen it
Floyd
again.
is different, man. He said, fuck that. I ain't never gonna be out of shape again.
But that's how you learn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But hey, y'all, listen, it was good chopping it up with you. And I'm about to go ahead in this bathroom and pick my girl up. It's good chopping up with you. I'm gonna catch you on another time. All right?
Already know, bro.
No doubt, Craig.
No doubt, y'all. All right.
All right, man. Peace out.
Peace
And
out.
Rebel, I appreciate you too, bro. And everybody in the chat, you got some good people over here, man. Yeah. So salute to all y'all in the chat too.
No doubt. Appreciate that, my bro.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yes, sir, man.
Yeah.
I had a damn. I don't know if I feel like I've been up here long enough. I might as well share it with you. I had it short, right? That I posted on my page, man. Tell me why that shit at like 1.4 million or some shit like that.
Damn.
But it was bittersweet because as soon as it hit them numbers, it's like I don't know. It's like they flagged me or something for it or some shit, and they fucked me over for a minute. So I'm like, what the fuck? Now I'm talking about. It jumped my subscriber count crazy. Like it's like striking gold almost. You randomly make a post. It's something everybody's seen. Like I'm pretty sure you remember the situation in 2016 where Juan Manuel Lopez hooked off on a trainer after he beat I think it was Wilfredo Vasquez is his name. He knocked that dude out in the 11th and went after his trainer. Fought the trainer in the ring and shit. It's like an 8-second clip, bro. That shit might be at like 1.5 million on my page. Wow. And it got me almost 1,500 subscribers, yo. But it was bittersweet like a motherfucker. It messed me over. So I'm like, oh man, but I'm still gonna do what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna check
like,
that
what
out.
The hell? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, like that never happened. I never got no strike, no nothing. I'm just like, what the hell? But I did hear that like I did some research and I hear something about them doing mass demonetizations to people channels and trying to like make room for people to create content for kids. Something I did a deep dive, like I was watching some shit and it was like so many videos, it was an abundance of videos and people talking about this shit. I'm thinking I wake up, I'm the only one that happened to. They like, man, hell no. I say somebody with 653K get clipped. Like I don't know what it was for, but yeah, so They did that shit to me. So I'm like, dang, I ain't never had an issue. And I got most of my content is me. I'm like, I don't know what it was. Maybe that shit hit the algorithm different, but it brought some good attention, but bad at the same time.
Right.
I'm like, damn, bro. 1.4, that shit's still going up right now. Like every time I check it, like every so often, like I think about it, I check it. It's still going up. But I said, being that it caused me the issue, I'm gonna just let it be what it is. And once it stopped doing whatever numbers it's doing, I'm deleting it. I don't care about no views like that. I'm deleting it. You know what I'm saying? But I always like, it took me like, I want to say 5-6 months to monetize. 5-6 months straight, just like, you know what I mean? And I had some of the bros like, support and rock with me, but shit, this YouTube grind, it's a hell of a grind. People don't know that. That's why I said, if I'm going to be up here doing this every day, I'm going to make as many connections with real people as possible. I'm not in here to challenge every content creator personally and try to outdo them in that way. We all got our lane that we trying to carve out, and I'm just way too new. I feel like to be trying to come that way. Like
that's true.
I'd rather just, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm gonna grow that way because all conversation is welcome as long as it's reasonable, logical. And you see, I ain't up here cursing people out in the chat. That shit is like, that ain't what I'm up here for. But every now and then, it's getting like that.
Yeah,
you
man.
get a couple people on the panel and get wild.
yeah, exactly. I don't be like that either, but
like,
it do happen.
It happen.
You know,
in fact, it happen.
Like some of these cats, like I ain't want some of these cats. I was cool with them. Like I ain't wanted to go left, but like they kept, you know, they be antagonizing sometimes. I'm like, all right, come on,
I think sometimes it be like misunderstood because some of these people be solid people, but it just be like, I get it. But for me, so far, like I've met genuine people. Like I don't meddle in nobody's business. If I think you solid, I will speak on you like that, even when you're not around. Like if I seen somebody, I say, look, I rock with him. My dealings with him has been positive. Like that's all I can go off. I can't look at what somebody else going through and be like, fuck him. Like nah, bro. I ain't here to make enemies. Everybody ain't gotta be my brother either. But I ain't here to, you know. I'm here to build, not tear shit down. So
it's a fact.
Not to even be cliche, but that's real. Like that's how, you know, approach my content anyway.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
That shit will get heated, bro.
Yeah, dude, man. That's why like whatever little bit of static I had with people, bro, I'm just gonna ignore that shit. I still don't got no hate for nobody.
I know you like, man, hell with it.
Yeah,
I got no platform.
Yeah, I don't hate none of these
seeing your shit, your thumbnails, and some of that shit. I said, I'm gonna hit him up behind the scenes, and some of this shit be funny. He tripping now. I see you do it with yourself. I see you push. I say, he a funny dude, yo. He do it to himself. I say, it's all in good fun, bro.
Yes,
like
man,
your energy is different. You ain't disrespectful. You funny. And if you take it too personal, then it's like you being sensitive because I see what you be doing. Like this dude, he funny as hell.
Yo, bro, man, I got a whole lot of thumbnails lined up, bro. Like, for real,
I gotta get some shit together because I plan on, like, after this little hiccup, I plan on upping the content just a little bit because I could. Like, I don't stress over numbers. They're gonna do what it's gonna do. I don't care about that. I'm gonna just keep putting it out. You know what I mean? Shit. You see what happened with a 8 second short. I said, what? I had posted this shit like, you know how you post, and I'm only doing that to like audience retention, like to gravitate people, you know, oh shit, okay, it's a platform. Like, it's not to make money off that, not that part of it. Like, I'll let my work speak for itself and let that do what it do. But man, that shit brought so many eyes. It's like I posted it, right, bro? I went to sleep. You know, I get up in the morning, you know, we all just look at shit. I go look, see mad comments. I'm like, what? 10K. I'm like, damn, that's kind of fast. Like, okay, cool. I said, look at this shit and show my girl. Later on, by the time she get back, that shit 20K. Go to sleep is 30K. You know what I mean? Next day 40. I'm like, what the fuck? And I just kept saying it, go. And right now, that shit, I'll be surprised if it don't hit 2 million the way it's moving. Like, it ain't slowed down, and it been up for a couple weeks. That's why I was like, I take accountability. If I made a mistake, maybe I did it, but to me, it's like random, bro. Like, it make it feel like somebody like flagged it. You get what I'm saying? It was weird, and I never got nothing. Nothing. Just straight one email. I'm like, what? Like, you serious? And I never had an issue ever. Like, ever. Goddamn, what? Like 200 some videos. Like, what the fuck? And I ain't even that much, but I'm saying in 7 months, shit. You know, it's enough. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna keep on rolling. Fuck it. I said that shit made me want to quit. I said, God damn.
Yeah, hey, yo, that's how that shit is. I remember last year, this channel was like 2021. No, I forgot when I created it. I think I created it in 2020, but I ain't really I just had it sitting dormant. You know what I'm saying? I just created it to watch videos and shit like that. Like, and then then I made one video. It was a prediction. Hey, yo, that shit crazy because when you just start making them, you just start pumping out videos. You don't even realizing like how many videos. Now I got like
putting out work,
like 1,500 videos almost. I'm like, God damn,
I know,
bro.
I know. I said that. I said, bro, put fucking work, bro. Like, it's a good body of work to have, and you consistent. I be seeing you just popping up. I watch them when I can, comment too. Make sure I support the people because I just rock with genuine people. Like I said, I ain't here to see who I could be beef with to grow.
Right,
Like if
right,
I gotta
right.
do that, my shit gonna stay small. Not trying to do that, but like I told you,
Right.
that post, that shit took me from like 1,700 and something, 1,720 something to like 3,000 something in like 4 or 5 days. I'm like, God damn, I'm leaving that up there. But the problem it caused me, so I said the silver lining is I'm gonna leave it up there for a couple weeks and I'm gonna delete it.
Right.
That's all. I don't care. I'll take the views right with it. But the people, the traction, it did what it was supposed to do. Bring people there. Because like I said, I think, I make quality enough content for, what I mean, people to kick it. So, you know what I'm saying? And I try to, that's why I'm Just Do. I keep saying that because that was a mentality, not just a name. It's like you approach situations like this. It's not about pleasing everybody. Because even with me being this, people still gonna come crazy. But it's like the majority, I try to attract logical, reasonable people. And I don't mean you got to agree. Like diversity is perfect because you get a best conversation. Two conversation, like how you say you make the case for Crawford. I say something about Spence. And I don't make us fanboys. You just see it that way. I'm going to see it that way. That's good for entertainment. And it's all respect and it's cool. And that's how it's supposed to be. Like, I ain't say you got kumbaya, but damn, man, motherfuckers. Yo, I was on one day, yo. We're watching somebody else live, yo. And yo, man, when I say you talking about arguing, imagine you, he yelling, spitting on his microphone, his camera, he putting up finger guns, he threatening the dude on the other side. Just imagine, like, you looking, he's so into it that, the screen is right in front of you, like, but he's still like on the side looking like as if he could look directly at the dude. Like, it's weird. Like, it just was funny, yo. I'm just like, he was cursing, going crazy. I said, damn, yo, it ain't never that deep, bro.
Nah, never. It's never that deep, bro. Never.
I said, it's so funny. If you see that video, you would never do it. Just to see how he was looking, you was like, damn, so that's how I look if I was saying man. Be crying, laughing at you. Like, man, look at this motherfucker losing his mind up there, bro.
Yeah, some of these dudes be like, yo, I wish you burn up in a fucking car and die. I'm like, what?
Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I don't wish that type of shit on nobody. It ain't that deep. I like, cause again, I feel like I'm in this shit to grow a platform where people could appreciate boxing content, bring more eyes. I don't feel like I could do that if I'm always talking negative and bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, you might be able to grow, but if you want to do that, then you might as well go into the entertainment side and not boxing.
Yeah.
You want to just be mad all day. There's plenty of shit to just be mad at all day. Motherfuckers wake up mad at boxing. Fuck, they ain't fought nobody. Like, damn,
what you doing, bro? Yeah.
You're like, you all right today? Did you eat? Like, what's wrong? Fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, these niggas love it. Yeah, these niggas be driving and they so in tune with this shit. They be driving with boxing gloves on and shit. I don't know. These niggas be bugging. Like, yo, chill, bro.
Yo, the dude that I'm talking about, he stay calling somebody out for the pay.
Yeah.
He ain't getting caught, yo, and it's funny because I'm looking at this dude. I'm like, yo, all he want like all arguments and debates. And it's funny, I watched him do this with people over a period of time until one day I get a DM in my Instagram. It's from him. I said, what? He like, yo, subscribe to the channel. I'll subscribe to yours. Yeah. So I'm thinking I'm a little hesitant because I know he be tripping. I'm like, I bet. His shit like 5 times or more the size of mine. Right? You get what I'm saying? I'm like, well, my little subscription shouldn't mean nothing. But when I seen him return the love, I was like, oh, he one of them.
Yeah,
that's corny. It's like I don't mind supporting people that support me. If you got a channel, I'm going to subscribe to it.
That's right.
I find out anybody in your chat got channels, and because a couple people shouted me out. They got channels. I'm gonna rock with them.
Yeah. Most of them, Thriller. You got the Mac Mob. You know what I'm saying? That was the guys. You got my man DT3. You know what DT3 the Boom Man is? That's my guy.
I think he was in here when I was in here early. I first got in here. I think he had said something. See, because I think he heard like the reasonableness in what I'm saying. Like I ain't one of them. I don't know it all. Know it all. I'm not gonna talk to you like that. And I understand the difference between my opinion with the fact. And when I give an opinion, I usually try to state in my opinion and not pass it off as fact. You know what I'm saying? So That's how I
Oh
try to
shit!
keep
I
it,
didn't even
and I
know
feel like
boxing
I've been
nerd was
growing.
right there. My bad, nerd.
Oh shit! Oh, he's in the back.
Yeah, I didn't even know you was there, bro.
No, you're boxing, bro. Jonesy, baby. I don't know if you
Yo,
was
what's
talking to
going
me.
on, man?
Salute. I appreciate it.
What's good, nerd?
I'm
It
chilling,
was good,
brother.
bro.
I was just listening to you guys just chop it up, man. Just do. I've been listening to Just Do ever since the big fight a couple weeks ago.
Which
On
one?
the live, man. I rewatched all of it. I was just like, holy, that
Which
was the
one? Which
best
one?
show. I know Rebel got cheese, and I was kind of pissed with him, but like it was one of the best shows
Oh
I've ever
yeah.
watched.
Nah,
Yo,
appreciate it. Oh, you probably talking about that one when it was all heated. Did I
yeah,
have a
with the
panel?
actor and whatever his 86 and whatever his name. I
Oh,
can't say.
knockout. Yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
them. You talk about
That
them. Oh
that
shit.
bozo. I don't like that guy.
He actually solid. Yo, I just think y'all might have, I don't
Yeah,
know how y'all interacted, but he actually he one of the,
It's a
I
click,
look at
man. It's
logical
us.
people.
It's us versus them. That's how we roll,
yeah,
man. I don't know.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
bet.
So
Yeah, I'm
whoever
out of
rebel
it.
don't
I
like, I
just
don't
say
like
that.
them either. You know, it's
Yeah,
one
but
of
I
those
would
yeah,
things.
do it
man.
like say Rebel on the other side. Like I rock with Rebel and Knockout. I think both
Yeah.
of them logic, but they might see differently. But ultimately, like at least I know Knockout don't have the super tough guy. Like he'd really
Exactly,
talk boxing
exactly.
with you. He'd
Yeah,
really talk
Yeah.
boxing with
yeah,
you.
yeah,
And he not always right. Like he not. He'd talk to you. That's why I think when he say people come to his panel, I don't think
nah,
it's like he ain't trying to set you up. Cause one thing, and I would never vouch for somebody if they not solid. You and I wouldn't even
yeah,
open my mouth. I've seen him like let people he'll give it to you. Like he ain't one of them that'll get you on his panel and don't let you speak your piece. You won't have to worry about that with him, and he gonna let you cook. Like that's just how he is.
you know what?
And at the end
Nah,
of the day, it's just gonna be boxing with
you
him.
know what it is. This is the thing with the knockout dude. See,
Mhm.
he had like, sometimes he'll let you talk, but he muted B Mac one time, and then like that's when a lot of this stuff started. Like he had muted B Mac. Like,
Mhm.
yo, I thought you said that people could say what they want to say. You know what I mean? And he muted
Oh,
the
okay.
bro, and then that's when you know
Oh,
what I
okay.
mean. That he was
Because
feeling that.
usually, and I've seen a lot of panels, and I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
he'll let you get your shit off. He really will.
yeah. I don't
Because
know
it's
what
like
happened.
I
It's like
don't.
you
Yeah.
getting cooked. That's what it was. And so
Because bro,
so
really, I look, and I don't vouch for
yeah,
people boxing knowledge, but I listen
yeah,
not to agree with you, but to see if you know how to be logical in your approach to it. And
yeah,
but anybody could get into it, like with somebody. Like I said, I had random people come to challenge me. Like, a dude stole my girl profile and jumped on my panel. I'm thinking it's her wanting to get on my panel for the first time, so it caught me off guard, man. I let this joker on the panel, man. This dude put like, nudity in my chat, like, and on the screen, like on some weirdo.
Wow,
I'm
that's
like,
some weird
he's
shit.
trying to get
yeah,
my page shut down. I'm like, yo, oh man,
yeah. That's some faggot shit. Yeah,
crazy. So you get people that do weirdo stuff like that, but
yeah,
I feel like y'all responsible content creators. It'll
yeah.
fizzle out, or it'll just be competitive boxing shit. Cause
I mean,
I just feel like you logical and you don't seem like you overly disrespectful. You know how to
yeah,
make jokes though.
yeah,
And that
yeah.
shit
I
just
mean,
funny. It's like it
yeah.
ain't that deep. It's
I mean,
funny.
I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, bro, like I ain't really got no,
You don't
like I
seem
don't
like
hate
it,
the
but
brother. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
you would
Because
just
that's
talk
the
boxing.
yeah.
No,
He a
Mhm.
brother. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
ain't gonna hate him.
what it's kind of like, but like, it's like LeBron fans versus Kobe fans, or LeBron fans versus Jordan fans, sort of thing. It's that kind of divide. If you
Yeah,
guys get what I mean, not to
yeah, yeah,
like switch it up or anything, but like, yeah, it's just
yeah.
sort of like that. But sometimes they take it
Nah,
a
I know
little bit
what you
too
mean.
serious,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Carbon
they take it
said.
a little bit too personal, and that's when we
Carbon
just
said
put our
Fred
guard up, you
exposed
know.
78. Carbon said Fred exposed 78 Black Fight fan on that LDBC versus New Media video. Oh,
Even that, yo. Like, to be
yeah, that's
honest,
crazy.
for me, like I said, I'm 7 months in. Them dudes got years in.
Yeah,
Some of these dudes was like motivation for me to go ahead and do what I'm
right.
doing. So it's like to see them, like, I thought they was on the same accord. How
That
could
go.
y'all, like, I'm not doing that. I promise you, y'all got my
Yeah,
word on that. I ain't,
yeah,
unless I got a reason to really address something. Like I addressed the troll because of the disrespect. And I'm like,
yeah.
I think too many creators, I don't know, they embrace the trolls. Like it's good trolls and then there's
Yeah.
disrespectful ones. Like I got
Yeah,
dude that'll come in here and be like, you know, before Tank and Rolly fought. Oh, Rolly gonna win in 2. He just, you know, that's just joking troll, not the ones that's coming in with the disrespect, the wild stuff, calling people out their names, disrespecting the queens in the chat for no reason, stealing profiles, jumping on panels. Like, I'm like, man, we got to put a stop to that, man. We all work too hard for that.
Yeah,
I be on it different.
After all. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Kind of disrespected the hell out of people. I'm like, man, he played with my girl. And I was having a good ass live, bro. A good one, like good conversation. I was like 2.5 hours in, and I had to end it. After he did that, I was so mad that I fell for the okie doke. I had to end it. I'm like, man, I was mad as hell. Real life, looking at the dude profile, like, man, I wish I had his IP address. It had me that mad. Like, I don't play like that. They be bugging, bro. I'll be mad. I'll be hot. Like, let me get off of here, because I don't get online with bad energy, bro. I don't do it. My energy off. I don't be up here.
Yeah, be dudes doing that stuff, man. Yeah, it that should be, and I get that sometimes too. Like dudes be saying stupid shit. One dude said, "Oh man, yo, you what he said to me." One dude, then they'll never have no videos. They'll never got no face. Nothing. Like, well, he said some dumb shit. A lot of them. One dude said, "Yeah, this channel was corny as fuck." So I'm like, all right, so why the fuck you over here? And then I'll never hear nothing back from him. All type of weird.
I don't know what people expect you to do sometimes on the channel. Like, what y'all want? Like, what y'all want to a comedy show? Like, what do y'all want? Like, do you want to talk boxing or like what you on, bro? Like, what you want to do? You came here to argue. You came here to be disrespectful, or you want to be a distraction? I bet block them.
Some of them do, man. Like some of the Errol dudes, like some of them is cool, and then it's like some of them, like them extreme ones, like Lennar and like that, like the Ronaldo cat. And I'd be like, bro, as much as you be on my community page, like that Ronaldo dude, I'd be like, bro, why you just don't make your own? I don't even know if he got videos, man. I didn't even check his shit like that. But
because you know what I realized, bro, it's way easier for them to come to somebody's platform, criticize and talk shit, mixed in with their delusional boxing opinions, than it is. That's so much easier to do than it is to create content that they feel like people gonna listen to. So they got the balls to be disrespectful. They ain't got that same energy and balls to go ahead and try to see if they brave enough to see if they could get a channel to grow. You see what I'm saying? They ain't got they won't do it, but they want to hop on your panel and argue you to death, though. Man, if you don't go create a channel, you got a channel because you got a YouTube. Just put a video on it, goddammit. So see if people rock with you, since you so opinionated. I don't like when people jump on the panel and don't say what's up in the chat. You see, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't click it, even though you know, I know you rock with me. I still try to say what's up to the chat and you first. I don't like when people just click my link. You ain't even. I know you ain't hit the like button, bro. I know you ain't do it. At least hit the like button, say what up. Like, damn. For the people that don't have channels, like, because they use our platforms to get their opinions off. You know what I mean? And then it turned into like, hold on, like who channel we on again? Like, what's going on, bro? You sure you don't want to create a channel? You got an opinion every time my link in the chat, bro. You sure you don't want to create no channel?
Yeah, no, for real.
It'd be crazy.
Hold on, I'm trying to read the Carbon dude. He said BFTB is a registered sex offender. His name is Dju Caldwell.
Oh wow.
We
giving out gubbies now, man.
Man, like, see, I don't know how y'all get that far, but I will say this, because my relationships with people be different. I ain't saying I know him personally, but that right there that you saying, he'll tell you that. And it's also a reason behind it. And if we being honest, like, you know, it was all out there because we men, so like we don't like to get but that story is definitely out there. Like,
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real though. I'm gonna be real. Like that story, I didn't read into it, but yo, sometimes, bro, that shit don't even be what it is. Sometimes niggas like
it ain't. It's one of them. It's not
women
that.
Be lying
really
on niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna sit there and put it on.
That's what it was, bro. But I mean, somebody had did that, and they released more than that, address and all that. So I don't know.
Yeah, man. Can't you know what I mean?
Sometimes clout chased off the LDBC. Man, like let me just do this. I could do this respectfully because I'm a grown man.
Yeah.
I'm not a member of the LDBC, bro. I've been telling since the first time I created my channel, and somebody said that to me, "Is this the LDBC channel?" I told them no, but You need to understand, me saying no is not a disrespect to them. That's me being honest. I'm not attaching my name and riding their coattails. I'm building mine off me. Like the brothers that I got, I'm TWT, if that's really what you asking. Like, and notice I ain't put that in this chat because it ain't fitting to put that in your chat. You get what I'm saying? People don't know what that is, but we got a whole website and everything.
Okay.
And to be honest, you can ask anybody in the LDBC. They don't know who Just Do is. I know them because before I was a content creator, these are some of the people I watched. And when I watch people, I don't pick sides, and you get what I'm saying? Like that stuff they got going on, you will never see me in it. I don't really have an opinion on it other than I hate to see it. And that's as fair as it can be. I hate to see it. The LDBC is cool. I don't understand the hate that they get.
Right.
I mean, I ain't saying everything nobody do is right, but me, Just Do don't ride the coattails of the LDBC. We know people from there. They cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't have a problem, but we got an official website, and I ain't trying to promote that on your joint, but I gotta, you know what I mean? We really TWT and made it official.
Good.
So
it's all good.
I have no affiliation with them, but we respect what they doing because they content creators, and I understand the grind. So I stay out of
the sport boxing, man.
The channel beefs, and I'm telling you, you go check any of my content, you will never see it. I don't do it. Matter of fact, I recently did a live addressing like why we need to be more responsible with content, and you know what I mean. So it's like you barking up the wrong tree. I ain't clout chase. Y'all just, and then you got to be a kid or something because you just saying anything. You ain't never seen a hashtag LDBC. You ain't never heard me shout it out. You ain't never even seen me type it. And that's not out of disrespect. That's because I knew firsthand when I created this, I knew people was going to come with that. Naturally, just because of, I think of who I am, I think naturally it just assume everybody that's creating content is LDBC. Nope. We got a whole website and you can see it. You go look on any of my videos. You ain't got to subscribe. Look, you'll see TWT all over my most recent stuff because it's something that we just launched recently that we paying real money for. So we got our own situation going on. We respect them. We know members from there, but we not riding coattails. We doing our own thing. And I think I'm doing okay for 7 months. You know what I'm saying? Despite the hiccup that million view video got me. I gotta laugh at it because that shit made me sick, man. Yeah, I had a little 8-second clip, a little short video. That shit probably had like 1.5 million right now. And it's like they flagged me for it or something like that. So
yeah, he's saying
I would Trill and Mr. Shelton expose you and Southern T. I'm gonna say this: Mr. Shelton be on my platform, so respectfully, because he's not here, I'm not gonna answer that as if I would if he was here. But I am Trill Will, don't know me. Mr. Shelton, he knows me enough where I let him on the panels because I seen him on some of the other bros, and I'm a fair dude. But it's no exposing me. You get what I'm saying? Me and Southern T, and that's really my brother. Like for somebody that I ain't met yet, I'm talking about when you get consistent energy from somebody amongst this YouTube space, you just respect it and appreciate it. So I don't know what people's issues be, but any of that old stuff, I don't know. I am Trail Will. I don't even think he subscribed to me, and I don't think I am to him. So you can't expose me. And that's one of the hardest working dudes on here. He probably live now, and if he ain't, I'm pretty sure he did about 3 videos already. So I don't know. I know what I'm in this for, and if anybody got issue, like I recommend that they DM me because you can get to me immediately. Like I don't do the back and forth. I told dude before, like, and then all this exposed, like you can't expose what's real. I'm one of the realest dudes up here, and I'm a vouch for that because my content speaks for itself. It ain't gotta be the greatest, but it's gonna be solid every time out. And it ain't gonna be me riding the coattails of another faction to try to get people to join me. That's why we did what we doing. It ain't got nothing to do with them. That shit came organically. When you come up here and y'all all share the same vision and goal, you know what I mean? You combine that, you got some bad motherfuckers. And I think that's what we got. So I don't know, man. So I am Trill Will, Mr. Shelton, man. They got a couple words for Just. They can hit me in the DM or write a comment on the page. Better yet, I could ask him what he talking about when he jump on my panel the next time. You did. I ain't never even had an argument. Like out of everybody that's on here, I think the most I've raised my voice was to a dude that was yelling too much on the panel. Like, you know what I mean? I snapped at him a little bit, but he understood it because he was being rude as hell. So I had to check him a little bit. And he was way too old to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, you screaming over everybody, so chill. Like, but other than that, you won't hear me arguing. You won't hear my me disrespecting another channel for no reason in my chat, like, or on my platform. I just don't do it. People go too hard for what they do for me to be the guy that's disrespecting. Now I said that, AJ, but you know, I respect what people issues is. I wasn't there for the start. All I could do is just the same way I would do for him. I just said I rock with Rebel Life on my live. I'm pretty sure I said that. And not for no reason, but he came in. I'm making sure, I rock with him. Matter of fact, when you come back through, I gotta make sure you rinsed up. I don't pick beats and I don't do that. I don't care who ain't cool. I'm cool with Knockout and him. Hey, I ain't in the middle. Like this dude, look, I'm been on his panel rocking for a minute. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep rocking.
Knockout. I'm gonna like address the Knockout dude. I'm gonna just sum it up real quick and about Knockout. Yo, I was like I said, I used to go on Knockout panel all the time. Like he had wrenched me up, all type of stuff. You know what I mean? But I don't even know where shit went left, bro. I'm honestly trying to figure out what the hell happened. But I think it was because it was like a Will Smith joint. I had made it live with Will Smith. But it was like a little word. It wasn't really nothing serious. But it had when he used to come on, I think what happened was I'd be on E-Thriller and Mac's show, and then I'll see him come in there when and commenting on like we talking about Errol, and then he'll pop up and say, guess he had a problem with what we were saying about Errol Spence. So that's how a lot of that stuff started, man. But the grand scheme of things, bro, like I really ain't got no problem with dude. But he was always trying to like tag me and stuff, say, yo, you got an issue with me, come on. And I'm like, what issue? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like I ain't got nothing against you, bro. And then like he was like kept tagging me, bro, and like no dudes, you want that smoke, come over here at this time. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, man? And then he'll pop up on the live, and then that's how the shit got out of hand that one time on that other live I made. And then from there, you know what I'm saying, it was a little bit back and forth, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't hate Knockout 86. It's like I don't even know him to hate him. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking YouTube shit.
YouTube like disagree sometimes get like that. It's boxing, sports to do that too. That's all.
But but at the same time, you know what I mean, on these YouTube streets, if
gotta talk your shit.
You violate, this what it is. Exactly.
You got you, but I seen some of the stuff you did, and I don't think it's over the top. I don't think you went out of your way to be like disrespectful. It's poking. You know what I'm saying? That's something anybody. Because if you're debating with somebody, you gotta expect that they could play like that, and that's not like your mother, your kids. Like you're not doing none of that. It's just you and fucking with him, picking fun. That's a
sports banter, man.
It's just some sports fun, man.
That's what look, I made a video with BMTB. I took it down.
You a fool.
You a fool, bro. That little whistle. So I took that whistle and he made
Carbon, who are you? My bad. Carbon, who are you? Are you subscribed to anybody? Because can anybody vouch for what you're saying? Because I don't think you really understand. You talking to a real, like a grown man. Like how I deal with stuff like this, like what you're doing is kind of rumorish. So it's like you gonna force me the next time he jump on my panel, I'm gonna have to address it because that's what men do. Right. I hope I don't know if he knows you to know that you got not one, but you got two people names in your mouth and you coming in here a little negative. Rebel been smooth. He ain't even having that kind of conversation. You just saying some stuff that LDBC, like, yo, do you know, like I've never even said that ever. Yeah, unless I say salute to him because somebody might be in the chat writing it that might be affiliated. That's how you get people respect. You don't clout chase. They even know that. They don't know me. Don't you think they would know me? Or don't you think I would be an official member? Because there is an official way to be a member, not clout chasing. You could officially be a member, just like you could be a member of, what we got going on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm too respectful for that, man. But I'm a holler at him because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be going live and he gonna come on and pop through. But again, man, I urge you to check my content before you do. Read my about section, bro. I'm one of the coolest dudes up here.
Yeah, that's a fact. But here's the thing. how did Trill Will and do? Was it a video or you know
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying. Cause this is news to me. I ain't never heard
Right.
that. The other he mentioned bro name. I ain't surprised by that because I got a little wind of something else that somebody going on. But I stand tall with him. That's that's really like for somebody that you ain't met. It might sound crazy. I know a real one when I see one. So I can't vouch for nobody else's relationship. I can only vouch for how he respect me. So me and him, I rock with him outside of YouTube. So. It's like I don't know what issues he had, but he can handle his own. Like somebody jumped in my live the other day doing that, talking my bro. I'm like, look, I could get in it and be rude because I got the voice and the platform, but I'm respectful and I'm transparent. I'm like, look, whatever the issue is, I don't know, but addressing it in this chat is not the place for it. Like that's where y'all go wrong. That's how I know what your intent is about. In terms of if you really trying to get to the root of the problem, because a lot of times we can reach out to each other behind the scenes and square the shit away because it really don't be about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never exposed nobody or even been in a situation where I had to because I know why I do this and I don't do this for that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the more responsible your content, you never know who you will reach. And for me and my little experiences, like, you know, I'm all about the engagement. I done had certain pro fighters that we all watch, follow me, subscribe. Like, you know what I mean? The dude that beat Chris Colbert. I don't even know if he speak English for real, but he subscribed. The real dude. So it's like, you know what I mean? I get, you know, DMs, motherfuckers respond back. Like, I know why I'm doing this. Like, you know what I mean? I want my voice to reach the right people the right way. So when I'm up here doing content, it's usually none of it is about somebody. Like, you know, that ain't in boxing because it's counterproductive.
Right,
you know what I mean? I might touch on it for a second, but I'm not here to tear nobody down. Even if they trying that with me, because it's like it's fake, it's internet stuff. Because as soon as I say like, well, DM me and here go my address and my number, I bet you ain't gonna call me and you ain't gonna come see me. So what we talking about?
One sec. Yo, Rebel, this is sick, man. This is so cool, bro.
Oh,
Thanks for the
appreciate that.
profile, man. That's wicked, man.
Appreciate
What's that?
He just my name's Boxing Nerd, so he just made something for me, man. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I appreciate
Justin
it,
Fan
man.
was good.
No doubt, bro.
He be making your rounds. And I think people, since they've been listening to me in here, I've been pretty solid. So I don't know. And how I am over here is how I am. I might be a little even more talkative on my shit because it's mine, but I'm still gonna be me all the time. See that? Always been respectful. Just appreciate you putting that in there and just like regulating that. Now, how many people subscribe just because of my engagement with the people and them saying like I had two people not disrespecting, disagreeing at the same time. The only difference was one was being disrespectful, one wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you could figure out which one stayed in the chat and realize, damn, we disagreeing the whole time, but you ain't disrespecting me one time. And I said, I ain't gonna do that because ain't nothing you saying is disrespectful. Your boxing opinion is yours. It's cool. But he stuck around and he still popped through and support. So it's like, I know how to talk to people because I'm a man. I'm not a fake tough guy. Like I'm responsible behind this laptop. I don't get up here and just talk any type of way. And it's no need for it. I'm not up here for that. If I want to be tough, it's things that I could be doing that are tough. Let me go fight for real if you want to be tough. Go jump in MMA or go box. Like this ain't it. YouTube ain't a tough man sport. To me, you're supposed to be smart when you behind this motherfucking laptop or your phone. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So that's always gonna be me.
That's why I agree with you, man. Like that's why I don't that knockout thing that happened. Like I really ain't want that to fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be
Because you're a real dude. That's why I've been able to kick it with you. I know it. You're a real dude. I can tell.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You don't have that energy. I could feel it. Like men recognize men energy, bro. You would have been went off and said something. Even I remember I commented, I think, on one of your videos. I said, "Oh, you a good dude." You like, yeah, I ain't really got it. I could tell then. I'm like, you could have easily be like, nah, fuck that and fuck you too.
Yeah.
You ain't do that to me and I knew you wouldn't because I felt like I knew what your energy is. Like you're a man first. And even the shit you was doing, I'm like, he just poking the bear, he fucking with him. Ain't shit wrong with that. Yeah, Jay Cooley, they be about to fight, bro. People be about to fight. And a lot of times, because it's the lack of respect, everybody's tough. Like this is the era, everybody's tough. People get in the chat. Look how dude just came in here. For all I know, for all he know, I could have had his IP address right now, just figuring out where he at. He would have no idea, but he just come right in here shooting off, saying anything, being borderline like aggressive, like for no reason. I don't know who he is. I don't even know if I seen him in my chat. But that's what's wrong with the internet, the lack of respect. People just come crazy because there's no accountability to it. You could sit, all I know, that's a fake profile. You could be on your girl page, like, you get what I'm saying? All this weird stuff. But that's what be causing it. It be the disrespect. That's why I understand respect first and everything else after that.
I had one comment on here on I forgot what video. I deleted that shit though. Some guy came on and is like, yeah, that's why we gonna exterminate all you niggas. I'm like, all right, man.
God damn, bro. Like, where does energy come from?
I don't know, bro.
Everybody's tough in this internet age. It's like, bro, I had somebody come on my.
They don't have the cereal in the morning, man. That's it. Man.
Yeah, right. They ain't eating. Go get a Snicker or something, bro. Like, go get a girlfriend, bro. Like, y'all really need girlfriends. I'm telling you, especially the dudes that want to argue, not debate, the argue ones. They girl right now hate them. They probably cheating, all type of stuff. Y'all get up here and take it out on us. We don't got nothing to do with that, bro. We don't want no problems with y'all angry dudes, man. I'm 36, bro, but I'm gray as hell behind here, y'all. I'm very experienced, bro. A lot of this shit, I know how to deal with it. Every now and then somebody could catch me off guard, depending on the mood and the level of disrespect. But for the most part, I know how to get right to you. Look, if you feel that way, just contact me behind the scenes. I guarantee you'll have my information, everything you need. It's not that deep, but I that's how I eliminate the problem. Because right there, I'm giving you the option to do something about whatever your issue is with me. And you shouldn't have one because, like I said, I'm respect first, everything else later. And I'm going to always be like that. Even when I talk about the fighters, I try to, like, hey, now and then I'm going to talk my little bit of shit. But when I get back to what I'm saying, I still respect boxing and the people in it. That's why I'm Just Do, bro. I don't care who been talk, but I am going to ask old boy because he be popping on my panels. I'm had to ask him what's going on.
Make sure. Well, I got your icon, so I got to hit the bell icon, so I know when your live be jumping off. So
yeah. I just want to ask him, like, because I don't like hearing stuff like that. Because I got a clean slate. Like, I got what you call it. I don't have enemies. I don't got nobody that I'm battling because I don't get in debates. I don't even disagree with people. That don't mean I don't disagree with people's points of views, but I don't make it personal. Like, you say something, Rebel, I disagree with you, bro. I got to disagree with you there. I don't got to disagree with you. I could just say what I'm saying and leave it at that. So I'm different when I come to, like, speaking on this shit. So it's a lot of arguments I don't get into. Them because that's not what I'm doing.
That's right.
I don't want to keep sounding like repetitive, but my energy is always going to be good, bro. That's like I'm gonna always have the right energy when I'm up here. You never know who hearing you. Like, for example, right? One day I was live and we just kicking it. We randomly talking. Tank randomly came up. So we just start discussing Tank. I think I was speaking on, like, why is the standard so high for him or something like that? Because that conversation had come up more than once. But anyway, I just noticed somebody happened to pop in the chat. And he's from Baltimore. And not only is he from Baltimore, he know Tank. So I let him jump on the panel. And he gave me a dope story, told me who got Tank into boxing, gave me some names that I ain't heard of, did the research, all the shit, check out. He like, yeah, I just wanted to give you some content. I heard y'all up here kicking it. I'm from Baltimore. I know Tank. I'm like, damn. But that's my point now. I could have just been nailing them to the cross how everybody else be doing just for no reason, going crazy. And that could have just went a different way. It's not saying that it mattered, but you don't want to turn people off by just being irresponsible. Like, I ain't saying you can't have your opinion and critique heavily, but don't make it too personal. And that's what we be doing sometimes.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's agreed. Right.
Yeah, because some people be like blocking you and muting you for having a difference of opinion on your panels, and it doesn't make any sense. I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so soft, man? Why are you so sensitive? Not everybody's gonna agree with what you're saying.
Yeah. And that's why Lennar got banned, bro, because he was running wild on everybody's page.
Oh, you banned him?
Lennar, bro, he was running wild on everybody's page. Like, my man was
getting too personal and disrespectful, man.
Yeah,
like,
man,
right now, right? I got this little clip on my thing. This is just, it's along the lines of what we talk about, right? How people be aggressive for no reason. I got that clip, right, where Danny Jacobs walked up to Charlo, and they had that little, the little back and forth. I know we all seen that.
Oh yeah, I
You
remember
know what I'm
that.
saying? Dude, like, what the
Quiet.
fuck, man? He in a whole nother state. I guarantee you. I bet you $1 million. Somebody that don't got $1 million is going saying he'd bet me $1 million. Like, what? How do y'all take a post and make it like as if I'm in the video, bro? I have nothing to do with them grown men. It's just a repost, you silly man. He mad as hell.
Yeah.
I'm glad I be in a good mood, bro, because I be telling dudes. I know I'm getting older. I be telling dudes, man, just have a good day, bro. Like, I think you just need a good.
It's not raising your blood pressure over for sure, man. It's not. So, oh shit. Reb, you still there?
Rebel been having some issues.
Yeah,
Kick him, bro, off the stream.
It's raining out here. It's like it's a storm and shit. Shit cutting off the power and all this shit is weird out here, man. Because I'm in VA, so you know what I mean. Where y'all at, man?
I'm in Jersey.
Oh, you in Jersey? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in Canada, man.
You in Canada?
Oh, Canada?
Yeah.
Oh man, shout out to Canada, man. I got it.
Yeah, our last showing against our Boots, unfortunately, didn't go so well.
You said what? What happened?
No, I said our last showing against one of your American guys called Boots Ennis wasn't so good. So we revoked his passport, so he's no longer allowed back in Canada. He's staying
Boots
over
Ennis.
there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Castillo really whooped. Oh my god. You know what?
I was trying to catch what you were saying. I'm like, huh?
What happened before the fight? I was like, "Yo, Castillo's from Canada, bro. He lives in my province and this and the third." As soon as the fight was over, I was just like, "I don't know that man. He's not from Canada. I don't know where he's from." Bro.
Oh shit! He revoked Castillo.
I disowned him as soon as that happened.
Yeah. I think he fought him because he felt. I don't know, because I know he did. They did say like he ducked him. I know they said Boots ducked him a couple times. I know that was just talk, but it seemed like he was hurt when that happened. But it seemed like he milked it. I thought that little stumble he did, that was bad acting to me. Now I don't know, because I ain't take that shot that Boots threw. Because he would have hit me with that, I probably would have been asleep till today.
That's a sweet spot, man.
He just he wobbled. It just looked weird. It looked like he had time to think about it. And why I say that, because I was looking at his eyes and they looked straight, and it looked like he was looking around like, nah, man, I tried, y'all. Like, look, it's time to go home, man. I got life to live outside of this Boots character. I'm getting out of here.
When he sat down, he was smiling immediately. I was like, what?
Yeah. Did you peek when they shook hands? How happy he was?
Exactly, bro.
I think he said, I had to, yo. He was telling him, like, I had to fight you, like, because everybody else wouldn't. He was like, yo, I had to. Something he was telling Boots. I knew Boots wasn't lying when he said that dude ain't really want to fight him like that. He dangerous, man. That dude, man, I can't wait to see his next fight. I don't know which way it's going to go.
I think he should fight Stanionis next. That's the perfect fight.
I keep hearing that. That is a good fight, bro. I agree. I just hope they see it, too.
For the past 2 days, I've been watching Butev versus Stanionis and just rewatching that fight. I'm just like,
yeah,
that guy's a tough dude, man. Butev was really hitting him with some crazy body shots.
Yeah.
He was being dirty and everything, hitting in the back of the head, and the man kept coming forward, stiff jab.
Appreciate you, bro, AJ.
Man. It was a great fight. So I think Stanionis will give him some good work. He won't fall over, just as long as he doesn't duck into that left side and then
Oh man, please, that shit gonna be bad news.
I know,
That
bro.
and he, you know what's crazy? I think he practicing that shot in the gym, and again, I was hearing some people calling him dirty. I'm like, bro, stop, man. See, that's what's wrong with boxing. You know that man is not dirty. Ask the fighters; they don't even feel like that. Maybe Delorme, I say Delorme had more of a case because he did have a knot in the back of his head, but again, it's how he ducked into it, just like what you saying. As long as you don't duck, it's over. I'm like, man, yo, and he practicing that. I'm like, yo, whew.
You know who he can't call dirty? Like AJ got hit with the same shot. Andy Ruiz. He was standing straight up, so you can make a better case for the AJ fight. But like he didn't duck into the shot. He was standing straight up when he got caught with the thing behind his head. It was almost behind the head, like the same sweet spot.
That's facts. Yeah.
So we can make a case for that. But like the guys are ducking into the shot, yeah, that's their fault. You know?
Yeah.
So he's setting up that shot for the shorter guys. So like he has something for all the short guys, man. So
man, that dude, I'm telling you, he really a gym rat. He dangerous, man. He's fun to watch. But again, I want to see him go more than a couple rounds. It's like, dang, I know somebody would go a couple rounds with him.
Like
and this is how this is, you know, it's funny that you just met. You said the magic numbers 8 and 9. Now this is how I know he dangerous. Now I know it's sparring. I understand that. I get it right off the bat. I'm gonna say that. But he got dude Greg Hatchett that be in the gym. You know, trained be in that gym with Boots. He said, yo, Boots is at a level that's like, it looks so crazy in the gym. And he was like, yo, this ain't no fluff. This ain't none of that. I ain't just trying to gas it. He like, yo, he beating these dudes up so bad and sparring. They lasting 3 and 4 rounds max. And he like, yo, he beating them so bad. They leaving out, going home and coming back with like the dry cry tears on their face. He like, that's how bad he beating these dudes up, making these dudes cry, man. He like, I ain't bullshitting y'all, like making dudes cry. And he said
5 times, man. 5 times.
Yeah, he said it was one dude that he knew for sure was gonna get Boots to like 8 rounds. He said he knew he could get 8 rounds out of him. He said, hell no. I think he said, did he say 5 or 6 or 4 or 5? And he said he was out of there too. He like, yo, he can't even spar people that's really his size because they can't deal with it. They out of there before he could even get work in. And how I know that's true, because his father be saying it too. It's hard getting work for him, and he really got to spar like super middleweights. Like they asked, I think dude was either a light heavyweight or a cruiserweight, one or the other. They asked him who the hardest he been hit by. Man, you see how fast he said Boots. He said how fast, and this is a fucking like a light heavyweight. I think it was. I'm gonna go back and find it. But dude was like Boots. He said Boots so fucking fast, and I'm just like, that's saying something. You gotta think they got bigger gloves on, headgear. This dude multiple weight classes ahead of him, and he not even saying the dudes in his weight class hit him the hardest. He's saying Boots.
And he has like a crazy resume of people that he fought. I think it was Benavidez. He sparred with Caleb Plant and some other big hitters, and he's just like Boots. I'm just like, what?
Yeah. It's shit crazy. I'm like, man, he gets stronger. I really believe, like how fighters be saying, like I think he one of them that gets stronger when the fight be going on, because he never wavered. He had fights that went past these couple rounds, like even a distance fight, but that was a minute ago when he had that distance, when the fight went the distance. But he had one with Spanish kid that took him some rounds, took him like 8 rounds or so like that. He had a couple fights where he got took, you know, not that many though, but because he be styling on them.
Was the Spanish kid undefeated, right?
I think so. I think he was.
Like 50-0. I seen that fight. That was the big fight where he did that Matrix move or something like that. Remember?
Yeah, playing with him and shit. Yeah. I'm like, look
Fernandez or something.
I'm telling you,
that effect, I think.
Yeah, you could see it, man. It's something a little different about Boots that's gonna keep him around a long time, man.
You know what's crazy? I think his toughest test at 154 is gonna be Fendora. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe Fendora is gonna have something for it. But I think Fedora struggled. That's the thing, though, with the mover.
Yeah, you know what? Sergio Garcia that he fought. That was a closer fight than you thought it would have been.
Exactly.
And it's like, because dude, he's tall, but the things that you think he does, that he should be able to do well based on his physical dimensions, he can't. Like he don't box that well from the outside.
Nope.
He can do it,
like he's
but
5'8",
that's not his strength. Exactly. He want to fight in the inside, and that's why when I seen Erickson Lubin doing that, I'm like, okay, firsthand, I get it, because you trying to at least prove that, look, I ain't backing down. I get that. But it's like after them rounds, I continue to see him do it. I'm like, bro, you came into the fight with more boxing ability, but you walked out of the ring not showing it. I'm like, yo, you stood right in his wheelhouse. You did half of the work for him. You should have made him come find you a little bit. You were supposed to mix his shit up, and you stood
You know
right
what's
in his
crazy?
wheelhouse and obliged him, and he broke you down.
What's crazy about that fight is the first round he was
Mm-hmm.
schooling him,
Yeah,
and I thought
yeah,
that's how the fight was gonna go.
me too. Me too. And then it's like he just accepted fighting in the pocket
Yeah.
and never switched it up. I know Kevin Cunningham was pissed off. And
Oh,
again,
yeah.
like just to make a comparison, because we were speaking on it earlier, like Errol Spence and the injuries. I think like even in that fight, look at the injuries he had. You know why he had them? Because he stood right there and took all that fucking punishment. You get what I'm saying? You got people talking about loaded gloves. I'm like, no, man, let's be realistic. We can't prove that. Y'all grasping at straws because he didn't take his gloves off. Let's stop. Let's first examine what we can prove. We can prove that he took a lot of punishment in there. So let's start with that. If anything was to come out after that, then we can go off of that. If you see something else funny, then call it out. But let's be realistic. He stood right in the pocket with a dude that loves to fight in the pocket. A damn Tower Inferno. That dude that loved to punch. I'm like, man, this big dude, yo, you gave it, you know what I mean? You were supposed to make him earn it, and you gave it to him in terms of the bravado. You try to be out tough him, and I'm like, bro, that wasn't smart. You hurt yourself by doing that. And look how bad he was damaged from that. Now,
You look
he
like
might have took
Martin
fights off his career.
after Martin fought Tommy
Yeah,
Hearns, man.
he might have took fights off his career.
Yo, it took years off his life, man.
Yeah, Woo. Yeah, Paul Williams with that long as shit, but like to fight in the inside. Give up his height. Yeah, Paul Williams. That's how he got knocked out. He got knocked out.
That's exactly.
Give it up your
I just saw
height.
the knockout today too.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, he is tall like that, man. I hated that happened to Paul Williams because he was a hell of a fighter, yo. He'd fight whoever.
How many more fights until the accident after that knockout, or was?
Not that many. Not that many, bro. But AJ, I could. Hold on, I'm gonna look because I got my laptop too in front of me. Let me go to it for you. That's what I like to. Let me go pull his name up. Yeah, I hated that, and that wasn't even his fault, yo. It was like he riding a motorcycle, and usually, you know how trucks or whatever do, they bully the bike, and try to swerve out of the way, and then trying to go out of the way, something else came, and try to swerve again, hit something, and they said he like flew over, and they landed on his back, and like didn't move. I'm like, damn, man, god damn.
That's so sad because I feel like he would have been
two more times after that.
Test.
Yeah, he fought 2 more times after that. They was trying to claim Floyd ducked him, but Floyd had to set the record straight for them and tell them like Floyd never ducked him. That's why I'm like, yo, a fighter, because when you really a hater of somebody, the fighter could tell you that yourself. Nah, he's just saying that. He's just being nice. Like, so you gonna create your own fantasy that he ducked him, and the fighter is telling you it never happened. Like,
exactly, man, it doesn't make sense.
And respectfully, Paul Williams is nice, but just because he threw a lot of punches don't mean he would have beat Floyd, because that was what they was thinking. He threw too many punches for Floyd. I'm like, all right, okay. So Maidana was throwing a lot of fucking punches, wasn't he?
Yeah.
See how that turned out.
A lot of them were missing too.
Yeah, he's a special fighter. He's a different breed.
Yeah.
Just dude, still commenting. The dude that said he gonna bet me $1 million. I swear, I told him, yo, you all right? Yo, have a good day. Relax, bro. It's just boxing. He's still going. Yo, I told you, people just be wanting to argue, bro.
Bro.
And I could, the old, younger, ignorant me, I'm fighting fire with fire. But it's like now, why waste my energy? It's like, all right, bro, I see what you want. Have a good day, man. Go get you something to eat. And don't eat no corner store food either, man. That shit ain't good for you, man. Y'all running around with the corner store diets and shit, mad at everything.
That's what's messing with their minds, man.
that bad grease.
Exactly, bro.
Stop. Y'all gotta start eating go eat some vegetables. Get some fruit in your diet or something, bro.
Drink some water.
I got you, bro. Yeah. Said drink some water. Go on a date or something, bro. Go call up a girl, something.
Go outside.
What?
Yeah, go watch the birds, bro. Go feed them or something. Damn. Go fishing.
Yeah. Do something besides being at your computer all day. Damn. It's a full-time job to be a troll, eh? It's a full-time job.
Yep, it's true.
Oh man. But what fight are you guys most excited for coming up? That's confirmed. That's confirmed.
To be honest, bro, not many of them. I'm trying to think of one. Let me see what's confirmed.
I'm excited to see Broner come back. I want to see what he's got left in the
man.
tank.
I'm done with him, man.
Oh man, what?
I'm done with him, man. Because he say the same stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all do look at dude in the chat. I'm a this, and you gonna break that clown, huh? Hey yo,
Who the hell is
hey,
this
look,
dude, man?
King Jumbo. Hey, look, bro, I got a Just Do Boxing IG. Feel free to put any information in there that'll allow me to get to you, bro. That's all. Or if you need my information, I got you too. Okay. All right, and you remember, man, what we just said. You gotta eat you something, man. Go get you some fruit. Go call a girl. Go on a date. Go.
Where did these guys come from, man? What the heck? Just do what you do, man.
Hey, Rebel. I promise you, bro. I ain't got. When I say I don't argue with nobody, I don't even have problems. This is like something random. But I think that my channel might be reaching some people, man.
Yeah.
You will not just do out. Okay, hit my IG.
Broner's not overcooked, man.
I'm so thankful that I'm in a good space, man. I'm glad I smoke too, yo. Cause anytime y'all do that, I go light one up on y'all, man, and get to laughing.
Yo, King Jumbo. I'm gonna drop the link, man. Come on the link,
man.
Mm-hmm. Come on
Jump
up.
on. Talk greasy.
Damn, do I even want this?
Talk greedy if you want to.
Yeah.
Come on, Free smoke.
Come on the panel, King Jumbo.
We got the frying pan ready.
Oh, you know what? I might be tripping. King Jumbo is Jimmy. Is that you? Hey, Jimmy. Is that you, Jimmy? Cause it's King Jimbo. I just called it. Jimmy, is that you, bro? That's the dude. You notice his terminology that he used, buck break. You already know the racial undertone, so you already know what kind of troll we dealing with. That's the dude that was talking about. He was going hang my bro. He was going run up to him and shoot him with a KKK man. He was talking that type of stuff, and that's the dude that made me go live and was like, yo, that troll stuff is out. That's why he talking like that. But he ain't coming to live. I ain't block him. And you know how this started? Now let me tell y'all how this started. How sensitive people is. Remember when I just told y'all I was two people in my chat disagreeing? One was disrespectful and one wasn't. That's the guy. He came in there. His energy. Oh, Errol Spence. He ain't this. He fought all C and D level fighters. And then he discredited the whole resume. Mind you, we just was talking about discrediting resumes. He came right in with that energy. I'm like, damn, bro, you all right? Chill. I'm like, you can have your opinion, but chill. So he don't realize that my mods, they ain't going for that. That's why I say you got to know what chat you in with that energy, bro, because you're going to disrupt the energy in the chat room, and that could be bad for people that's trying to grow. So you in there just talking crazy, so they got you out of there. So he went in another platform. He seen me there. He called me like an Errol name or some shit like that. And but he laughed it off, so it was like something I could laugh at. Then he waited till he was on a certain platform where he was comfortable to talk like that racist stuff, and he started talking crazy. And then got on a platform and started talking crazy. Now, let me tell you how crazy this got. Because when you're not being a responsible content creator, you let anybody on your platform, and you allow this dude to have a voice and be racist and talk about KKK, hanging people. Look what he talking about, white robes. This is you a clown, bro. Like I said, hit my Instagram, because I'll do something to you. I really would, because you talking a good one. Yeah. I don't think you know who you're talking to. And I heard you like 5'5". Man, I was curb stomp you, man. What's wrong with you, man? I'll pound you on the top of your head, boy.
Yo, it's 2022.
5'5" with problems, man.
What? Who's in a white robe in 2022, man? What the hell?
This fool.
They bugging,
bro. What the hell,
they think it's 1950, bro.
Yo, man, he's in the wrong time.
This ain't the same, bro. It's different. It's a different. We different. I'm telling you, bro. It ain't the same, man.
Yo, we fight back, bro. We're not.
Hey, Woo 36, I appreciate you, bro. Because you see, and I've been mad respectful because I respect people platforms, bro.
Yo, Woo, you got a race, right? Yo, Rule, you got to wrench. Yeah, get them up out of here, Rule. You got it.
And check this out, Rebel. This ain't just me or a couple platforms. He go on a lot of platforms doing that. Now, look, because of his lack of responsibility and like how disrespectful he is, he got up on dude platform talking all that disrespectful stuff, right? Now, the content creator didn't know I was sitting in the chat listening. So I'm sitting here listening to him, give him the freedom to talk. Wow, he ain't stop him. He ain't do nothing. He laughed. The more shit he said, the content creator was laughing. So I'm like, okay, so I'm tuned in. I'm listening. So it happened to be another guy. He from the UK. Cool dude. He always be jumping on our panels. He like, yo, what's up with that? He trying to diffuse it. He like, yo, so you ain't gonna apologize? The content creator like, who the F are you? Like, you know, an apology. He ain't apologizing to nobody. Like, he don't gotta apologize. I'm like, bro, he trying to diffuse it. So that told me what your intent was. Now content creator channel is no longer growing, and he changed his name because of that dude coming in his chat doing that.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah.
I respect people platforms. You wake up every day and put your grind in. Why would I get up here trying to be disrespectful over the airwaves, bro? I'm not doing that.
That's a fact.
It's a waste of time, man.
I respect all y'all in here, and I appreciate Rebel 100%.
No doubt. Likewise. Which one? Hey, yo, just do boxing. Do you guys got wrenches?
Nah, I don't.
I don't got one yet.
Okay. See,
I dropped my name in the chat, so you probably could rent. You probably could do it.
See, that's what I'm about to say. It'd be hard to do it on this StreamYard joint, man. Only way I can wrench up people is when, like, let's say in the morning, I go like after this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get on the I'm gonna just open up a YouTube live, and then y'all just come comment, and then I could just wrench you up right there because I've been trying to do it the other way, and it won't let me do it.
Or like sometimes when I be live from my laptop because my microphone sound better than my headphones. And when I rinse people up, I do it right from the phone. Like, I don't know if you ever be both devices in front of you, but that's how I do it. I go to my chat, I hit your name, and I just hit add the mod, and it be quick, 2 seconds.
Oh yeah. I got my laptop. That shit way downstairs. I could have just got on the live. The laptop.
Nah, you good, bro. You get to it when you get to it. You know, it's all that. You know, I'm gonna be here. Everybody's gonna rinsed up or not. I'm rocking with you.
No, for real.
But yeah, see, people with their you still want to go. Mind you, I ain't never had a problem with nobody. Woo 36, I appreciate you, yo. Rebel, you got some solid people in your chat.
Yeah, Woo's my guy.
We got soldiers in there.
Yeah, Woo's one of the real. Yeah, Woo.
And that's why I'm gonna continue to grow because I know how to respect men like men first. Yeah. Just because your opinion is different, I mean, just do about to jump down your throat. That's what I was trying to tell him. And respectfully, if my mods didn't block, if he wasn't so disrespectful, he wouldn't have got blocked. And he would have been able to conversate with me like the other dude. The other dude name was something Mexican, and he was angry Mexican. He was like, damn, I've been disagreeing with you the whole time. Like I said, he stayed. He was like, I'm definitely subscribing. And mind you, he disagreed the entire time. It's like, I ain't block him because he stated twice, like, yo, I ain't being disrespectful. I'm like, yo, you don't got to keep saying it, bro. I see it. I feel your energy. You good. Keep talking, you know, and I'm going to engage with you because that's what I do. You know what I mean? I engage with my people. Sometimes I be 10 minutes behind in the chat trying to read everybody's shit.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, man.
I got this phone call, bro, but if you still on, I'll pop back on. I got somebody calling me through Instagram, and she ain't hang up. It been ringing for 3 minutes straight. No bull. Damn, I'll be right back with y'all, bro.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah.
Hello?
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
You gonna it's E-Thriller tonight, right?
Yeah, I think it's Thriller coming on soon. Yeah, I'll probably get up off this in at 4 hours and 30 minutes. And when I get off, what I'm gonna do is I still gonna go open up that live. I'm gonna open up a quick live, bro. Drop in, and then I'm gonna just mod you up from there.
Okay. Bless. That's
absolutely. Great. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Family.
This is probably one of your longest lives, no?
Just about.
Yeah, man. Because the other one I was watching from a couple weeks ago was like 3 hours and something.
Yeah.
So
this is
probably one of your longest ones.
Yo,
yeah, man. Just do is like a encyclopedia, man. The man articulates so well, yo.
Yeah, man. That's a lot of shit that I thought I knew.
Exactly, bro.
Word. You know, I know some things, like a lot of I've been looking up a lot of old boxers, like the 30s and 40s. I've been like watching some. This is a guy named what's his name? Loche. Yo, I'm a post like a link to the dude. He's an
Yeah.
old school dude. One dude is not. I'm talking about. You want to talk about this dude? The way he just like Floyd with the. He's an Italian guy, but like just like Floyd with the way he move and shit, bro. Like dipping and slipping, man. It was hard to hit this dude, man. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. What's the name? Put me on to him, my man. Trendsetter Boxing. I don't know if you heard of that channel.
Yeah, no, I heard of him.
Yeah, that's my guy, Trendsetter, right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm expanding my channels of boxing for sure. I'm getting into
good.
some different ones, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, bro.
Unbiased channels, of course. I can smell them nowadays. I have a keen smell when it comes to the ones that are just for certain boxes, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I have a keen sense now because I used to, honestly, maybe 2-3 years ago, I was a big Wilder fan, like fanboy. Like I was one of the Twinkie man. Like I was big for Wilder, and then once I understood once I heard the excuses, I understood like what they were about, and the people that I actually liked weren't really about boxing. They were just about certain people and just fanboying certain people that gave them the attention, and the ones that didn't give them the attention, they talk bad about their name. Like for example, Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford's very to himself. He's not going to give too many interviews, and that's one of the biggest reasons I have beef with him. And I don't understand. He's like one of the best, and he's like he's one of us too. So like, how you like? I don't understand that whole factor either. Like calling him a con and like Mr. What's those terminologies? The coon man or something like that. Like a whole bunch of other stuff. It doesn't make any sense. Like he's one of us. Like, but just because he doesn't want to give you interviews, he's to himself. He's just for his family, and he's not really into like the public eye and all that stuff. You just don't like him. It doesn't make any sense to me. So. I eventually became like unbiased. Like when I got into this, I got into this like 2, 3, or 4 years ago, like religiously. So I was very for like Deontay. I didn't really like AJ. I hated Tyson Fury. You know the whole gist. Like I didn't really like anybody else but like Deontay and like and Errol Spence, and I was big on those big guys because I used to be like for the Alphabet Boys. You know what I mean? But now that I like open up my mindset and like I understand,
you see what it is.
Exactly. I can see, I can smell, I can hear it, bro. Like I can see everything now more clearly. I understand what it is, man. Now I'm a fan of boxing, like not a boxer, you know.
Right. That's what I mean. Like,
yep. Yeah, go ahead.
I agree. Like a lot of the bros over here, the Rebel Gang, E Thriller, the Mob, Mac Mob, like that's what we trying to tell people. Like we don't hate Errol Spence, man. Like we just be poking fun at him. Like it was a lot of fun stuff that he did that was hilarious. Like the video he made with the strawberries and it's warm, shit like
man. It's hilarious, man.
You know what I'm saying? But he's still at the end of the day, man. He's still a brother. That's why man. I say I get mad when like some of these other channels I saw, like BDA Boxing and all these dudes. I don't know if you heard of that channel.
No, I haven't heard of him.
This dude, man, he be having people real disrespectful, bro. Like he's when Errol Spence's eye got messed up. Oh man, I hope he go blind. Fuck his eye. And all. I'm like, bro, I went off, bro. I went over there like, yo, first of all, don't disrespect the man like that, bro. That's his eye, bro. That's how he provide for his family, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We don't want permanent damage on these fighters, man. They bring enjoyment to the sport. Like, come on now. Like, I became a big fan of Errol Spence after the Chris Algieri performance. Bro, when I say he whooped on the guy. That was a beating. I was just like, yo, I want to fight like that one day when I was younger. This was before I was like a big boxing fan. Like this, I've seen about all these guys. Like I've seen about Tyson and Terence Crawford. I've seen, you know what? A couple years ago, maybe 2015, 2016, I watched the highlights for Gamboa versus Terence Crawford, and I thought Gamboa was gonna whoop him just because of like what I saw. Like I saw Gamboa. He's a small, stocky Mike Tyson looking small little guy, and I seen this skinny, dark skinned guy. I'm just like, yo, Terence is about to get whooped. The guy started beating on Gamboa, and then I saw Terence got rocked, and I was like, oh no, Gamboa is about to come back. And then he got his wits about him, and he whooped him again. I was just like, yo, what the heck? This guy's nice. Just because I didn't really understand the sport of boxing, I just saw the bigger, stronger guy. As anybody with not enough boxing knowledge would understand that maybe the smaller, stronger guy would whoop on the skinny guy. But that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford whooped him, you know?
Yeah. That's when Gamboa was
Yeah, he was scary back then.
Yeah. People was on Gamboa. Gamboa was supposed to be the hot thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was supposed to be like the next Floyd Mayweather, man. He was this, he was that. He was about to whoop on Terence Crawford, and the next thing you know, Terence made him look like, oh my God, he ruined him.
Yeah.
He ruined Gamboa, man. Gamboa was never the same after that.
Yeah. And then 50 Cent he ain't help either. Because he was managing him, promoting him, and all that stuff. So,
oh no,
yeah. So he kind of ruined shit too, I think. So, yeah. And then Gamboa, to his credit, still a tough dude though. You know what I mean? Like every time he fight, man, he had a messed up leg with Tank, still went almost the whole fight, and then Eastside Cruz kept knocking him down.
Yeah,
and he would have kept going if the ref didn't stop it.
Yo, Gamboa's a monster, eh?
Yeah.
He has heart like no other, man. He's never been like knocked out bad. Like he's always had his wits kind of, but like he's just been dropped too much to the point where the ref said, yo, I've seen him off. I don't want any permanent damage, you know?
Yeah.
It's one of those things. He's just a tough guy. That's it.
Yeah, he is.
That's probably like one of his best attributes. He's just tough.
He's just tough as hell.
Yeah.
And he will never have a facial expression.
Exactly.
Like Gamboa's face is like one of them characters on those video games. Like,
exactly, man.
Just
yo, back in the days, the old boxing games, you just didn't see their face change at all. You didn't see their eyes close when they got knocked out or anything. Like he's literally like that. I was just like, what the hell, man? Show some emotion. Jeez.
Yeah,
he's getting punched in the face. He's
I
not
never
saying
saw
nothing,
him
man.
smile. He got the same expression when he get knocked out.
Exactly.
I'm like, yo, I never saw somebody's face that don't change, bro.
I know, it's ridiculous, man. He's the ultimate poker face. Poker
face. Yeah. I would hate playing cards with him.
I would hate playing cards with him.
Yeah, I get Gambo. I always get Gambo respect, man. Always give him respect.
Yeah, man. He was nice, man. But like, that Chris Algieri performance, that made me a big fan of Spence. I'm just like, yo, that finishing punch too. I'm just like, as he was moving away, I was like, ooh, that was crispy. So yeah, man. As a southpaw, I like to learn from like both Terence Crawford and Errol Spence as well. And I watch a little bit of Boots here and there, but like I watch Marvin Hagler because he was a nice southpaw as well. I like to watch southpaws because like I'm naturally a southpaw. So
okay.
Yeah, I do a little boxing here and there. I probably want to get into like maybe a few amateur fights for
okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm 25. I can do a little bit of something. I probably won't go pro. It's a little bit too late for me, you know. Like
right.
Yeah, I'll just do a couple of amateur fights because I love boxing, you know.
Yeah, man. And people, a lot of people don't understand, man. That shit ain't no joke, man. Even like go one round, moving around the ring for like 2 minutes. That shit, you start being like, damn, these motherfuckers. I see why they put in the work. Like that shit ain't no joke. Like when you're in shape and you gotta move around for 2-3 minutes.
Exactly. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But
King Jimbo, he up out of here, man. Absolutely. Jason Williams said, people laugh at Gamboa, but that let me know they just started watching boxing. Gamboa was like Tank before Tank. Yeah.
Exactly. That's the thing, bro. He was knocking out everyone. He was nice.
Yeah.
Like he really was nice, man.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Why do you think Terence didn't go undisputed at 135? Do you think it was just too weight drain at the time?
That probably, but when you leave it up to the other side, they'll say he was ducking people.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out of here, man. It's the weight. It's the weight. You know what I'm saying? Like naturally, I think Crawford walking around at like 160 or something like that. Maybe 165. You know what?
YSM had an interview with Hank Lundy, and he said Crawford was 160 in that fight. And he was like 145.
I saw that. I made a video on what Hank
Lundy
said.
I know.
Yeah, I seen that.
Hank Lundy's bitter, man. He's bitter.
Yeah.
They had beef, right? They had bad blood.
They had issues.
But deep down, he knows Crawford. He's got it. He knows Crawford got it, man. He knows firsthand. Crawford's nice, man. Crawford's too nice.
Jason Williams said Bud wasn't getting any fights at 135. Too much politics. Interesting outlook on it.
Yeah, I didn't know why he just didn't go. But
Shit,
yeah, he was with Top Rank, and a lot of people were like with different promotions at the time. I don't know who the champions back then at 135.
Yeah, I think it was.
Because I know he took the belt from Ricky Burns, right?
Yeah, he took that belt, and damn, man, I gotta go brush up on my shit.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But back then, wasn't Adrian? Adrian was at 147 at that time. No, it was 2013, 2014. Adrian probably moved up at that time, I think.
When did AB move up to 47? I think AB was there because AB was fighting Mikey Garcia. That was at 140. That was how many years ago? That was like
that was pretty recent. That was like 2018, 2017, I think.
Check that. Let me see when they fought.
Because that was after he lost to Maidana for sure. Let me see. Record. Yeah, Mikey Garcia, 2017.
2017,
yeah. So
like around like 20. I think he was at 140 around like 2013-ish, 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this fight, I'm just tired of hearing him say the same stuff, bro. He going for the knock, gonna let his hands go. I started dubbing him Adrian, let your hands go, Broner. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly.
He can fight, man. He got. I love AB, man. Like, he's one of my favorites, bro. Yeah. But when he's getting in there, he don't be letting his hands go. I be pissed. I'm like, damn, man. I wish I could plug you into my game controller and just
exactly. And I feel like he doesn't understand his own fighting style. He has exceptional success in the pocket. He's a pocket fighter. He's not a Floyd fighter. He doesn't have that kind of defense. He's more like in the pocket, trading shots, parrying shots, and then going to your body, going to your head, mixing up hooks and combinations like in the pocket. And I don't feel like he understands that. I don't know why he goes mid-range and long range. He's not good in those ranges. Because he had the most success. He had Maidana didn't want to fight him ever again because he was piecing up Maidana between the knockouts and everything. He was getting whooped, but he wasn't getting that whooped. Because Maidana didn't want to see him ever again. He said you'd never fight him again. Adrian was whooping on him. Like, people need to go back and watch that fight if they can. If they would upload the freaking fight.
He's a good counter puncher, man.
Yeah, he was nice, man. He was nice, but Maidana just ruined him. He wasn't the same after that, man. He's just like, oh, I could get whooped like this? Nah, I'm good. Let me just block.
No. Hey, Woo, Keith Thurman was at 140. I didn't know that. I always thought he was a career welterweight. I didn't even know he was out too. Yeah. I didn't know that. I gotta look into that shit. But yeah, man, that's another thing, man. Keith Thurman, man, he was also one of my favorite fighters. But then, like, when he started disappearing and he went and started playing the flutes and stuff, I just was like, damn, bro. A lot of his thunder just disappeared, bro.
Yeah, it was a lot of the injuries and the inconsistencies and stuff. The injuries ruined a lot of his power output and stuff. Because I think the elbow surgery, he didn't really have the same pop on his right hand after that. Oh, and the rotator cuffs and stuff. I'm one of those weird people that didn't think he ducked Spence. I feel like he would have fought him anyways. I'm one of those people. I'm probably one of the minority when it comes to that. Right. I didn't think just because of the timeline when it happened, because he fought Danny Garcia in 2017. He was off for 2 years because of, I don't know if it was a rotator cuff or one of the injuries, right? And then after he came back and he fought Josecito Lopez as a tune-up, and then went into the Pac-Man fight. So you're telling me he should fight Errol Spence instead of Pac-Man and get what, $2 million instead of $8 million? That doesn't make any sense. Because he thought he was going into the Pac-Man fight to win. So let's say he wins. He's probably going after Errol Spence. or Sean Porter and then Errol Spence. Like he was always gonna like unify. I don't think he was ever scared. He just wanted to get compensated because Errol Spence would have ruined him. Let's be real.
Yeah, he wouldn't have beat Errol.
Yeah, I don't think he ever stood a chance, especially after the surgeries. He's like before the surgeries when he had a little pop in his hand, he would have probably give Errol a little bit of run for his money. But like now he doesn't really have that same pop because of the surgery. So he's a sitting duck now. If you can't get Mario Barnes out of there, you're sitting duck, man. You're sitting duck, man.
A lot of people, will say they give Keith a little bit of slack for not getting out Barrios because of the layoff, but I mean, shit, man. It looked like he had at one time in that fight he had him hurt. So I'm like, damn.
Keith, he had Keith hurt,
like,
right?
He
did.
It looked like both of them. Yeah, he hurt. I think Keith spit out his mouthpiece.
He did.
I think he hit him to the body.
I think it was the 8th round, if I'm not mistaken. The 8th round.
Yeah. And Keith Thurman hurt him too. I don't remember what round it was. He wobbled him.
He wobbled him a couple times throughout the fight. It was a few times. I think the first round, 4th round, something. I don't remember the rounds exactly, but
me either.
Wobbled him a couple times for sure.
Yep. That was a good fight. I think he broke Barrios' nose too.
Yeah, his nose was all over the place. It was mush. It was mashed potatoes. His face was mashed. It was crazy, bro.
Like the Avatar cartoon. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It was messed up, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's we gonna see though, man.
No, for sure, man.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close this live out, and I'm gonna open up a YouTube live for like a minute, and then y'all, whoever want to mod up, just come through, and I'm gonna just give y'all a wrench from there. That's the only way I know how to do it right now. I don't understand why it's not letting me do it through like my StreamYards and stuff like that. But yeah, man, this has been good though, man. It's been a nice long one. We're gonna do this again.
No, for sure, man.
Tomorrow, another live coming. Tomorrow, we're gonna probably do the boots. We're gonna probably talk about boots or Tank.
I'm gonna be there. I love Boots, man.
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
Yeah, he's nice, man. He's nice. Like, what is? I feel like he has everything. He has every intangible that a boxer would want.
Yeah,
like, it's almost not fair, man.
Yeah, he's a problem, man. I like him inside the ring, and then the stuff he be doing outside the ring for kids,
almost
man.
Like Floyd-esque, man. Like he doesn't play around.
Yeah,
like, he's always in the gym, like Floyd.
Yeah, he don't play.
Yeah,
he
man.
Don't play no game, bro. Yeah, we're gonna do boots tomorrow, and then we're gonna just chop it up. Probably, I'll probably be tomorrow night. I'll probably do another one. We'll talk about Floyd pimping Tank Davis, and then I got some other lives. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it been good, nerd. Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Every time, man. Every time.
Yeah. So stay tuned, man, for the live. It's gonna pop up in about a minute, and then you just come on and just click on and stuff.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me shout out the panel, man. Shout out to Jason Williams, I Runs New York, AJ64, Carlos Williams, my man Wu 36, Boxing Nerd 101. We got got all the family, my man Prize Fighter, E Thriller, the Black Picasso, Mac Mob, Jonesy Baby, Marta Machine, Candy Slim 10, Candy Slim 501. It's My Opinion. Just a Fan. Got Jay Cooley in the house. Just Do Boxing the guy. We got that dude. I don't know, Carbon. I don't know who that cat is, man. But everybody down here. Yep. Juju. I Runs New York, Steel. Everybody in the chat, man. The whole Rebel Gang, Wolfpack, Mac Mob. I love y'all, man. Catch y'all on the next live, man. Y'all stay up. Peace.